go. And those are the cars now are slightly slower for the third sector than they have previously been. And when I say slightly slower, it's not by a great deal. Lots of viewing in the ultimate basis, that's through that third sector. So, yeah, the technical section of the third sector, you look down the straight because of that. What Tom's continuing to do this time through. Remember, he's already the champion for this year, regardless of what happens. But well through the second sector, so again, I'll try and take the one down on time through sector 2. As are all of the cars now from sector side of that. Well, so the back placement is opposite it. He's got slightly quicker through the third sector than he has previously been. So let's see improved time for Tom the champion on this lap. Which was John
I'm going to leave it there though, because there's 36 stars to get through. We never get through them all. Give you the full bit later on. What we can do is hand you down with the early to lap somebody's down there with the drivers. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, waiting for all to arrive now down here in Cardiff. Maybe we can have a quick chat with our number 10 machine, which is James Hatkin, is down here. James did fairly well there, qualifying inside the top 3. You must be pretty chuffed with that.
Yeah, no, basically, I didn't have to tell the whole way around. No, that's all good for the.
So what you're saying is you have no toes, so we're going to expect big things from you for the racing thing.
I don't want to jinx myself, but no, I'm in the championship with 2 wins in the past class, but not holding on any coach, I don't want one yet.
You're in the trophy class, so you're only taking 3 rounds from the championship, so that's the trophy you'll go for.
Yeah, this is one of my nominated events, I did Angle C and Silverstone as well. Yeah, well.
And so you must be happy with the circuit, how it's all going, and what's your hope for later on then?
Well, maybe a podium and starting to crazy names up there actually. Yeah, it's going to be good. I think. I don't know. Is it next week yeah. Towards the race, maybe a podium. I got podium last time. I was as well.
Well, congratulations on top 3. If we can grab a quick word with Tom
We are at Snetterton
to bring live motorsport.
Yes, we are on YouTube.
I want it BARC's way. Yes, now I know what you're thinking. Who is the really handsome boy band that BARC have employed? Well, it's just us, I'm afraid. But we've got so much action coming up for you today here at Snetterton. Yes, we have got the British Truck Racing Championship. We've got Civic Cup. We've got TCR tomorrow, haven't we, Andy, as well? We've got Junior Saloons, Caterham Graduates, Mini Club Sport, and, of course, the British Endurance Championship too. So much. And actually, hang on. Simon Cowell, yeah, we are available. We are available for booking. Yeah. Contact BARC for details if you want to book us. Enjoy the racing, everybody. Let's go racing, guys. Come on.
Tell me why we never get a lunch break. Tell me why ain't nothing's gonna go on time. Tell me why you're never gonna hear me say I want it BARC's way. So here we are, ad hoc interview, middle of the paddock, and not a great start to the weekend for Bradley Harvey in Division 2. Tell us very quickly what happened in that qualifying session.
So, qualifying session, just as we come out of the pit lane, injector.
So not good.
Yeah, it didn't even start. But we did have a good test session yesterday, so now we've fixed it. We are confident we'll be all right in race 1 and 2.
So we've got the truck, we just didn't have the injector effectively today. What does that mean? Those guys at home might be the first time watching. What does that mean with regards to where you start for the first race of the weekend at Snetterton?
So I'll have to start from the back of the grid now. We haven't got to start from the pit lane, but I have got to go do one formation lap. But 1 lap behind the pace truck in a minute to get me 3 laps in, because I didn't do 3 laps qualifying.
So there are quite a few regulations to these kind of things that people don't automatically think about all the time.
Yeah. No, well, I didn't because we tested yesterday. I didn't know I'd got to do the 3 laps today, but we have. And
do you like Snetterton? How many times have you raced here before?
I've never been to Snetterton before, but we were on pace yesterday for the first time, so yeah, we'll be good.
That's excellent. We're doing very well in the championship. Let's fingers crossed those injectors, the new injectors, do the trick, and be excited to hopefully get some silverware to you this weekend.
Hopefully, take a couple of trophies home.
That'd be nice. Now, before I lose you for the rest of the weekend, possibly, Le Mans, excitement.
We're all excited. We were a bit disappointed just because obviously when the engine went bang, we thought, oh no, Le Mans next week. But yeah, no, we're definitely, all the team are buzzing for ready for go Le Mans. Yeah. Excellent.
Well, we'll see you soon. Thank you very much, Bradley Harvey. Well done for getting it fixed. Race 1 is ahead of us.
Well done to the team.
Well done to the team.
Soon. Straight in the awning, engine apart and fixed. Yeah.
Even though we've got video footage of him stood in the chassis taking injectors out of the truck. Right, Bradley Harvey, ladies and gentlemen. So here we are with a driver effectively just smashing it at life right now. Jake Evans doing very, very well in the Division 2. We're coming into the weekend. Obviously, we had some struggles earlier on in the year. Donington treated you quite well. Excitement coming into Snetterton. Is it your first time here, or have you raced here before?
It is, no. It's the first time I've raced anything here before. We did come for a track day as a bit of a scouting exercise a couple of weeks back. Obviously in a car, so it's a completely different thing. A couple of sessions of testing yesterday. We suffered horrendously with steering vibration yesterday, so we had 2 sessions effectively wiped out yesterday. We couldn't do a lot with it in the day. Last night it was all apart. The team have done a fantastic job, as they always do, and this morning we've gone out and back to rights as it was at Donington now. So I'm pleased with that, because it was a bit, disconcerting having it wobbling on us. But no, she's back to rights now. So
What did you come here and do the track day in then, if you don't mind me asking?
It was something that Weaver's got. It's got a Renault Megane, like a 2-litre thing. It's like a bit of a track car, but yeah, we both came on a bit of a scouting, because obviously it's his first time here as well. So we sort of joined forces and came with Dave Jenkins and sort of showed us the ropes and stuff. And I think Graham Poole did the same. And yeah, it's just good to get your eye in before you get here in the truck.
Absolutely. I mean, it's something to be said for taking these vehicles the speed you do anyway, but to go on fresh tarmac that you've never effectively been round, yeah, great idea. And of course, first pole position qualifying, great start.
Yeah, we can't complain. Yesterday we were struggling like crazy, and we're looking at the times. He disheartened just slightly, especially when we knew what we could do after the Donington weekend. And it's coming there, I think there's still time in it, as every driver will always say, but happy with the pole. Of course, at the minute, still a novice, so we'll be starting 6th on the grid, I think, now.
Oh, it's a weird one, that, isn't it? Because obviously you can show by your lap times, by your results so far in the year, fantastic driver, plenty of skill. Do you feel like these, I mean, I have a more diplomatic opinion, but do you feel like these are a good idea for safety, or do you think they're actually hindering your championship? Or in fact, if you look at it, is it not just more of a shine on your ability, because they're not actually hindering your race results, are they?
No, I think the rules are the rules. We always play by them. The 20 races thing is the same for everybody. We were just massively unfortunate with Thruxton, which is where we've dropped 5 races. Obviously, we didn't race anything at Thruxton. We do a lot of testing pre-season in these to get the licence to race the truck. So arguably you could say, if we did a little bit more of that up front, you could either drop the amount of races. Maybe there's something we can do for next year's regulations with any newcomers that are coming in. But I can't complain. I've just got to suck it up this weekend, and then at Le Mans we should be off, so we can go from wherever we qualify then.
I was going to say, next question, Le Mans. Obviously, loads of buzz around the paddock. How many people are you taking with you? Are they excited?
Yeah, we've got a slightly slimmed down outfit when we go there because of holidays and stuff for people. But
you've got to find somewhere for everyone to sleep as well, which is not what people realise. You hear Le Mans and race, and you're like, oh, hotels, sunglasses, champagne. No, it's camping.
It soon becomes expensive. Yeah. So no, we've got like an 8-man outfit going over on the Wednesday night. So we're really looking forward to it, having never been before. And everyone you speak to here says how good it was last year.
Oh, it's an experience.
And we're also looking forward to it as well, being off novice. If this weekend goes well, we can just do what everyone else is doing already. So can't wait.
Follow the line.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right then, thank you very much. Good luck for the rest of the weekend. Great effort, Jake Evans. Definitely one to watch. 6th place in the Division 2 grid, but I've got a good feeling that's not going to be the place he finishes in. So here we are, Dave Jenkins. Good start to the weekend. Of course, not the first time you've been round Snetterton. How are you finding it this year?
Yeah, it's great. We've had a good, brilliant qualifying. We just slipped a clutch in it in between qualifying and the start of the racing today. Happy with the truck. Was a bit disappointed in qualifying. The lap times are like second a lap slower than yesterday in qualifying, but it was slippy in the hairpin still. So yeah, we're in a good place, and we're really looking forward to going racing today.
And then consistency over the year so far. I mean, obviously, we're getting 75% of the way through the season now. How do you think 25's been for you?
We've had a great year's racing. We boys have worked really hard. The commercial support's been great from the sponsors. We've enjoyed it. We're all smiling about it. The results have been coming. We had a rough Brands Hatch at the start of the year, lost a lot of points, and we haven't given up. We've just kept coming and coming and coming to where we're sat, in a really strong championship position at the moment.
I feel like a lot of the teams this year, I think it'd be probably difficult to find a team that hasn't had at least one weekend that's been totally against them this year. It's weird, isn't it? How it's kind of been quite evenly spread out at least.
Yeah, it wasn't the weekend. It was the competitors that were closely against me at Brands Hatch. Yeah, we got tapped round on Sunday morning, lost that race, and then we didn't quite get the setup right for the next race, and when we were a little bit on the back foot. But from that point on, we've worked hard, and I'm really happy with the progress that we've made.
So that's with the past. Now to the future, of course, after this weekend, and we're talking a couple of days after this weekend, we're off to Le Mans in France. Excitement, obviously. What one thing would you say you're personally looking forward to the most?
Just getting away and racing, some more racing, and going to Le Mans. It's a great circuit. It was one of the first European adventures I went on in 2001. Here we are 25 years later, still going on European adventures, so looking forward to it.
That's excellent. And when are you setting off? Wednesday, I suppose, or?
Yeah, Wednesday night in the night boat. So
It's going to be. I tell you, that boat is going to be rammed. I think the entire literally
party boat.
As if like the entire championship's on one boat. The insurance must be astronomical.
Yeah, I don't think they'll care if we all sunk, would they?
Right, well, Dave, continue to enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll see you hopefully on the podium.
Definitely.
Well, thanks very much indeed to Pointy, Ian and also Andy McEwen for our intro there, our new boy band here at Snetterton. I think we'll call them No Direction, shall we? Anyway, good afternoon and welcome to Snetterton, the home of motorsport in the east of England, for the first of 2 days of action with the British Automobile Racing Club here on BARC TV. My name is Dave Goddard. I'll be taking you through the race action over the course of this afternoon and all day tomorrow. It's a full day of racing starting at 9:05 tomorrow morning. We are starting a little later than planned this afternoon. We had a few red flags in qualifying earlier on, but we have a programme of 6 races to bring you here this afternoon. We start with the first of 2 races today for the big rigs, the British Truck Racing Championship. 3 weekends of racing for them to go this year, and the closest title race we've had in several years as well. That's followed by a 90-minute race for the Britcar Endurance Championship, a field of about 25 cars here for them today, a mixture of GT and saloon cars, minimum of 2 mandatory pit stops for each of the cars there. Then after that we go on to another truck race. We have the P4 Emergency Lighting Caterham Graduates Championship. Big fields of Caterhams here. It's their season finale this weekend. The Sigma 150 class racing today. The Sigma 135, slightly less powerful cars, join us tomorrow. We have the Milltek Civic Cup as well, the Honda Civic Type Rs. I'll be joined by Andy McEwen for their race later on. He's going to be bringing us the TCR UK coverage this weekend as well. Very big weekend indeed. The first time that TCR touring cars and the British Truck Racing Championship have appeared on the same bill in the UK. We also have today the Mini Challenge Club Sport category with AirTech Motorsport, a variety of BMW Mini models out in action. They've got 3 races across the course of the weekend. Very busy qualifying sessions earlier on today. As we say, we had a few red flag stoppages as well, running about 15 minutes behind time at the moment. But big thanks to all our marshalling team, first of all, for their prompt clear up of the incidents. Nice sunny day. It's a little colder than we expected here at Snetterton as the autumn sets in. A little breezy. You've seen the flags flying, but the sun is currently out, so 1 or 2 drops of rain early this morning, but things have dried out, the track in dry condition. So the trucks are about to be released for the first of 5 races across the weekend. And in pole position it will be Ryan Smith in the Daimler Freightliner, the man going for an incredible 10th consecutive British Championship in Division 1 this year. There he is in the Daimler Freightliner, the Northside truck and van machine. I think we're just seeing Bradley Harvey come out to do his mandatory laps, because as we heard from him, he didn't get to do his qualifying laps earlier on, so he's going to do a couple of laps just to make sure he is qualified for this first race. Ryan Smith leads the championship and he's on pole for this first race, but he only leads by 5 points ahead of Stuart Oliver, the 10 times previous champion and former European champion in the number 7 Volvo, and David Jenkins, who joins Ryan Smith on the front row, is only 3 points off Stuart Oliver, 8 points covering the top 3 in Division 1. So what a showdown we are in for over the last 3 meetings of the season. As we heard from David Jenkins, they go to Le Mans next week, and then in November to the Brands Hatch Indy Circuit, the finale coming up on Bonfire Weekend at the start of November, and what an occasion that always is. So the grid sees Ryan Smith and David Jenkins on the front row. Second row is Scotsman 86 Tom O'Rourke, not in an MAN as it says there, he's in his International Navistar bonneted truck, and a great effort by Ricky Collett, the veteran Yorkshireman, up there on row 2 in the number 95. Row 3, John Bowler and Michael Oliver, son of Stuart, they're 2 MANs. Stuart Oliver won't be too happy to be back on row 4 alongside Stephen Powell, the man from Kent, with his MAN. And on row 5, David Smith, no relation to Ryan, and Martin Gibson completing the top 10. Row 6, we have Neil Yates, number 33, and the first of the Division 2 trucks, the slightly less powerful machines, is Sami Ojanen from Finland in his Finnish-built Sisu. Next up in the order we have Simon Cole and Callum Eason in the Simon Cole in an Iveco alongside Callum Easton's MAN. Archie Handy, son of Simon Cole, in the Volvo alongside Jake Evans, and Graham Poole completes row 9. There will be another truck alongside him, of course, because we have Bradley Harvey, who didn't get out in qualifying due to that fuel injector failure. He's having to do a couple of laps just at the moment behind the Hyundai Pace car. The Division 2 points leader there is Bradley Harvey in the ex-John Powell DAF LF, new livery for this year, the Weaver Motorsport run truck, and he's having to do a couple of mandatory laps behind the pace car just to make certain that he's qualified for this race. You do have to do a minimum number of laps to qualify to be able to race, so that's what Bradley's doing at the moment, as he didn't make it out in the qualifying session. Well, he made it out, he made it as far as the first corner at Riches, and then a fuel injector went bang on the DAF. There are 18 trucks in total here this weekend. We don't have John Powell, his new DAF in Division 1, currently out of action, still giving some teething problems, the number 6. And also, unfortunately, we don't have Adam Bint in the Mercedes Actros, the popular Oxfordshire driver, number 5, due to budget constraints and work commitments for Adam Bint. He's had to sit this round out. So just 18 trucks taking part this weekend, and they'll shortly be out on track for this one. Hi to everybody who's commented on the stream. Hi to Connor Penfold, Wendy Howell, top sports fan. Hi to Callum, Dan Hughes, one of our regular viewers, Fraser Lochte. Darren Campbell says good luck to Bowler's racing team, John Bowler, number 14. Hi to L4L, Kalia. Those last two named switching between this meeting and the Goodwood Revival. Hi to Ethan Dance, one of our regular viewers, Nathan Shaw. And all our other commenters, thank you very much indeed. Hi to Billy Buzz Smith, watching from the United States. And Richard David Moxley, who says, watching this while at Donington Park for another meeting. It's taking us on a lap of Snetterton here is Bradley Harvey at the moment. He's going into the left-hander at Brundle, and then into the right at Nelson. We're here in Nelson's County here in Norfolk, of course. It's not far from the town of Thetford here at Snetterton. Then into the bomb hole. The circuit drops down, you can see through there, named by motorcycle racers many years ago. And then it's the long right at Corham before we go into the left flick of Murray's, named after the voice of motorsport, Murray Walker, to end the lap. The circuit just under 3 miles in length. We can see now the trucks are being brought round to the grid, the first of our 5 races here this afternoon. Looking at the points there, Ryan Smith leads the championship on 295 points. Stuart Oliver is 5 points behind him. The pace truck leading around the Bentley Straight at the moment. David Jenkins is 3 points back on him. Ryan Smith on 295, Stuart Oliver 290, David Jenkins on 287. And of course, as the top 3 in the championship in Division 1, then they are fitted with air restrictors on their turbos to make things a little bit more even. Big thanks to all the partner sponsors of the championship, Napa Auto Parts, GT Tyres, we can see their names on the pace truck here. Freyhouse Trailers, Total Care, Valvoline Oils, Truck and Driver Magazine, TMS, Transport Monitoring Solutions, Sylvie Fleet Management, BWOC, suppliers of the biodiesel that the trucks now run on, HVO fuel. There's Adam Bint who pioneered that in the championship. Also MV Commercial, that's Tom O'Rourke's company. Neil Yates Recovery and Alco, LTS Global Solutions, and Rydam Universal, makers of wheel rims for these trucks, a new partner sponsor on board this weekend. So many thanks to all of them for their support of the British Truck Racing Championship. These 5-ton beasts, almost 1,000 horsepower each, these 12 and 13 litre engines, they are electronically restricted to 100 miles per hour. If a truck is found to have exceeded 100 miles an hour, then the driver can be penalised or even disqualified. Also restrictions on the amount of smoke produced, but that is greatly reduced because they now, of course, use as HVO greener biodiesel fuel.
So the competitors for the British
All running on GT tyres. Martin Gibson, number 101, does a lot of the development work for GT tyres. testing their products on various test tracks, including at the Motor Industry Research Association in Warwickshire. Billy Buzz Smith is supporting his namesake David Smith. Glenn Harrop says Bowler's my boss. Cheering on his boss John Bowler. Steve Curtis says good luck to Team Oliver. Stuart and Michael. Thank you to the marshals, says Paul Newton. Yes, big thanks to the Orange family. We could not go racing without our volunteer marshals. They've had a busy morning with 1 or 2 incidents to clean up in qualifying. No harm to any of the drivers, though, thankfully. You see there on the front row, ready for a rolling start. It is Ryan Smith in the Daimler Freightliner, going for his 10th consecutive title this year. Former champion David Jenkins starts alongside him. Ryan Smith has certainly not had things all his own way so far this year. He took 3 wins out of 5 at Brands Hatch at the season opening. He had 2 wins, but 2 retirements at Pembrey, the second meeting of the year down in Wales. Had a no score at Thruxton in round 3, only 1 win there, and only 1 win at Convoy in the Park at Donington Park as well. Some mechanical problems hit at that meeting. The man from Derbyshire, the Northside truck and van machine. Bradley Harvey looks like he's going to start from the pit lane in the number 96. He's come in at the end of his mandatory lap behind the pace car. Second in the championship it is Stuart Oliver, of course, a champion 10 times. He didn't win 10 in a row. He took a year out in 05 and 06, went over to the continent to win the European Championship during that time. Was only 9th in the championship last year because his Volvo picked up a lot of damage at Thruxton in an accident there. Yes, Bradley Harvey has moved to the end of the pit lane. He will start from the back. David Jenkins, meanwhile, champion back in 2011. He's only had 1 race win this year. He had a win at Donington Park, but he's been a very consistent scorer. He's only had 1 no score. That was a retirement with a broken radiator at Brands Hatch in race 3. So there are your 3 to watch here. Stuart Oliver's back on row 4. Great to see Ricky Collett up there on the second row of the grid, the heavy haulage company boss from Halifax in Yorkshire. Collett's haulers of some of the biggest and heaviest loads seen on Britain's roads anywhere. He's there in the yellow MAN on row 2 alongside Tom O'Rourke, who scored the first win for his International Navistar at Thruxton earlier this season, the man from the south of Scotland, the boss of MV Commercial. Must have that spectacular accident 3 or 4 seasons ago when he ended up going over the fence at Thruxton. Neil Yates managed that as well a couple of years ago. Just waiting for the grid to clear then, and then we will be ready for the rolling start. Now, thanks for your patience during the slight delay here with delays from qualifying. After the trucks, we will have the 90-minute pit stop race for the Britcar Endurance Championship. The trucks roll away. We need No Direction back now to sing Convoy by C.W. McCormick. This will be a 15-minute race. First of 5 races this weekend, as we see at every truck race meeting, every truck racing festival around the UK, and they are festivals. Plenty of sideshows on the infield. There's a big clutch of show trucks on display on the infield as well. We head out of the right-hander at Bridges, get it wrong there, and you're in the field next door to the circuit, and then up towards Wilson's hairpin. 180-degree right-hander, very tricky to get through in a car, never mind in a truck. One of the longest circuits used in British motor racing, just under 3 miles in length, the Snetterton 300 circuit. There's Stuart Oliver in the bonneted grey Volvo. Sami Ojanen, quickest in Division 2 in qualifying, impressive from the Finnish driver. There is Jake Evans, currently second in Division 2. He lost the points lead when he failed to score at Thruxton earlier this year, but his engine failed in practice. There's the left-hander, that's Palmer's corner, named after Dr. Jonathan Palmer, the boss of Motorsport Vision, who own this circuit, as well as several others around Europe. And then it's up to the left-hander at Agostini, named after Giacomo Agostini, motorcycle racing legend. Plenty of overtaking opportunities under braking here. This looping left-hander over the new infield section, or relatively new infield section here at Snetterton. Keeping steady at the moment, keeping their 2x2 grid formation. There's Bradley Harvey, he has joined in at the back. He's the points leader in Division 2 at the moment. Only by 14 points over Jake Evans, with Simon Cole in third place, then Callum Eason, Sammy Owen and Archie Handy and Graham. Out of the right-hander at Oggies and up towards another right of Williams corner, named after Sir Frank Williams of the legendary Formula 1 team. And then into the Bentley Straights, takes the roads and the cars through the bridge, then down towards the left of Bruckles. Martin Bruckle, of course, local motorsport star from Kings Lynn in Norfolk. Keeping their steady pace at the moment before the power is unleashed. Almost 18,000 horsepower about to be unleashed on the Snetterton tarmac. This is certainly going to be not for the faint of heart. Just keeping it very steady at the moment. Through the right-hander at Nelson. Then down to the bomb hole. Big crowd in attendance here at Snetterton on this early autumn day. They wait with bated breath in anticipation of the greatest spectacle in UK motorsports, British Truck Racing Championship. 18 trucks on the ground. Through the right-hander at Corham, then up to Murray's, and then the pack will be unleashed as they come into the centre straight.
Remember, for this year, if you come into a race weekend leading the championship in Division 1, you get a 63mm air restriction put on your truck, restricting that air going in.
No idea what's going to happen here. Marshals have been moved to a safe distance back off their posts behind the barriers. Bradley Harvey and Jake Evans, Division 2 points leaders towards the back of the grid. There's the left flick at Murray's. Now the pace beginning to rise. You can hear the revs rising as they head up towards the start-finish line. The British Truck Racing Championship is about to get underway here at Snetterton. It's go. Who's going to get the whole shot? Ryan Smith side by side with David Jenkins as they go into the first right-hander. Ricky Collins up on the outside of Tom O'Rourke. A bit of a lock-up there from Michael Oliver. He goes wide. It's Father Stewart going through on the inside, but it is Ryan Smith who has held the lead from pole position up towards Wilson's hairpin for the first time. Somebody's off already. That's Simon Cole, number 41, one of our Division 2 pace setters, and Tom O'Rourke leans on Ricky Collins. He goes wide onto the grass. Collins going to spin it. Is he going to come back in the pack? Oh, he's been collected. There's going to be a pile up there. Oh no, not the start we wanted at all. There are at least 4 or 5 trucks involved, and poor Ricky Collins, after such a good qualifying session, his truck has been smashed into there by 2 or 3 of them. David Smith's involved, Stephen Powell, well that just about sums up Stephen's season. He's having a frustrating year. That's going to have to be a red flag surely, with David Smith off there as well. He's got what looks like a fair bit of damage. Simon Cole getting going again, but David Smith is stranded there. That will need the recovery vehicle, I think. Ryan Smith is leading from David Jenkins. There's been a bit of a shake-up further back in the order. There's Archie Handy. Martin Gibson was caught up there too. He's in among the Division 2 trucks, so he's dropped back. I think, yeah, look at the state of Martin Gibson's truck there. The whole of the front bumper valance gone. Warren Lancashire driver is still going in the Team Oliver Racing Run MAN. The race is still going, so whether David Smith is going to be able to get going again, we'll wait and see from the exit of Wilson's hairpin. Ryan Smith has the lead ahead of David Jenkins. It's John Bowler up into third position in the 14. So they've got quite a hole in the field in Division 1 at the moment. Wait to see if things definitely do continue. I thought the race was going to be red flag, but we are continuing. Stuart Oliver is fourth, Tom O'Rourke in fifth. He's got a chuck pin now to the front of his truck. Then it's Michael Oliver. Next in the order, I think, is Neil Yates. Stephen Powell is heading into the paddock. His race is run. There's David Smith, still stranded there on the outside of the run between Wilson's and Palmer. And yes, the red flag now does come out. So the race is stopped, as was inevitable with David Smith stranded there. They gave him a chance to get going again. The red lights are on around the circuit. The race has been stopped, and a lot of trucks with a fair bit of damage. Look at the state of Martin Gibson's truck. The whole of the front bodywork shredded. And the heavy recovery vehicle we were brought in to tow away David Smith's MAN. Former Division 2 champion David Smith made a return over the last couple of years to Division 1 racing, scored his maiden win earlier this year. I think that was at Thruxton. Let's check on the points chart. Yes, had a win in race 4 at Thruxton. Good man from West Malling in Kent. 2012 Division 2 champion. But with just under 13 minutes on the clock, the race is being stopped. The marshals bringing the trucks into line on the grid, ready for a restart.
A bit more debris further down towards Wilson.
And there is a very aggrieved David Smith checking the damage. Kicked the door open in disgust as he got out. He was just caught up in somebody else's incident, really, there. It looked to me as though Tom O'Rourke sent Ricky Collett wide, and as he spun after hitting the grass, David Smith got collected. The heavy artillery is on its way to collect number 11 truck. Simon Cole spun on the first corner at Riches. He missed all the fun further up ahead of him. Now we'll take a look back at the incident there at Wilson's hairpin. Ryan Smith led into it. Tom O'Rourke locked up and bounced into the side of Ricky Collett, who hit the grass, then spun on the way out. He collected David Smith, was hit in turn by Stephen Powell and Martin Gibson, so Collett just got attacked from every side as he spun back into the pack. Nothing they could do there, just too many trucks in too small a space. And now here come the recovery vehicles. Trackside Recovery organised those vehicles through Steve Bewers, but it's the
24/7
NWVA vehicle, Nationwide Assistance Group. DAF, that's there to tow away David Smith's MAN. Jason Farnell, the driver, new to the NWVA fleet this year, Nationwide Vehicle Assistance Group. This is their big 3-axle DAF XF we see in action. A lot of interest in the recovery vehicles, in some cases just as much as the race trucks for some enthusiasts.
Damage, so mechanic is just in the process of looking at that and seeing whether crowbar is needed to try and get it off any bodywork. Or it may well be that the end of the bumper is damaged and there's some welding that will need to go on. I'm sure the scrutineers will just have a look to satisfy themselves one way or the other that that is not going to present a danger. So see there is bodywork missing on Tom O'Rourke's front right-hand corner. New scuffs on the front right-hand bumper of Martin Oliver's truck.
The rest of the trucks will wait patiently on the grid.
The next truck on the grid, which will be John Holder's truck, Stuart Oliver will come away unscathed. Martin Gibson
hopefully once David Smith's truck is clear, we'll be ready for a restart. I think everybody else has made it back around. We can see Ricky Collett, despite some damage, is still on the grid, so he's ready to go again.
I think either made a mistake or there was a little bit of contact which tipped him into the gravel trap. But Rich,
Tom O'Rourke is there.
That's a bit of a let-off for him, so that will allow him to take a
Martin Gibson has made it back round, so it looks like it's only cosmetic damage for most of these trucks, the exception, unfortunately, being David Smith.
Truck is on the back of one of the recovery units, that doesn't take long. We've still got another 2 though to sort out somewhere around the track, so there will be a slight delay.
We don't know whether
therefore, imagine that
the impact of perhaps Seven and Airline on David Smith's
we'll keep you abreast of things.
Truck, or perhaps jam the brakes on or something. He wasn't able to drive away.
In a position to get it back underway.
Maybe now that bodywork has been taken away, that the truck is able to move. Yes, it looked like just the bodywork that was preventing it moving there. There's another truck being towed in the background there. Who was that? I saw the other recovery vehicle, the Mercedes-Benz there, towing somebody. Didn't catch who it was, so there's another truck gone off further round.
I'll very kindly ask the marshals if I can jump onto the grid, which they have allowed me to do, so while we wait for the recovery of these trucks over there.
David Smith is able to drive away.
Ryan Smith, who sits aboard this wonderful Daimler Freightliner. Ryan, great to have you here.
I think we can go down to Pointy in a moment on the grid to bring us an update.
You're operational, looking good?
Yeah, I think we fully recovered now. We've got a couple of self-tires, but we're not in a course. First and foremost.
So, not quite the start to race 1 of the British Truck Racing Championship we'd have hoped for at Snetterton. We can see Martin Gibson here with huge damage to the front end. We've lost the bumper, the frame of the bumper. Of course, a lot of this stuff is fiberglass, but reinforced with some steel tubing behind. He seems to be getting taken off by teammate Harry at the moment. There's a rumour that someone might be dropping through. We're not sure who it might be. Someone out there. Let's have a look and see how the rest of the truck's got away. Obviously, clean start for Dave and for Ryan Smith. This is the re-grid as we've got them back into position. Ricky Collett, of course, coming off wide, losing it on the grass, coming back on and finding Dave Smith and quite a few other drivers. This is the kind of damage that we've ended up with. You can see this huge steel tubing, not easy to destroy, but then the damage is incredible. We've got loose grille here, the fiberglass bodywork severely damaged. However, if you get a little bit closer in under here, this is where you'll start to understand where we can have issues. Now, this little drip here is perfectly normal. This is water that gets sprayed on to the radiator, which is actually a very large intercooler for the turbo. This is air intake as well, further back. And so, if this gets damaged, it's very quickly pretty bad for the trucks, as obviously all of that needs to be working. We've got a Stuart Oliver having a little walkabout. Who let you out? Do you know where you are? Are you okay? You're supposed to be in a truck. Of course
I'm just enjoying the Norfolk sunshine.
It's beautiful weather, but not the start we wanted. Did you see it? I mean, you narrowly missed that whole thing. It was right on your tail.
Well, I did. Yeah, I got through, and there was. Yeah, as you can see, there's a bit of damage to Ricky, and Tom sort of went a bit array, and Ricky went. So I got through. I was at our happy days, but then I realised behind. It was Dave Smith and Steve Powell must have had it coming together, which has brought the red flags out, which is unfortunate because I'd got myself nicely up, you know. But
you've seen teammate Martin Gibson, the front end of his truck's pretty much completely gone. He got caught up in the action as well.
That's right. Yeah, he wouldn't be just as fortunate as me because I got through, but he would end up in it. So yeah, that's racing. But we've got a rather depleted grid now.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder how many they're actually taking out of the race. I mean, it looks like we've lost Ricky Collett now as well. Michael, little bit of plastic damage, nothing too major. Hopefully he gets to stay in. We can see here though where we had that initial bit of contact with Ricky Collett as they came around that first corner. And this is the fiberglass wing on the truck. No structural damage to Tom O'Rourke. Of course, Tom O'Rourke qualifying third, I do believe, this morning. So yeah, it's like obviously it's important to see the marshals are under so much pressure in these situations because we've got a busy race schedule this weekend. We've got a lot of spectators here, loads of you guys watching at home as well, and of course they want to keep things moving. So yeah, not a great start, but we are on it. Do you know what's going on here? Are we losing many trucks?
3 or 4.
3 or 4. So it's anyone's game. Could go either way. Let's have a quick chat because we've got John, and he was on my quiz team earlier on. Let's see if he's recovered from the sore loss to the TCR guys earlier on. I'll plug you back in afterwards, don't worry. I was just talking about a terrible loss. Yeah, car. How much of that did you just see?
As I come into the second corner, I seen Tom and Ricky battling, and I just nipped up the inside. I made out 3rd position and moved off. I didn't get a glimpse of anything behind. I heard it was quite bad. Someone was on the barrier.
So you're okay. You're clean as a whistle, basically.
Like brand new, me, Pointy.
What?
Like brand new, me, Pointy.
Brand new. Let's clip him back in. I've just been told you've not yet experienced the joy that is what we put together for you earlier on behind closed doors. So make sure you keep an eye on the BARC socials along with the TCR socials and British Truck Racing Championships as well. Hashtag spoiler alert. I'm sorry if I ruined it. No one made me sign an NDA, okay? So it is what it is. Why is it not locking properly? Just shot it. Okay, ready? Doesn't line up nice, that, does it? Doesn't line up, mate. Doesn't line up. Useless. We'll see if we can get Ryan Smith. Ryan, I've got your door. I did look for you earlier on, but you disappeared. I even said to him, I says, don't go far, Ryan. I want to chat in a minute. Disappeared. So, still starting at the front of the grid. I know that was a question at one point after qualifying, so good to see you here at the front. I bet you're a little bit disappointed though that clean getaway that you had has now been kind of rewound a bit.
Look, as long as everybody's okay from the accident, I see a few wounded trucks, but as long as everybody's okay, it don't really matter. Listen, it'll rerun itself. However, Dave has got big squirt in top gear. He's got the run on me into turn 1, but just we probably have enough distance to stay on the inside. But you know, that's racing. We'll have a look at it now and we'll have a good go.
Excellent. Well, it sounds like we might be getting ready to go back out, so I'm going to shut your door. Good luck, Ryan. Check that's locked. Yes. Okay, right, well, as you can see, organised back on. Dave, are you ready to go back to British truck racing?
I certainly am, yes. Thanks, Pointy. It's a little bit of a depleted grid for this restart. Check how many of them are absent as they go past my commentary box. We've seen Ricky Collin come off the grid with that damage, also Martin Gibson. Dave Smith, I can tell you, is in the pit lane ready for the restart, so it was only cosmetic damage. A bit of bodywork possibly caught up in the axles there that was preventing him from moving away, but he is on the pit lane waiting for the restart. So Dave's going to join in at the back. This will be a 10-minute restart. It'll be 10 minutes. So Ryan Smith is there, David Jenkins, Tom O'Rourke. Looking at the original grid sheet, Ross Comments, John Bowler is there, Michael Oliver and Stuart Oliver are there. Stephen Powell we saw pull into the paddock, so he's not there. David Smith is starting from the pit lane, Martin Gibson is not there. Neil Yates, number 33, is there. Now this could be his chance for a very good result indeed, I reckon. Neil Yates, the recovery company boss. And then we've got the Division 2 truck, Sammy Oyen and Archie Hamley's lost the side padlock pizza. Jake Evans is there, also We saw Simon Cole off on the first lap. So Graham Poole's tangled with him.
Well aware of the effect that air restriction was having when he put the power down to get off the line.
We've got about 7 or 8 Division 1 trucks remaining. We were missing a couple anyway. So John Powell or Adam Mills here this weekend. It'll be 10 minutes. By tradition over the last few years, Ryan Smith has always won the first race of the weekend. That didn't happen at Donington Park, he was only 6th. Some mechanical problems. He was 3rd, I should say, he was 6th in qualifying, I apologise there.
Particularly well, still did well.
Here's the Division 2 group. Bradley Harvey, the points leader, at the back after those issues in qualifying. Let's hope we don't lose any more trucks at the second attempt here. Still on the rolling lap at the moment through the left flick, which is named after Sir Lewis Hamilton. Then it was the right-hander at Oggies. And then Williams into the Bentley straights.
We'll see what happens in Division 2 when the lights go out again. Sammy Oyenan will be hoping that he can hang on to the early lead in Division 2.
GT Tyres Apple Auto Parts, DAF pace truck leading around. Sammy Oyenan, fresh for his first ever Division 2 win on UK soil at Donington Park last time out last month.
Trucks are now working their way along the Bentley straight.
Just keeping the 2x2 formation on the Bentley straights. Over the bridge and into Brundle, the left-hander.
The race back underway. What's it going to take them? They should be able to squeeze out of this, what would have thought, 5 laps. Might be down to 4 possibly though, within the 10 minutes.
Now a quick lap here at Snetterton for one of the fastest race trucks takes about 2 minutes 25 seconds. 2:24.695 was Ryan Smith's pole position time, so we should only get about 5 laps out of this over a 10-minute period. It is one of the longest laps in British motorsports here on the Snetterton 300 circuit.
But it's still quite tight in that particular division as well. It's only 16 points separating the top 3 in the Division 2 Championship standings coming into this weekend. Bradley Harvey, the Championship leader, Jake Evans, 2nd in the Championship, Simon Cole, 3rd in the Championship, 303 to 289 to 287, how tight it is in Division 2. And in Division 1, Ryan Smith's on 295, Stuart Oliver's on 290, Dave Jenkins on 287.
So Ryan Smith and David Jenkins on the front row then. Second attempt of race 1 here at Snetterton for the British Truck Racing Championship. Red lights are on the start line.
Progress of Stuart Oliver, who made good progress before the red flag.
Revs begin to rise.
We're
about to get underway with the British Truck Racing Championship here at Snetterton. Away they go. The second time, looks like David Jenkins this time has got the whole shot from the outside, the front row. The 69 truck leads the way ahead of Ryan Smith. Tom O'Rourke in 3rd place, and Michael Oliver moving to the outside of John Bowler for 4th. It's David Jenkins. Ryan Smith said that Jenkins might be quicker in a straight line. He's got into the lead straight away into Wilson's hairpin. Ryan Smith has a look down the inside, he's not going to get there. Tom O'Rourke in 3rd under pressure from Stuart Oliver, running wide onto the grass there briefly was John Bowler. Looks like they have all made it round this time. There's David Smith, we call it Jim on the back, he's joined him from the pit lane. It's David Jenkins who leads, Smith in 2nd, O'Rourke is 3rd. It's the Oliver's 4th pit, Michael Oliver ahead of his father Stuart in P5. George Agostini, they come for the first time, this looping left-hander. David Jenkins, the man from Stafford in the diagram. LKQ, Morris Lubricants, MAN holds the lead ahead of Ryan Smith in the Worldwide Truck Racing Northside Truck and Van Daimler Freightliner. He's dodging about like a go-kart on the back of David Jenkins as they go towards Hamilton, then through to the right-hander at Oggies. This is lively action right from the beginning. Now they're finally able to unleash the full power of these trucks. And Ryan Smith tries to get a run on the inside as they go up towards Williams. He knows he's got to be strong in the turns because Jenkins is strong in a straight line, and Smith forces the issue down the inside. We call it the force driver anyway, Ryan Smith, and he goes through. And now Jenkins, we heard from Ryan Smith earlier that Jenkins is stronger in a straight line in top gear. They're into the Bentley straight now. Tom O'Rourke keeping pace with them. Stuart Oliver side by side further. That's John Bowler trying to get up the inside for 5th place. But Ryan Smith has now got the lead ahead of David Jenkins in 2nd place. O'Rourke in 3rd as they come through the right-hander at Nelson. Then the Olivers, then John Bowler. It's completed Division 1 field. Bodywork hanging off Tom O'Rourke, was struck there in 3rd. He was part of the initial contact with Ricky Collins on the first start. Looks like it's Neil Yates in P7 at the moment. Then a gap back to the first of the Division 2 runners, I think, for P8. Murray's, and who does that belong to? That's a water tank that's come off one of the trucks there. Now those water tanks are used for brake cooling, so you see steam coming off the brakes. Who would lost that? I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. If somebody's leaking water, then they will get the black and orange flag, the technical disqualification flag, and have to pull into the pits. Ryan Smith leads Jenkins by 0.6 of a second at the end of lap number 1 of this restarting first race of the weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship. He's walking 3rd place, then Michael Stuart Oliver, John Bowler. There's Neil Yates in P7. Then a gap back to the first of the Division 2 runners, Simon Cole, then Division 2 at the end of the first lap in 8th place overall. Ahead of Sammy Oyen and Bradley Harvey from the back of the grid is up to 10th. He's gained 8 places, of course, helped by the trucks that didn't take the restarts. Meanwhile, Michael Oliver all over the back of Tom O'Rourke for 3rd place. Had a good look there. Stuart Oliver still under fire from John Bowler. It's allowing the first 2 to escape. David Jenkins had a look there. John Bowler kicking the tail out on the curb. He's got Neil Yates closing up on him in the 33. Running out towards the back of the circuit once again. Michael Oliver, is he lining up a move on the 86 of O'Rourke? This race already flying by, just over 6 minutes of this race to go, so it's a long lap here. Bentley straights. Michael Oliver, 12, with a couple of wins this year already. And a 1-2 with his father, Brands Hatch, in race 5 at the first weekend of the season. Smith continues to lead from Dave Jenkins. John Bowler coming in the fire now from Neil Yates, he's running well. Simon Cole, the leader in Division 2. Michael Oliver takes some curb there through Nelson. Still on take the restart, Ricky Collins, Stephen Powell, Martin Gibson and Graham Poole.
The second sectors, the gap will have probably doubled.
Race their way towards Coram and the end of another lap at Murray's, and Michael Oliver now right on the tail of Tom O'Rourke, is allowing the first 2 to pull away. O'Rourke's got a problem, he's pulling off. I wonder if it was O'Rourke who lost that water tank. He might be losing brakes as a result of that. His brakes overheating, and yes, Tom O'Rourke is out of the race. Pulls up at Murray's. It's a great shame for the Scotsman, he lost 3rd. So Michael Oliver is up to P3, and Stuart Oliver is 4th, then Bowler, Yates, Simon Cole will be up into 7th place as he leads the Division 2 pack. He's leading Division 2 by a pretty handsome margin as well. David Smith is currently working his way through the Division 2 runners. They've just flown past my commentary box. Here's a fight between the Olivers, father attacking son. That's the 3rd place overall now, and Stuart Oliver needs the points here if he's going to try and keep up with Ryan Smith in the championship, so he'll want to get past Michael here. Are there any team orders? Are there any family orders? And look, David Jenkins just dropped back from Ryan Smith now. There's over 2 seconds between the 2 of them. This is the fight for 3rd, 4th and 5th. There's Simon Cole. He leads Division 2 in the number 41, the man from Dartford, in his Iveco. Been close to the Division 2 title last year, but retired from the last race of the year, handing the championship to John Powell. Moved up to Division 1 this year, but it's been a largely abortive campaign, sadly, with his new DAF. Simon Cole leads Division 2. That's David Smith coming through from his pit lane start. behind him. Sammy Oyen at second of the Division 2 runners. Bradley Harvey is third, hanging the tail out there as he tries to hold off Jake Evans, his championship by 14 points between them in the point charge at the moment. Ian Yates trying to give chase in the leading group, trying to make it four-way battle for third once again. Ryan Smith continues to lead from Dave Jenkins. Another water tank that's come. What's going on? This is truck racing, not Mario Kart. Tom O'Rourke, we think it was, who lost one of them. His water tank for brake cooling has come off. So who's lost that one, if that's a different one? See somebody else pull out of the race. We'll wait and see who that was. There's Oyen ahead of Weaver and Evans. David Smith has made his way through this group. Ryan Smith has just gone over the line. I can tell you he's 3.5 seconds up on David Jenkins now. There's a yellow flag out at Murray's. That's for Tom O'Rourke's stranded truck. After Scott's pulled over, there is Ryan Smith. Continues to set the pace. The fastest lap as well. 2:24.522 is his biggest lap. That's faster than his pole position time. Simon Cole still leading Division 2. Archie Hadley, son of Simon Cole, the whole side panel of his truck is missing after that initial contact. He was involved in contretemps at the first corner on the first start. This is the fight for third. Michael Oliver ahead of Stuart Oliver. Looks like there's no team orders among the Olivers. John Bowler in fifth, Gates sixth. David Smith is up to seventh. Made his way through the slightly less powerful Division 2 trucks. They're all still going except for Graham Poole. There's the lead gap. Smith ahead of Jenkins. Eventually straight they go. It's halfway round the first lap of the restart, but Ryan Smith forces his way down the inside at Williams to take the lead. Now what's happening with the third place battle? Here comes Stuart Oliver. He's going to have a go down the inside possibly. No, he's not close enough to take his son Michael for third. John Bowler just behind him in the 14. Stockport in Cheshire. Archie Hadley's truck, I think, is the one shedding bits and bobs around the circus. One of the youngest men in the championship. 25 seconds on the clock as Ryan Smith comes out of Murray's, so it will be last lap this time for Flying Ryan. He'll have one more lap to go. David Jenkins behind him by 4 seconds now. Back in the Division 2 battle. Sammy Oyen, who's not letting Simon Cole get away here, you can see. The gap between them was to keep things slightly streamed, just under 1.4 seconds. Ryan Smith goes up the hairpin. Incidentally, if you want to follow the live timing in today's event, the place also is TSL Timing. That's TSL-timing.com. On your laptop, PC or mobile device, you can follow the live timing from this event. There's David Jenkins still in second place. Going past my commentary box, Bradley Harvey was about to make a move on Jake Evans. I think they're the battle between the Division 2 pace setters. Here's Archie Handy in what's left of the Volvo, the ex-Paul McCummesky truck. It's a Volvo Superleggera now, and it's getting rather smoky as well. Hope he'll make it to the finish line. He's currently in the back of the field in 13th place. This is the fight for third. Still the Olivers going at it with John Bowler. It's all for third place. John Bowler goes a bit wide there through Hamilton, just gets two wheels onto the grass. Oyanen has a look back up the inside. This is a fight for the minor placings in Division 2. Oyanen in the Sisu, Bradley Harvey in the DAF. They lead on each other through Hamilton. Oh, that was close. Good move by Sammy Oyanen. Bradley Harvey moves back into third in Division 2. We're losing ground all the time to Simon Cole. He's going to take the class win. It's going to be a victory for Ryan Smith. Only once has he failed to win the opening race of an event this year. That was at Donington. Flying Ryan, the Derbyshire driver, is coming in to take the win in the worldwide truck racing Daimler Freightliner up towards the checkered flag. Ryan Smith takes the win in race 1. David Jenkins will come through for second place. The gap at the line just under 5 seconds in the end. He was pulling away by the rate of nearly a second a lap there. Michael Oliver will take third place ahead of Stuart Oliver. John Bowler, Neil Gates comes over in 6th position. What about Division 2? It's going to be Simon Cole, I think, who takes the class victory. Tyre squealing their way through the final corners. There's Cole in the pink truck. It's Oyanen in second place. Bradley Harvey desperate for points to keep his championship lead in third place in the DAF. This line comes David Smith to take 7th place, having started from the pits. Simon Cole will come over to take Division 2. Who's going to be second? It's Oyanen just ahead of Bradley Harvey. Then Jake Evans is next home. Callum Eason a little bit further back with his MAN, and then Archie Handy will be the final finisher. An incident-packed first race for the British Truck Racing Championship. Callum Eason has just crossed the line in his MAN, and now here comes the remnants of Archie Handy's Volvo. So a rather bruising first race for the British Truck Racing Championship. Archie Handy 13th place, 13 of them go the distance in our opening race of the day, opening race of the weekend here at Snetterton. And it is Flying Ryan Smith who starts as he means to go on. Stuart Oliver and David Jenkins, his championship rivals, behind him in 4th and 2nd respectively, so he'll extend his lead slightly in Division 1, beating David Jenkins by just under 5 seconds, getting the fastest lap as well. Michael Oliver holding off his father Stuart for third place. John Bowler 5th ahead of Neil Yates and David Smith. They were the only finishers in Division 1. Simon Cole takes the win in Division 2 ahead of Sammy Oyanen, taking the win there by just under 2.5 seconds. Oyanen holding off Bradley Harvey. 8-second battle between those two in the closing stages. Jake Evans was next, then Callum Eason and Archie Handy. We lost Tom O'Rourke, and the remaining trucks didn't take the restarts.
3 of the 5 that we had to the race winner Ryan Smith.
Let's head down to Pointy in Parc Ferme.
5.22, so that's the British Truck Racing Championship done and dusted for the moment.
And we are back down in Parc Ferme, and we got there eventually, ladies and gentlemen. You might have seen on the feed there, someone's been losing air tanks. Don't know what's going on there. Let's have a look if we notice. You can let me know if you notice any air tanks missing off trucks as we go around Parc Ferme. 41 for Archie, and so Simon Cole. Is that? No, it's not. Where's Simon Cole? Is he further back? He's here. He's hiding. Sorry, I'm not used to your truck being in such good condition. What's the windscreen's clean, and what a result. First race, well done you.
First win ever here. I've had podiums here, and we lost a water tank. It's over there, look.
Is that your? Well, we found out the answer to that, ladies and gentlemen. If you can't, we found out whose tank it is.
So we had no water from about lap 2 on the brakes, on the intercooler, nothing. So he actually went better without it.
Apparently so. Would you reckon the regs would classify that as losing weight, though?
No, not with me sitting in it.
That's a very good point. I'll let you have that one. Spirits are obviously very high. Great result for the team. What a way to start the weekend. That's going to really boost you for the rest of the week, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is, because I've had podiums here, but I dread. I don't know why. I just can never hook up this place. I dread coming here every year. If they pull this off the calendar, I'll be happy.
You'll tell us how you really feel.
I will do. I don't hold nothing back, do I? I'm the spokesperson for it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I'm over the moon with that. Anything on the podium's good anyway. So get a first place here, unbelievable.
Absolutely brilliant result. Well done, Simon. In the beast, the governor. We've got a bottle of water for him there. Well done, vodka. Non-alcoholic spirit. Right, let's have a quick walk down. We've got smoke coming off these back brakes. Get in there and just see the heat coming off these brakes. This is, of course, what's happened after the water tanks fell off. So we've got no water on the brakes, and they are just getting so hot. 5.5 ton doing 100 miles an hour. This is what happens to them. Dave, fantastic result there. He's concentrating. Let's have a quick chat. Michael's got his helmet off. Come on round this way before I open the door. Oh, hello. Thank you. Well done, thank you. Come round. Here we go. Quick celebration and well wish from Father Stuart Oliver. But Michael, considering we saw you glaze past that absolute carnage earlier on in that first start to the race, we were quite far back in qualifying, let's be honest, and now third place podium.
Is everyone all right? Is Steve all right?
I think so. I mean, they drove off, so...
It all happened, like, out of that kind of side, and I didn't have time to think, oh, that's bloody big. Yeah. But, oh, Christ, I hope everyone's all right. It looked a nasty one.
We've not heard anything negative so far, which is great. Like I say, everybody drove off effectively, so that's also a great sign. Not sure how the trucks will be, of course. I mean, Martin Gibson loses the front end. We had pretty bad damage to Ricky Collett. All looks quite aesthetic damage rather than, you know, no racing.
Metal and fiberglass is better than blood and bones.
Exactly that, exactly that.
No, it was a good race. Tom, I think I had the dealings of Tom, but he had mechanical issues, so that made my job easier. And then, my God, keeping my dad back is like keeping a bull back. It's unbelievable.
Do you feel that much pressure with him behind you? I mean, obviously, you know, everybody's out for a championship. They're all out for points. Do you really feel like, oh, he's going to try me here?
Oh, he's a race driver. I know he's a race driver, and I had problems getting stopped into turn 2, and I thought he's just gonna annihilate us here, but no, very respectful, and it was the pressure was unbelievable.
We're just hearing accusations of the pressure you were putting Michael under in that race.
Yeah, well, I was just future-proofing them.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, that's right.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. Let's train him. We're going to bring them up right in the BTRC. We're going to bring them up right. Right then, let's see if we can't find Jake or Bradley. Hold on. Here we go. We've got Bradley Harvey and Sammy O'Yannon. Good.
The last lap he did me.
He did it last lap. That's all that it takes.
The fight for second place. One silly mistake and that was it. Game over.
I mean, you know, he could have been another silly mistake and in fourth. So that's
could have done. No, at least we've got silverware.
Let's move out of his way because you don't want him to fall on your head.
Unless we get track limit penalties in a minute, but I don't think I did.
Well, I'm going to do this thing where I don't look at the results until after I've handed out the trophies. So then I give you the trophies and then we take it off and decide whether I've done it wrong or not.
I know how it goes.
You know, yeah. Next day.
No, I tell you.
Next day I take his trophy. Good race, enjoy that?
Yeah.
Yeah, good result?
Yeah.
And now 4 more races, same result or better result?
Better.
There we go, very good, very good. Sammy Oilen, all the way from Finland, cracking truck, cracking driver. We've never not seen great skill come to us into the British from Finland. Anyway, I've got some trophies to hand out. We've got loads more racing. Ian, come on in.
Yes, right, we've got a British Endurance Championship race coming up next. It's 90 minutes. I've been told, now if you are looking at the timetable, we are a little bit behind, as you could probably gather. I've been told it's lights out at 2:55 for that one. So not too long to go. We're going to go get ourselves off for the grid walk. Maybe time for a quick cup of tea.
Oh,
you've got to go do.
I'm going to do some trophies. Bye. See you later. It's been emotional.
We'll be back soon. Don't go far. Hey everyone, yes, welcome to our first ever quiz here. It's The trucks against TCR. Nice to see you. If you are under the age of 40, ask your mum and dad there right now. Right, we've got the TCR team over here against the trucks team over here. Let's start with Andy McEwen, team captain. Please introduce your team for us, please.
So, on my left, I have our current championship leader, Callum Newsham, and on our right, I have another TCR driver, Brad Hutchison.
Fantastic. And how old are you and where have you come from?
I'm 26 and I've come from Southampton.
Oh, lovely. How about you? How old are you? Where have you come from?
I'm 27 and I'm from Yorkshire,
West Yorkshire. Over here we have team captain Pointy. Pointy, please introduce us to your team.
This is Team Truck Sport. We've got Michael Oliver, who is from slightly north than me, and this is John Bowler, who's from slightly more north than him.
He asked us where we're from.
Truck racing.
So little lad, how old are you? Where are you from?
I want to be a fireman when I grow up.
I'm about to have a big truck.
Okay, there we go. We'll quickly move over here to this young man over here as well. How old are you? Where you come from today?
I'm John Bowler. I'm 36 and I'm Michael's carer.
Just so you know, we do have their parents as well over here as well. So let me just grab the clipboard because we have a series of questions. We're going to pit your knowledge against each other. So TCR team, I'm going to ask you questions about trucks, and trucks team, I'm going to ask you questions about TCR. So who would like to go first?
Yeah, car.
Put the pressure on them.
Let them go.
Yeah, that's good because I wrote their question first. So here we go. And actually, the questions they're quite similar for both of you. So for the trucks, okay, we're here at Snetterton this weekend. What was the lap time for pole position here last year for TCR?
Is it car?
What's the lap time, Pointy?
1 minute 55.
I'll have another guess. 2:13.
What's your final answer?
2:13.
No, I'd go with John.
Here's one.
Well, you get a bonus point as well if you can name the driver.
Ask John again.
He's leading the championship.
That one.
Okay, well.
Great answer. Was it Bob?
Was it Bob? It wasn't
Close. Close. Just worth guessing around a name. Right, the answer.
Robert.
The answer, no.
No, it's not Robert.
Do you know the answer?
What was the question?
What was the pole position time for TCR here last season?
Yeah, 1:55. 5. Yeah, done by Adam Shepherd in a Cupra.
Okay, well done. It was Adam Shepherd, that's correct, and it was 1:55.6. So well done, guys. Point over there. Sorry, you should have got that anyway, so you don't actually get a point. Right, question for TCR about the trucks. Same question, actually. Well, let me just double check it was. What was the pole position time here last year for Division 1 trucks? And bonus point if you could tell us who it was.
Confirm. It's Division 1 223 by 223. Jamie. Is it Jamie? The blue and yellow truck? Jamie.
No, Ryan. Someone.
Ryan. Jamie. 223.
223.
No, 222. They'll turn their engines up.
Yeah.
222.
How did you know they do that?
Okay, do you know what? Did you have a look at my clipboard earlier? It is 222.563, and it was. You were close with Ryan Smith. Yeah, well done. So is that 1-1? Is that 1-1? 1-1? Can somebody keep score? Phil Kindred. Yeah, 1-1. Right, okay, let's move on. Trucks question for you about TCR. What is the rough horsepower output for a TCR touring car? Roughly.
480.
No, that's stupid. That's stupid.
230.
I was going at.
Yeah, there you go then.
220.
I just went for a normal car.
285.
Normal fast car.
285. Do you guys know?
What have you got written down? Because it depends.
It
His is
vary.
more than mine.
This is why I say roughly. This is why I say roughly. And
Anywhere-
by the way, I didn't write these. By the way, this came from BARC. I've got 350.
Yeah, I was going to say anywhere between 340 and 360 is about right. Yeah.
So it wasn't that far off then. 430 then, was it?
Well, just a fair bit, Pointy.
It's a bit closer than 250.
Okay, right, same question actually for you guys, TCR, about trucks. What is the rough horsepower output for a Div 1 truck, roughly?
We think it's over
1,000 plus.
No, you've got to have a number.
You think it's over 1,000? There's a lot of numbers over 1,000. I'm not having that either. Okay, I can tell you the answer we've got is between 1,200 and 1,400, so no points. 0, 0.
for being closest. Like 400.
No, yeah, that's true. Yeah, but yours is a smaller number. No points. 0 points. 1-1 stays 1-1. Well done. This is going so well. Okay, here we go. Question for the trucks.
You're looking at your clipboard again.
Oh yeah.
Jeez.
I'll tell you, if you can read this writing, then fair enough. You know. So, okay. Pointy, Michael, John. Who is leading the TCR Championship?
You said it earlier. You said it earlier.
What's his name then?
It's Bradley, isn't it? Callum. Is it?
Callum what?
Callum. Bob. It was Bob.
Callum what? I said it earlier. Sir.
Dave Sinsenstein.
Half a point.
Callum Coffey. Callum Coffey.
Callum, put him out of misery.
No, Waterboy.
Waterboy.
Oh,
it's Callum Newsham. So half a point.
That's what we said.
Callum Newsham.
We should have that. Obviously.
No, I didn't hear that. Half a point. Right, okay, guys. Similar question for you, actually. Who is leading Division 1 in the truck championship?
That would be Ryan Smith, right?
Yeah. The number one.
Any advance on Ryan Smith?
The number one truck. I looked at it earlier.
Final answer?
Ryan Smith.
There you go. Correct. So it's 2 and 1.5 over. You boys got to get cracking. Hang on, let me just hold this up a little bit so you can't see. Okay, question 7 for trucks. I didn't write this.
Who won the most? Ryan Smith. Who got number 1 last year, Ryan?
I don't know. I've been up there. Michael's won a couple of times actually. So
who was fastest in qualifying at Donington last year?
Yeah.
Yesterday,
Yeah.
I know that.
I know that one. Right, let's go. All right, come on. Right, trucks. Question about TCR. How many events, not rounds, are there on the TCR calendar this year?
14.
How many events? So how many meetings essentially? Not. So
how many weekends do they go race?
Yeah.
Right.
14.
Thank you, Ryan.
I want to say 14.
14.
Yeah. No. Well, we do 7.
How many is it?
You can have that one.
Okay, well done. Trucks is 7. Another point. 3 points over here.
Just nice guys, aren't we? See, that's
10,
how we roll. 10. All right.
No, wait. 9. 8.
9. 8. 7.
7. Well done. Point over here as well. Point over here as well.
Drive a truck.
Listen, they're miles behind. Don't worry about it. Right, where are we? Okay.
Enjoy myself.
This is a good question. Thanks for coming along. You do have some adults to drive you home though.
Oh, thank you.
Good. Thanks, John. Okay. Right, trucks for TCR. Here we go. Can you name what's the highest and lowest racing numbers on the TCR cars this season? The highest and lowest.
So we've got a 1?
I don't know. Tell me. That's the question. Well, if I told you that, then I'd give you half the answer.
Give us half.
What was the question?
As a car.
So, and it's the same for the trucks. So think about it as well. So for the trucks, and you guys for TCR, the racing numbers on the cars. Who's got the lowest? Yeah, the smallest and the biggest number. Both.
I reckon the lowest number is the lowest number is 2, and the highest number is 666.
No.
Guess. Wait a minute, guess. What are you going to do? Come on, you got the answers or what?
I was going to try and get them out.
I'll tell you what. Okay, we'll come back to you. What do you reckon for trucks?
Right, what's the question? So what the number?
Highest and lowest number.
The highest and lowest race number. That's correct. So point over here, please, Phil. 1 point for that. What's the highest? This is a bit of a shot in the dark.
I'm sure it's a 3-digit.
3 maybe?
323.
Oh, correct! Oh, 2 points! I know. Don't blame me. Guys.
We're going to go 1 and 101.
Come on.
6 and 117.
Oh, 6 and 107. 2 points here as well. Well done, guys.
6 and 117.
6 and 117. So I got Bradley Burns as 6, Adam Shepherd as 117, Ryan Smith is number 1, Graham Paul 333 for the trucks. Now, final scores, please. Phil, I think we have a clear winner here, don't we?
Do we?
Yeah, I'm pretty certain it's TCR 4-3 maybe, 4-3 or 4-2.5.
Watch our sport.
One final question, no. One final question.
We don't watch anything other.
That's what I mean, yeah.
One final question for you. How many BARC championships have been racing in 2025? Closest gets a prize.
No, we'll just next point wins.
So next point wins. Yeah. So
how many BARC championships?
How many BARC championships are there?
No, don't go stupid number.
I'm
try and win
being
this.
serious. I'm thinking. Well, there's this one.
Comment below. Let us know what you think.
Are we actually doing
We've come to the agreement on
22.
22.
They've gone 22.
Can we just go lower?
Go higher or lower?
I'd go higher.
Higher than 22.
All playing higher and lower now, are we?
Is it closest
Let's do 23.
Closest wins.
Yeah, 23.
It's 34. TCR wins! TCR, you are more knowledgeable. Congratulations. Well done, guys. Congratulations. The extra prize is tickets to the next TCR round. Well done. Yes. Congratulations, guys. Woo! Guys, thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy the weekend, everybody here at Snetterton. Thank you. Right, I'm here with Archie Buttle, the British Endurance Championship, and Archie, we're going to have a little look around your car in a minute, but before we do, you're only a youngster, I can see as well, I'm very jealous, but tell us about your journey in motorsport so far. What have you done to get to this point?
Yeah, so currently I've had a karting background since I was about 12. Turned 17 this year, and a little bit before that we decided to do some car racing, did some testing, just fell in love with it. It's just a new experience for me, and then we've just kind of gone for a tougher championship, see where we kind of fit in.
Well, let's walk a little bit, shall we, and have a little look at the car. Ginetta, of course, G56.
Yeah, that's correct.
So tell us about it, sort of how you came to be behind the wheel of it.
Yeah, so I did a championship called the UKC last year, and that I came fourth, and it gave me my prize was to drive a G56 GT4. So it wasn't this one. Fell in love with it. That's got all the gizmos like traction, ABS, and we realised that's not, you can't really learn like that. So we got told, so we found this one, GTA, no traction, no ABS, just a 3.7 V6.
How have you found that adaptation?
Yeah, it was tricky at first because I got used to the no traction quite quickly because that go-karts haven't got it, but the ABS is a bit different because the first time I ever kind of drove one with no ABS, hit the brake and locked up and I went straight on into the gravel.
So you're 17, right? Are you at college or? Yeah,
just started year 13 last week actually.
So when you tell people this is what you do on a weekend and then you show them the Ginetta G56, what's the reaction like?
Yeah, some of them get quite a few a bit jealous, want to come up and watch. Teachers love it, so that's really good. School's really on board with it, so they don't mind. Like I had Thursday, Friday off to come up here, and yeah, they're completely fine with it.
You've got 2 seats in it. Does that mean I can come out for a spin one day with you?
Yeah, you'll have to call you up and get in.
I'd be terrified. Archie, thanks so much for telling us about yourself and the car as well, and of course good luck with the British Endurance Championship. Thank you. Cheers. Right, Bobby Trundley, we had to come and talk to you, didn't we? You and Asher, of course, going so well in the British Endurance Championship this season. So we want to find out more about your car that is so far powering you to the top of the table. Tell us more about it, and like I say, we've got the bonnet up so we can have a look at the engine as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So this was originally a vehicle write-off. So this was a BMW M240i that the team have fettled with it. As you can see, we got massive bits of stuff has been done to it, massive air inlet, induction, hybrid turbo and stuff. Obviously they put the wide body kit, as you can see, so we're widening the wheelbase, running wider, bigger tyres as standard, and obviously we have the hand control system in the car, but obviously me and Ash don't need to run it, so it's disabled.
So it's modified for both actually, because I know we've got Aaron Morgan, of course, he uses the hand controls in his car.
Yes, exactly. So obviously the McLarens have still got the hand controls in it. We still got the steering wheel for the hand controls, but they've taken them out to save a little bit of weight. But we've still got the wheel and stuff. So yeah, this car can be put back to be hand control use as well, just like that.
So what is this like to drive, Bobby? Come on, when you open it up, what is it like?
A missile.
How fast can you go? Top speed? What's the fastest you've ever gone in?
fastest I've gone in this is probably around 130 mile an hour down the back straight here today. I mean, the fastest I've been is obviously in the McLaren around Spa at 200 or 310 kilometres an hour. So that's how quick those GT4 McLarens next door are. But yeah, this thing, considering this is a road car based car and obviously not on slicks as well on the Derezes, it actually really is very capable and very easy to drive. In fact, I enjoyed driving this more than the McLarens next door. It's more fun and it allows you to enjoy it a little bit more. So yeah, it's all good.
Bobby, that is brilliant. Thank you so much for telling us more about the car that, of course, you share with Asher as well. Expectation very quickly this weekend, because you are leading the championship.
Hopefully we can keep it. It's the plan is reliability 100% and just keeping a nice consistent pace and keeping out of trouble. That's the aim of it, you know. So just fingers are crossed, butts are clenched, and yeah, let's see what happens.
Are you thinking, because I noticed a lot of championships, including the British Endurance Championship, have released their 2026 calendars already. Have you got one eye on next year, or are you solely thinking, no, we've got the title to get in the bag?
We've got the title to get in the bag, but let's just say there's some things in motion, but I'm not allowed to say.
Okay. I'll ask you later. Bobby Trundley, everybody. Thanks.
Here they come then at pace, and it is going to be without further ado. Well, they make the way along, and it's lights out, and away we go as they roar the way down to Richards Corner at turn number 1. Now as they come down into that right hander, while leaders going side by side. Further behind, we do have our two BMWs doing battle already. Through the right hander they go, and it looks though all of our drivers safely on through the opening corner of Richards. Very tricky one to get right, particularly on cold tyres and cold brakes. But coming in towards the Wilson hairpin, well, our number 16 at Ferrari there starts to pull away, and already the Toro Verde at Porsche is now starting to play tracks. Oh, going to be a big lock up there from our, I believe, one of our McLarens. And as our Ginetta tries to get it back on track, well, the 118 struggling along there. I wonder if it's potentially stalled or something's broken on the car. I'm not quite sure. We'll try and find out when we can. But as always, the field make the way into Palmer Corner. Let's look to the front of the field, and then we do see our top two runners starting to pull away. It's going to be that battle of the 16 and the 8 for the overall, as we believe. A little bit of a dicey move being made there by the Team Brit McLaren looking up the inside. Not quite able to make that happen, and further back it's 2 by 2 they go as we do come back to the in fact that's the 118 rescue machine, apologies, the 110 car that's just stuck there and stalled there. I wonder where it's stalled or whether something's fouled on the car. As they come charging through Hamilton and towards the end of the 100 layout for the first time and back onto the outer loop to complete the 300 run. All the build right now is gradually starting to compress the way down into single file formation, albeit you can see there move around the outside from one of our cup class, or one of our TCR machines, and I believe that might have been the TCR machine of what was Caterham Motorsport. But as the field roars their way in towards Brundle into Nelson, well, now we can start to see all the drivers coming on down. In fact, I think we may have a safety car, unless I'm mistaken. Give me a brief moment. No, we're still green flag racing by the looks of things. We'll just get an update on that as the drivers make the way on through. We are, in fact, I think we are under safety car. Yes, we are. We get that confirmed there, and we are under safety car conditions, ladies and gentlemen, due to the broken down Ginetta that has not been able to move forward after coming out to Wilson. We'll have to try and understand what happened to it with regards to that early instance. It looks like there's a big lock-up from a number of drivers and a bit of a concertina effect and a bit of contact, and in the end, well, unfortunately, it does look as though our drivers have come off the worst there with regards to our Ginetta run as the field makes its way across the line to complete its first lap of racing. Unfortunately, not quite a full pace at the very end of it. But there's your standings after one lap, and now on the safety car, and it is still the car of Grimes that leads. And starts on pole, we'll get in the jump there on Gambrel and just starting to pull away, but suddenly all that progress being nullified by our first safety car of the day. In third, we do see the car of Barton there, right now being driven by Barton. That is the BMW E46 M3, our pro guest driver, who did a brilliant start. And we have Smith sitting in fourth there, the Smith and Turkington pair, and Turkington will be taking over the car in the second half of the race. But as our drivers make the way on through, it looks like that Ginetta has been moved aside there. At least I can't see anything visibly wrong on the track surface. And so perhaps a little bit there of just an issue on the car, something breaking. But as I say, we'll get an update when we can. But as all the field makes its way, this little wonderful hairpin shot there demonstrating all of our cars making the way around. And one of the biggest machines, which is going to be a big question mark over the course of the racing today, will be one of our TCR machines. And that being, I believe, as we just double check with regards to the TCR machines, one of them definitely having a bit of a nightmare day, and we're just trying to get the name of the driver there, as it does escape my mind. And I believe it was none other than Darren Ball, the number 25, who had a nightmare day this morning. He had an absolutely fantastic day yesterday in practice, was looking absolutely brilliant, But coming into qualifying, things started to break on the car very quickly. The first thing that went was a bit of a noise coming from the car, and they worked out in the end it was the drive shaft, so they had to replace that. Now after replacing the drive shaft, something else started to go wrong, and the car started to misfire in his qualifying. So in the end, he was only able to get out on the circuit for 5 minutes right at the end of the qualifying session. Was Darren Ball for Capture Motorsport, and in his Cooper TCR competition Gen 1 machine, well, he's had to start all the way from the back of the field and try to carve his way through by looks of things. But to be fair to him, he said, regardless of where he starts, his plan was to try and carve his way through and look to try and take victory, given he feels so confident in the car, and well, that confidence may be paying off here in the fact he has made progress already all the way up to 20th from a 24th place start, and that's moved him up into 3rd in TCR early on. But as all the field makes its way now onto the latter half of the lap, coming in towards Bombhole Corner, well, they all settle down once again here. No sign at the moment of when the safety car will be coming in, and well, I'm sure we'll get an update on that in due course as time gradually trickles away. However, as time does trickle away, the one thing you might be wondering at the moment, well, how exactly does the pit stop work out here in the Britcar Endurance Championship? Well, for 90-minute races, such as the Silverstone Grand Prix circuit a little bit earlier on this season, there's 2 mandatory pit stops. However, for these 45-minute races, there is 1 mandatory pit stop, and it must be served within a defined pit stop window. That opens after 18 minutes of the race, so when we have 27 minutes or less remaining, as you see in the top left corner of your screen, that timer there, you can use that as your reference for the pit stop window, and we close it when there's only 18 minutes remaining. So as soon as that clock strikes 18 minutes and counting down, that's when the pit stop window closes, and the pit stop must be taken within that window. If it's not, there will be a penalty applied to the team that doesn't take it. On top of that as well, the pit stop has a mandatory pit stop time, and there is a defined pit stop time.
Well, a few highlights there from the last time. That's our next championship that we will see. Visited Snetterton earlier this year, the Britcar Endurance Championship, and they're up next for a 90-minute pit stop race. I can tell you the sky is looking a bit threatening, to say the least, here at Snetterton at the moment. Let's have a look at the grid then for this race for the Britcar Endurance Championship. It's an all Porsche front row, the Cunningham family on row 1. 32, Mark Cunningham will be on the starting driver. Peter Cunningham will take over. In fact, I think we'll interrupt our grid because Ian Waterhouse has got news from down on the grid for us.
Number 13, Tom Walpole, and Marco coming through.
Yeah, hello everybody, welcome to the Snetterton start-finish straight. He has just started to chuck it down here as well. Sorry Dave, we will come to you very shortly, but we thought we'd quickly come down here. It is bucketing it down. Yes, an hour and a half for the British Endurance Championship, the 6th race, or well, 6th meeting of the season overall. Mark Cunningham and Peter Cunningham, the guys on pole position, but Bobby Trundley and Asher Silver, they are leading the championship at the minute. It is chucking it down right now, as you can see. Very quickly, if we do just swing round a little bit, we'll turn around and you can see the clouds up here. Look, this is where it's all coming from, and it is heavy indeed as well. Let me just jump in over here. We've got the Amspeed boys here, Don Malone, Adam Smalley, of course. Right, this wasn't in the plan, was it?
No, the sunglasses are coming off and the hood's going up as you say that. Yeah, this wasn't in the plan. I think it's spiced it up a little bit. We've not driven this car much in the rain, so it should be fun. Dom's obviously starting, but yeah, he's been quick in the wet previous. Like last year, we probably haven't driven the car for a year now in the rain. But everyone's in the same boat, literally, by judging by these clouds. So yeah, it should be good fun.
Do you like these longer races, the 90 minutes?
Yeah, I enjoy it. The strategy is quite tough with like the 2 mandatory stops, because one of the pit stops you can't pit for fuel if there's a safety car. So all of a sudden it does throw quite a bit of a strategy into the mix, which you can't really plan, but I enjoy it, it's good. The Amspeed boys got it right last time, so fingers crossed we can do it again.
There are blue skies behind us, we'll just have to see whether they're going to come. Thanks for talking to us, Adam, really do appreciate that. Car's just coming down now. We're going to have to take this camera away, so we've got no cover for it whatsoever. So Dave, we're going to hand back to you for the start of this race. We'll be prowling the pit lane up and down, chatting to the drivers as this race goes on. It's going to be an absolute cracker. British Endurance Championship, 90 minutes of action coming up. Dave, over to you.
Yeah, thanks Ian, from Popstar to Weatherman. Here's the report from down on the grid. Let's have a look at the grid, and as we were saying, it's an all Porsche front row, the 2 cars in the challenge category. Mark Cunningham will start the pole-sitting number 32 car, and Don Malone, the number 74 Amspeed machine, sharing with Adam Smalley, the Pro GT racer we just heard from. Row 2, the Ginetta of Chris Bingham, who will start. Michael Lyons, the pro driver, will take over. Nice to see the Laidlaws out there as well. Number 100 Steve and number 2 Sam in their Cupra TCR cars. They start 4th and 5th on the grid. Completing the top 6, Martin Addison with his Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Row 4. Number 38, first of the team, Brit McLarens. That will be started by Noah Cosby, Aaron Morgan taking over. David Fielder alongside with his BMW M3. Completing the top 10, number 68, started by Paul Fullick. Takuma Aoki, the former MotoGP race winner, will take over. Callum Bates, BMW, completing the top 10. Row 6, number 77, which is the Audi TT, started by Craig Fleming. Mark Jones will take over. They're running in the trophy class alongside the Ginetta, the first of the Ginetta Super Cup class cars. Marco Anastasi will start. Maurizio Cilio takes over. Row 7, number 118, another of our Ginettas, the Irish pairing of David May and Mark Skeets. David is going first, alongside Archie Buttle, the teenager we heard from earlier, running his Ginetta in the trophy category. Row 8, number 31, should be started by Dan Morris. Ginetta veteran Colin White, the former National Hot Rod World Champion, takes over, and the Wilson family alongside number 22. It'll be Elliot Wilson going first. Ian will take over. Row 9 is the Mazda RX-8, started by Johnny McGregor. Josh Tomlinson takes over alongside number 70, the Jeff Steele Racing BMW, started by Lee Goldsmith, sharing with Gus Burton. Row 10 at 721 is Chris Murphy with his BMW M3 alongside the Cupra TCR number 7, started by Rob Ellick, sharing with Finn Jones. They complete the top 20 on the grid. Row 11 will be the number 888 Brookspeed BMW, started by Andrew Dorber. Nathan Wright will share alongside number 4, the championship leaders from Team Brits, the number 4 BMW, Bobby Trundley and Asher Silver. It will be Asher Silver who starts. Row 12 is the another of the TCR cars. Richard Avery will start. Nick Hull will take over alongside number 45 Alistair Camp in his Honda Civic Type R, the current Civic Cup points leader. Row 13, the Hayes family in their Seat Leon Super Cobra. Jamie Hayes will start. Chris will take over alongside Ash Woodman. Hopefully he's there. He had a shunt in qualifying, went into the tyre wall at the bomb hole in his Cupra TCR. He's up there hopefully on row 13. For some reason, David May and Mark Skeets appearing under 2 different numbers on this grid, so they are in car 118 and are on row 7 of the grid. So it will be 26 cars, hopefully, on the grid for this Britcar Endurance Championship. 90-minute race, minimum of 2 mandatory pit stops. You can see how quickly the weather has changed here at Snetterton. There are more rain clouds coming over. I'm just looking out of the commentary box window from my position on the start-finish straight, on the centre straight. Yes, there's more grey clouds on the way over from the direction of Riches, so looks like the rain is going to set in. Tyres are being changed. There are 6 different classes in this race. The 2 Porsches on the front row are in the challenge category for the quickest cars, and it's been challenge cars we've seen do the overall winning this year. Mainly Porsches. We've seen Ferraris out there as well this year. We've seen the likes of Bon Grimes sharing with Johnny Molan. They were successful here last time out at Snetterton at the end of May. Don Malone and Adam Smalley have done some winning this year. We've seen the likes of Stephen Gambrell, newcomer this season, sharing with Dan Lloyd, touring car star, has had a few wins as well. Martin Addison just moving into line, the Plant Hire Company boss from the northeast of England, ex-Caterham racer among other things, with his number 189, the new Aston Martin Vantage GT4. He's running in the GT category for GT4 cars. That's along with the team Brit McLarens, Chris Bingham and Michael Lyons Ginetta that starts 3rd on the grid, and also David Fielder's BMW M3. They're the GT category. We've got the trophy class, which is mainly BMWs and Ginettas, the Mazda RX-8 in there as well. The Ginetta G55 Super Cup cars have their own class. The pace setter in that division, Nick Casey and Adriano Medeiros, they're not out this weekend because they had an accident in testing and the damage couldn't be repaired, unfortunately, so they're not racing this weekend. We also have the TCR category, 5 entries there, including Steve and Sam Laidlaw. Great to see them joining. They're racing in TCR UK as well this weekend, but getting some extra track time in, and they line up 4th and 5th on the grid overall in their Cupra Leon Competición TCRs. And we have the Cup category as well, which will feature the likes of Bobby Trundley and Asher Silver, the overall leaders at the moment. The Audi TT of Mark Jones and Craig Fleming was going to be in that class, but they've changed to trophy. We also have the Seat Leon, the older Seat Leon Super Cobra of the Hayes family, Alistair Camp in his Civic Type R as well. But the championship situation, it's the Cup class leaders from Team Brit, Bobby Trundley and Asher Silver, who lead on 219 points. They're 4 points ahead of Rob Ellick and Finn Jones, the TCR class leaders. They're on 215, and 2 points behind them, Dominic Malone and Adam Smalley, who are on the outside the front row, possibly the favourites for victory here. I suspect we will see the two front row Porsches pull away from the rest of the field in this one. The interest will be in the class battles. Nick Casey and Adriano Medeiros are fourth in the overall points, leading the Ginetta category, but as I just said, they're not racing this weekend. And we might see one or two gaps on the grid. Yes, I can see a couple of cars that are going to be starting from the pit lane. One of them is the number 70 BMW, I can tell you. Lee Goldsmith and Gus Burton's BMW M2. That's going to start from the pit lane. Just looking to see if there's any other cars in there as well. There's at least one more in pit lane at the moment, so after a late decision about tyres. Let's see what Ian Waterhouse has got for us in a moment down there on the grid.
Yeah, hello everybody, we've made it back onto the grid as you can see, but the rain is still coming down quite heavy. There's been a flurry of activity. As you can see, everybody's going on to the wet tyres, and we are going to have a safety car start as well. We are going to have a safety car start. I wonder if we can just very quickly jump in here as well for a quick chat with the boys. Oh, well, this wasn't planned, was it? Oh, hang on, he's just talking on the radio.
On the radio.
Oh,
Go on, ask again.
These pesky media people, eh? Right, this has changed the plan a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit. We're expecting it to rain, but I don't think we're expecting it right at the start. So we've got safety car start now, which is a good thing for us. So I think now it's going to be a case of wait this rain out and then wait for safety car to stop, because now it's wet. There's a higher chance of there being a safety car, so we'll just have to see how we go. On the rolling up lap, the first sector, the rain sort of came and it was fine, and then it started to get super slick out there.
It sounds silly, doesn't it? It's that really thick rain. It's that wet, isn't it?
Yeah, it's wet now. It's definitely wet now, yeah.
Thank you so much for talking to us. Best of luck. Stay safe out there as well. And as you can hear, we are getting ready to go again. So we are going to make our way off the rain. It's getting worse and worse and worse. In fact, just turn the camera around very quick, Danny, if you can. If you don't mind so much. Look at those clouds over there. They will go, but they're not going just yet. We're getting off the grid. It's time, hopefully, to go racing. Safety car start here for the British Endurance Championship. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Yes, thanks very much, Ian. Looking at the pit lane, there's 3 or 4 cars starting from pit lane. We mentioned the number 70 BMW. David Fielder, number 147, his BMW is starting from pit lane. I can see one of the TCR cars over there as well. I think that's Finn Jones and Rob Ellick. The number 7 is in the pit lane as well. There's a gap behind Martin Addison. Yes, there's loads of cars starting from pit lane. There's the 24 car, that's Richard Avery and Nick Hull. One of the Team Brit McLarens is there, the number 60 of Ash Woodman. That car repaired after it's off in qualifying. Chris Murphy is there, and the number 31 as well, which is Dan Morris, sharing with Colin White in their Ginetta. So we've got about 7 or 8 cars going to start from pit lane after a late change of tyres. Some more cars changing tyres on the grid. So get ready for this 90-minute race then. Big thanks to all the partner sponsors of the Britcar Endurance Championship. Goodyear tyres will be a very important one in this race. V-Box Motorsports Timing, Rowe Motor Oil, Stan 21, Ryan Motorsport Insurance, GF Williams and Company, Sunoco Race Fuels, Mintex Brakes, Tesoro Timepieces and KCA Kitchens, all the title sponsors of the Britcar Endurance Championship. They say it will be a safety car start behind the new electric Hyundai. Hyundai, of course, partners with Motorsport Vision Racing this season, supplying all of the course cars.
One also car that is in the figures directly below me that I haven't spotted was David Fielder's car, which is number 147, and also number 70 is in the pit lane as well. We're going directly below our commentary box. That's Lee Goldsmith at the wheel of the Jet Steel Racing.
So instead of the regular rolling start here, we will see the race begin behind the safety car. The race technically does start as soon as the cars move off, which they're doing now. Yes, the countdown clock has already started, so we are racing now. As you say, it is a safety car start. So the yellow and black Porsche of the Cunninghams, who've been racing Porsches for many years now, Mark and Peter Cunningham, leads them away ahead of the all-white Porsche of Dominic Malone and Adam Smalley. I did originally say expect to see those two pull away from the rest of the field, but now with the conditions having changed, maybe not so much. We haven't got the other Amspeed Porsche out this weekend. That's Ash Muldoon and James Kellett. We saw them out at Donington Park earlier this season. Malone and Smalley had wins in the shorter races at Thruxton earlier this year, the 50-minute races. This is going to be very tricky indeed. We've got BMWs out there, Porsches, Ginettas, TCR Cupras, Mazda RX-8, an interesting addition, the rotary engine car. Team Brit McLarens will be worth watching as well, the 570 SGT4s. Still in starting order at the moment, not really grid order, because we got the leading car has spun already. That tells you how wet it is. Mark Cunningham has spun behind the safety car. Now there's something you don't see very often. Slightly embarrassing moment there for Mark Cunningham, but it tells you how slippery it is. He's got it going again. Yeah, the back end just goes around. Very easy to lose the rear end on a 911. That's the Porsche 991 Cup car. Rear engine, rear drive. Back end just broke away from him. So that promotes him to the lead of the race, because the race has effectively started behind the safety car. Dom Malone, there's Cunningham further back in the order. So Malone and Adam Smalley now leading ahead of Chris Bingham in his Ginetta in the GT class, the white and blue Rothmans lookalike car. I think should be there in second. Yes, there he is. Chris Bingham sharing with pro driver and British Racing Drivers Club member Michael Lyons, who's best known for racing in historic single-seaters, including Formula One cars, along with both his parents, I think, have raced with him in their fleet of single-seaters as well. The Laidlaws, third and fourth. The grey and pink car is Steve Laidlaw, Laidlaw Senior, and Sam Laidlaw in the grey and blue number 2 car behind him. Two Cupras. So is the safety car going to unleash them this time, or are we going to do another lap behind him? We'll find out as it comes towards the end of the lap, and we'll see if the lights go out atop the safety car, because if they go out, it means then it's coming in this lap. Safety car lights are not on, are not going out at the moment, they're still on. Looks like we are going to possibly do another lap behind the safety car.
I think what we're doing is if we come into the pit lane, you cannot see how the race falls on the tyres. You continue round, you're going to end up going off somewhere, and if it's not the safety car, he's already done. As soon as the speeds increase, you won't be able to accelerate at the same kind of speeds as the cars on wet, so then you end up with potentially another incident happening. Yeah, absolutely, driving to the pit lane is the pole sitter, so I suspect we might see the Mazda coming into the pit lane as well with the RX-8.
And for this race, the pit window opens after 18 minutes and it closes after 72 minutes, with 18 minutes of the race to go. So the pit window will open 18 minutes into this race. The cars within that window have to make 2 mandatory pit stops. They can change drivers if it's a 2-driver car. They don't have to at both stops, of course. There are regulations on the length of time for each pit stop. Cars with a pro driver on board have to take longer stops to even things up a little, in the rain really coming down. You can see how wet it is up at Wilson's hairpin. There you can can see that Mark and Peter Cunningham haven't lost too much ground there. Where is the Porsche? Where did it come through? Just looking on the timing screen. They're in 8th place. Mark Cunningham was able to recover. He can't pass, of course. He can't overtake under the safety car to gain ground. It's Dominic Malone who leads. Chris Bingham's Ginetta in 2nd. Then the Laidlaws, Steve ahead of Sam. Martin Addison in his Aston Martin GT4 is in the top 5. Marco Anastasi and Maurizio Silio's Ginetta is next. Then David May and Mark Skeets in the 118 Rescue Ginetta. It's got further than it did in the race earlier this season, where it got clobbered on the first lap at the Wilson's hairpin and broken suspension. Then the Cunninghams, then Archie Buttle and the Wilsons in their number 22 Ginetta round at the top 10. Elliot Wilson currently at the wheel. There's number 31 at the back of the field, that's Dan Morris. Colin White will take over that car at the pit stop. Just looking out of the commentary box window again at the moment, there is a break in the cloud beyond Rich's corner. I can see, yeah, there's definitely a break behind the rain clouds, but that's some way off arriving here at the circuits. Look at it now, you can hardly see the pack as they come down into Brundtland. This is just behind the safety car. I'm not sure if the pack is going to be unleashed this time. They might do 1 or 2 more laps here behind the Hyundai. In the interests of safety, just letting the drivers get acclimatised to the conditions. Look at the standing water as they come down towards the bomb hole.
Try and concentrate the cars, which are just about to clear the cycle around the bomb hole corner.
There you can see the lights installed at all MSVR circuits that augment the flag signals. Lights are still on top of the safety cars. Looks like we are going to do at least 1 more lap. So Dominic Malone is leading the race. At least 1 more lap behind the Hyundai. There's Callum Bates, number 10, with his BMW. Now, he's a long way off the pack there. Has he had a spin somewhere, possibly? There are a couple of cars that, yeah, he's been into the pits, Callum Bates. So have a few others. The Cunninghams have been in. Johnny McGregor's been in with the Mazda. And Bobby Trundley and Asher Silver's BMW is pitted as well. We'll have to try and find out why that is, because they were definitely present at the start of the race. They've rejoined at the back. A couple of cars that didn't take the start for whatever reason. The Audi TT of Craig Fleming and Mark Jones did not start. And also one of the Team Brit McLarens, the car of Paul Fullick and Takuma Aoki is not there. So it's a slightly depleted field behind the safety car at the moment. Currently the leader of the points in the trophy category, just ahead of Callum Bates in the battle of the BMWs. Chris is an ex-Britcar champion over an Aston Martin previously. Pace, if anything, is starting to quicken, so I wonder if we are going to go to green flag racing this time around. safety car stays out any longer, we'll possibly get into the pit win. Speaking of pits, the Cunningham's car I've just seen out of the commentary box window rejoining from the pits. Maybe just check if the car was okay after that spin earlier on. There's Callum Bates, the number 10 BMW. That's one of our TCR cars, loving the teeth design on the front of Richard Avery and Nick Holt's car. We'll see that's on one of our TCR UK cars racing tomorrow. A newcomer to the TCR UK Championship. We'll give you more info on that tomorrow. It won't spoil the surprise if you've not seen it. The lights are still on above the Hyundai roofline. So we'll not come in this time. We'll do another lap behind the safety car just until the officials are satisfied that all the drivers will be safe to race in these conditions. So the order is Dominic Malone from Chris Bingham, Steve Laidlaw, Sam Laidlaw and Martin Addison. No change to the race order, with the exception of a couple of cars that have gone into the pits. We seem to have had one car lose some places. Yeah, Elliot Wilson, number 22, Ginetta, has had a moment somewhere. He's dropped back into 17th place. Lost about 8 places on that last lap. He must have had a spin somewhere. Of course, all these slip-ups and spins are proof that it is not quite yet safe to go racing. There's Mark Cunningham, who was leading until he spun behind the safety car. He's been into the pits to check the car over, and he's now 22nd. His Seat Leon. The Hayes family. Quite well up overall. They're in 10th place, leading the Cup class for the slightly less powerful cars, and that could be bad news for Team Brit in that category. Yes, Truckley and Silver, of course, the current championship leaders there. I don't think Alistair Campbell was start of the race either. The Honda Civic, the Civic Cup points leader. There is the championship leading car, Asher Silver sharing with Bobby Trundley. At the back of the field, they have made a pit stop. It's only 3.5 minutes until the pit window does open for this race. So are we going to see everybody follow the safety car into pit lane when it does pull in? We've seen it happen before here at Snetterton. When the safety car came out just as the pit window opened. It was a case of everybody in. Dominic Malone, ex-BMW racer, sharing with international GT Pro Adam Smalley. Still no sign of those lights going out. I reckon they're going to take them all the way through the start of the pit window, you know. I don't think it'll come in this time. The lights won't go out that late in the lap. So we're going to complete lap number 4 with Dominic Malone's Porsche in the lead. class pace setters at the moment. Class GT is led by Chris Bingham. Malone leads class challenge. TCR class by Steve Laidlaw in third. Marco Anastasi, number 47, leads the Ginetta class in sixth overall, the yellow and black car. Just got a glimpse of it there. Class Trophy, that's led by Archie Buttle in 8th place with his Ginetta. Cup class by the Hayes family in their Seat Leon. There is Marco Anastasi. We, over the last couple of years, have seen him and Maurizio Cilio as rivals in the Britcar Trophy series. But now sharing a car, the two Edinburgh-based Italians. Run by Data Motorsports. We do have some cars now starting to weave to keep their tyres warm. David Fielder, number 147, is one of them. There is Steve and Sam Laidlaw, third and fourth in the Cupra Leons from the TCR UK Championship. They'll be racing with that championship tomorrow. Make their way into the Bentley straights once again. Flashing atop the Hyundai. Behind Marco Anastasi there is David May, sharing with Mark Skeets. He used to race a Nissan 370Z in Britcar Trophy, upgrading to the Ginetta. Lights are out atop the safety car. Meanwhile, we are going racing this time. And I think we're going to go green just as the pit window opens, as I thought we would. Let's wait and see as they come across the line. It might be just a few seconds too early, actually, for the pit window to open. They're all going to race past it just as the pit window opens. The safety car is into pit lane and the race is on. The Britcar Endurance Championship goes green flag here at the Snetterton circuit. And down towards Riches go the leaders. Dominic Malone in his Porsche leads them off. They swing their way into Riches. Chris Bingham in the Ginetta giving chase. This is going to be interesting. Let's hope we don't get any spinners in the first few corners here. Into the hairpin they go. Now, is the pit window open yet? Not yet, so not got the notification. We'll wait and see as they swing their way through the Wilson's hairpin for the first time under green flag conditions in this Britcar Endurance Championship race. The pit window should be open, but we haven't had notification as yet. So Malone leads the way from Chris Bingham. Everybody else in the wall of spray behind. The Laidlaws third and fourth. Martin Addison is up behind. Then it's Marco Anastasi's Ginetta. David May with his Ginetta. And the number 42 is next in the order, which is Archie Buttle. The 33 Mazda is in pit lane. So I think the pit lane has opened as that car is in and was changing tyres. We haven't had notification on the timing screen. We have gone past 18 minutes of the race, so I think the pit window is open. I think we had a bit of thunder and lightning there as well as the race got underway, just for a bit of added effects. I suspect we're going to see some fireworks on the track here as well now. David Fielder coming under fire from the number 7, which is Rob Ellick in the green Cupra TCR. There are the Laidlaws, third and fourth, and not all of these cars have got headlights on them. This is very brave by some of these drivers. David May and Archie Buttle in there. Archie Buttle, who hasn't yet passed his road driving test, I don't think, the 17-year-old. David May puts a wheel onto the dirt there. And Buttle goes for the inside and through the bomb hole. We don't very often see overtakes made there. And Buttle thinks better of it, perhaps, given the conditions. So Dominic Malone sharing with Adam Smalley, continues to lead in the Porsche. Looking for race win number 3, I think it is, of the season for that car. There's a long way to go yet. Second place it's Bingham in the Ginetta. And then we've got the Laidlaws, Martin Addison and the rest of them come across the line. I think we can head down to Ian Waterhouse in pit lane.
Yeah, hello everybody, welcome down to the pit lane here. Here we've got Johnny McGregor just off to my left, Mac G racing the 33 Mazda. They've just come into the pits and put onto wets. Johnny, everything all right? You didn't change tyre on the grid?
No, we didn't. I don't think that was a mistake, because now we've got our pit stop out of the way. Yeah. So we were always going to try and hang it out to the pit stop. Obviously it started drizzling again, so we'll get Josh's stint out of the way and see what we can do at the end.
It's a shame really, it was quite a long time behind the safety car start, wasn't it? But the right call?
We'll see. I think it was for us. Yeah, again we'll see. Josh got a bit clear track now, he can see how he fares with the circuit. He's not under any pressure, he hasn't driven the car in the wet, so...
Could be tactical masterclass.
Obviously, yeah, we'll see.
Thanks, Johnny. Thank you. Dave, back to you.
Yeah, it's good to hear from Johnny McGregor. Oh, that's Archie Buttle, number 42, has come to a stop. Now, he was battling with a couple of other Ginettas. One of them was David May, the other was Marco Anastasiou. Has there been some contact in there? I wonder. Archie Buttle has come to a stop. Work out where that is as soon as we can, as Dominic Malone continues to lead. Incidentally, Mark Cunningham, further back in the order, has set the fastest lap of the race on our first flying lap of this race, 2:18.644. There are the Laidlaws battling for third place. Steve with Sam on his tail, but there's yellow flags out. I think the safety car's coming back out. Indeed it is. The safety car is coming back out because of Archie Buttle's stranded car. And Chris Murphy's had a spin as well, the trophy class points leader in the Woodrow Motorsport BMW. Well, with the safety car back out, you know what that means. It's going to be everybody in this time around. Everybody's going to make their first pit stop, I think. And there's no rule on within the pit window when you can make your stops. As long as they're within that window, you can make them on consecutive laps if you want to. There's the treble 8 car, which is Andrew Dormer, sharing with Nathan Wright. There's Mark Cunningham. We were just saying he's set the fastest lap on that first flying lap, but he's down in 17th place. Saw Archie Buttle getting back into the Ginetta, and yeah, everybody's coming in. So who hasn't come in is the easier way to go about it, I think. Cars that haven't come in. Finn Jones and Rob Ellick. It's Rob Ellick on board the number 7 Cupra TCR car, so he's now the leader of the race on track. Mark Cunningham stayed out. Ash Woodman, who started from the back, has stayed out in his Cupra TCR. The Ginetta of Dan Morris has stayed out, and Callum Bates in his BMW, who made a pit stop early on to possibly change tyres, has stayed out as well. So only 5 cars have stayed out. Everybody else is in pit lane. Chris Murphy didn't come in, he's further back having had a spin. There's number 38, the team Britt McLaren of Noah Cosby and Aaron Morgan. So those are technically your race leader. Now these 5 cars, because everybody else is in the pits. There's a bit of damage to a side skirt, and that's on the 888 car, so that's been off. Andrew Dorber. Any other cars that have not come in for their first mandatory stop? No, everybody has come in, as I thought they might, except for the 6 we've mentioned. The 5 we can see now, plus Chris Murphy, and one of the cars hasn't come in as well. That's looking down the order. It's a car that's already stopped earlier on, I know that. No, that car has now come in. It was Bobby Trundley and Asher Silver. So 1 hour 5 minutes still to go. Already plenty of drama in this Britcar Endurance Championship race. Several cars now coming back out of the pit lane. It's going to be a very jumbled order. There's number 4 of Silver and Trundley. There is the number 42 car. Trackside recovery in attendance. It's down, I think that's at Palmer's, the left-hander. Out of the gloom comes the safety car on the Bentley straight, leading the number 7 of Rob Ellick, which is the leading car that hasn't pitted yet. Mark Cunningham made a stop but outside the pit window, so did Callum Bates, the black number 10 BMW, so they're looking to make up for some lost time. Yes, that's coming through Palmer, the left-hander, where Archie Butler stopped. That's a shame, it's like the end of his race in the trophy category. I think we can hand back down to Ian in pit lane.
Right, Nathan in the 888 BMW, just come in for a stop just to take advantage of the safety car, but a bit of investigative work. There's a bit of damage on the side.
Yeah, we're not necessarily sure where it came from, as Andrew hasn't told us yet, and I don't really want to distract him too much whilst he's in the tricky conditions.
It is, I mean, we're talking about it now, it is hammering it down right now as well. Do you like the rain?
To be honest with you, I actually love racing in the rain. My only anxiety is for Andrew, it's his first time racing in the rain, and this is quite a serious one, so yeah. He's doing well so far.
I just saw a massive flash of lightning.
Me too. Yeah. Dramatic, right?
I think very dramatic. Right, talking of drama, we better hand back to Dave. Dave, over to you, and good luck, Nathan.
Thank you, mate. Thank you.
Yes, fireworks on and off track here at Snetterton today. Thanks, Ian. Wasn't that a film that was released a few years ago? The Art of Racing in the Rain. Well, that's what we're seeing demonstrated here. Just look at it out there. So one of the drivers can see where they're going, especially those that don't have headlights on their cars, one or two of them. And we've got a car in the barriers while the safety car is out. It's a Ginetta, I can tell you that. I think that's the 22 car. I think that's Elliot Wilson's gone in. Now where that is, I think that's at Oggy's. I'm not sure this is going to be able to continue. I'm wondering if you might see the red flag go out, because it is, well, it's getting worse. It's almost horizontal here on the home straight in the rain. As we say in the West Midlands, where I'm originally from, it's absolutely ommering down. Look at the state of it. They can't continue in this, surely. It is getting too dangerous out there. Now the driver is out of the Ginetta. I think that's Elliot Wilson, the 22. Nearly everybody has made their pit stops. Only Ash Woodman in number 60 and 31 Dan Morris have not come in now. So everybody else has made their stops. The race order is completely jumbled. And even behind the safety car, cars are aquaplane. Look, Chris Bingham running wide there, the 63 car. Well, the driver's just trying to keep going at the moment. But I'm wondering if we may see a red flag go out here. I remember a similar Britcar Endurance race at Silverstone about 10 years ago, when the heavens opened towards the end of the race and it had to be red flag. It was the Top-Width Motorsports Audi R8 that was declared the winner on that occasion, with Nigel Moore on board. As they tiptoe their way around, the rescue vehicle going to Elliot Wilson there, check he's okay, I think it was. So the race order is Woodman in the Cupra ahead of Dan Morris in the Ginetta. They'll be the two cars behind the safety car. Dominic Malone is in third place in the Porsche. You can just see him there through the rain in third place. Martin Addison's Aston Martin is next in the order. And then Marco Anastasi is showing on the timing screen in 5th place. Then it's Nick Hull and Richard Avery's Cupra. Noah Cosby and Aaron Morgan for Team Brit in the McLaren. David May and Mark Skeets Ginetta, Chris Bingham and Michael Lyons Ginetta, and the Seat Super Cobra of Chris and Jamie Hayes rounding out the top 10. But even through our cameras, it's virtually impossible to tell which car is which. Full credit to our camera crews out there capturing the action, and no surprise at all, the red flag is coming out, the race is being stopped. It is just too dangerous out there. So the red flag is thrown with just under an hour of the race remaining. So the red flag is thrown as I expected it would be. And, well, as we say, there is bright sky on the horizon over towards Riches, the start of the lap. So maybe the red flag is going to come out. We'll wait for the rain to stop and then restart the race. But we'll wait and see what the clerk of the course decides here. And now we can see the cars coming in to pit lane. This pit lane is almost flooded here at Snetterton. And we await the decision of Andy Butler, the senior clerk of the course today here at Snetterton. But it is just too wet, it is too dangerous out there, with cars going off even under the safety car. So racing is suspended due to the weather.
We are red flags for Britcar on this stage. We will let you seek some shelter under your trolleys. That's something myself, Mark, where we'll be back with you as soon as...
Just look at the water even in the pit lane. It's like the water splash on a rally stage there as we see the number 70 car coming in. So all the cars will head back to the pit lane, and they will wait to see if the rain... I think the rain is going to ease off. As I said, looking out of the window, there is a break in cloud approaching. But it may be a while before the rain does stop. If you look over towards Riches and the Wilson's hairpin over towards the west of the Snetterton circuit. You can see in the distance there is that slight break in the cloud, so there is some hope for our Britcar Endurance race and for the rest of the meeting here at Snetterton today, of course, because we've got another truck race to come. We've got Caterham's, the Civic Cup and Mini Challenge Club Sport to bring you hopefully as well. We have a full day of racing coming up tomorrow as well, of course. There's not really any space to fit races in on tomorrow's programme. I think we can hand down to our pit reporter Ian in the meantime.
Yeah, welcome everybody. We've got the new challenge here. Look at this in the back of the pit lane. Look at how wet it is. It's a swimming pool. We've got a challenge of trying to get over to the other side without... Oh, no way. No, it is literally... It's that deep in the back of the pit lane here. It is absolutely soaking. The rain is just starting to come down so heavy again. I'm going to slowly turn around, if that's all right, and just show you into the pit lane behind us. Big thank you to the Mac G Racing boys for letting us camp out in here as well. Just through here again, we've got a river coming down the pit lane here at Snetterton. Definitely the right call to red flag this for now. Although just off to the right I can see blue skies. So I think maybe another 5-6 minutes or so of rain, and then it might clear up, and I'm sure we can get racing. The only minor concern we do have, though, is there is a curfew here at Snetterton of 6:30. We've still got another truck race to go. We've got Caterham graduates to come. We've got the Mini Challenge, Club Sport, and, of course, Civic Cup 2. So, mind you, there's plenty of time tomorrow. You never know. So we'll keep up to speed with everything, and as soon as we can find out more, we'll let you know. Hopefully, we'll be going racing soon. Dave.
Yes, thanks very much indeed, Ian. Just showing us in close-up how bad the conditions are out there. No wonder the red flag was thrown. Full credit and thank you to all our marshals who are out in these conditions as well, out in the open, all our other officials as well, the medical staff, recovery crews and so on, and of course to our camera crews as well, trying their best not just to keep themselves dry, but to keep their cameras dry as well, so they can bring you the action here on BARC TV here this weekend. So we see the cars waiting in pit lane as we await further updates from our senior clerk of the course. We say Andy Butler in charge of the action today. So we're just taking a short break here at Snetterton due to the weather, and we'll be back underway. We'll bring you any news as soon as we have it. Well, there is the break in the cloud. It's just a question of how quickly that reaches us here at Snetterton and the rain stops. How quickly the clouds blow over. What we can tell you is that somewhere there is probably a very bright rainbow right now. Nice weather for ducks. I was talking to one of our marshals earlier on a marshal's post on the Senna Straight. She had a duck mascot with her on the marshal's post. Maybe he's ordered the rain. We knew the rain was coming during this race. We didn't know that it would be that intense. And obviously, in the interest of safety, there was no way that racing could continue. So racing currently suspended under the red flag here at Snetterton with our Britcar Endurance Championship race, with just under an hour of the action still to go. We'll wait to see if there will be a revised schedule once we get racing once again. We do have another truck race to come for you. This, of course, giving those trucks that were damaged earlier on extra time to repair. To put a positive spin on things, we have the P4 Emergency Lighting Caterham Graduates Championship, the Sigma 150 category. It's their final weekend of the championship, and the championship's still up for grabs in the Sigma 150 category. I can tell you the Sigma 135 category, that's already been wrapped up by Tom McEwing. We also have the Milltek Civic Cup. Hopefully Andy McEwen is going to join us for that one. And we have, at the end of the programme, the Mini Challenge Club Sport with AirTech Motorsports, a variety of BMW Minis out on track. But that's all coming up later on. But as we say, for now, racing currently suspended due to the weather. And we'll be back underway with our Britcar Endurance Championship race just as soon as we're able.
Right, we've ventured out into the rain. Very kind gentleman here's holding an umbrella for Danny, our cameraman. Callum Bates is in here. Actually, I don't want to get you too wet, Callum, but can you just describe what it was like for us for those final couple of laps before the red flag came out?
Just absolutely skating about. You can't barely see anything, barely get any grip. Just trying to navigate your way around, really.
This is one of those big challenges of motorsport, though, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's hard to know tactically now how to play this. Yeah. We'll just have to see how we get on.
What sort of position were you? How were you getting, and were you pleased with the opening half hour? I know first 15 minutes was behind a safety car, but we did have a good sort of 10 minutes of racing.
Yeah, so when we got into the racing, it was good. We didn't change our tyres on the on the start line setup, so I'm not sure what's going to happen with that from a higher level. But we had to pit. We've got the tyres changed, went onto the wets, and we were getting on okay. We were making some good time up. We then managed, as the pit window opened, we've got a pit under our belt. So we're in a good position. We're probably quite a way down the grid now, but we're actually, race-wise, we're in a good position to move forwards.
Now, some of the teams, they have 2 drivers. You're just doing this by yourself, of course. Do you like that you get the full 90 minutes? Do you think it's an advantage as well?
Yeah, look, we're here to do endurance racing, so I want to do the whole thing.
Yeah, top man. Look, Callum, I'm getting you wet. I'm so sorry, mate. Best of luck out there. Yeah, thank you so much for talking to us. Really do appreciate that as well. I'm gonna move around a little bit. Thank you so much, Dan. If you do want to jump back in the garage, you can. But I've got Rob Ellick and Finn Jones. Of course, we're just 4 points behind Bobby Trunley and Asher Silver coming into this meeting. I wonder if, oh my, look at this. Like, I'm just absolutely soaked right now. I wonder if I can just jump in. I want to be in there because I don't know if you can see, the water's going over my shoes. Can you describe for us what those final few laps were like before the red flag came out?
It's going over my shoes. It's undrivable out there. Yeah. It's a monsoon. Yeah.
I'd love to chat more, but honestly, my socks are soaking wet. Actually, look, just before we let you go, of course, you guys have been going quite well in the championship overall this season as well. Why is it so good racing in the British Endurance Championship?
It's good. It's fair. It's close racing, and it's fun. That's the main thing.
Top man. Hopefully we can go racing soon, but it is still a little bit of rain coming down. Blue skies ahead though. Blue skies ahead. Thank you so much, top man. Yeah, I'm going to go change my socks. Sorry, Dave, but this is I just may as well go swimming. I do have my swim shorts with me. Maybe I'll go get them. Dave, back to you.
Wilson that went off on the approach towards Oggies has now been taken away from the scene on the flatbed recovery unit. You have dislodged some of the tyres and the belting in front of the tyres, so that is just in the process by our fantastic Snetterton circuit staff of being repositioned all of the tyres to make sure they are right up against the barriers. And then of course,
so the red flag remains out at the moment. There is a course car out on the centre straight, I can tell you.
Restart that we may get for this. We were already tight on time. There was still nearly an hour to go, 59 minutes and 29 seconds of the race duration.
The Hyundai safety car holding the cars in pit lane to see if the rain will ease off. We've still got thunder and lightning here at Snetterton as well, so a few fireworks in the sky.
So that would put us, even if we got going.
And we will await any further updates, as we say, from the officials before we know if and when we're going to go racing again. As we say, we are tight on time as well, with some delays from earlier on during the qualifying sessions and subsequently the first truck race as well.
That's what's now coming in again, so this rain is not going to improve.
As we see one of the genetics, it was the 22 car of the Wilson family that went into the tyre wall. Some front end damage there, the driver is okay. That's being stretchered back into the paddock by the recovery flatbed. There's the break in the cloud. It's quite a sudden break. Rather dramatic lighting conditions here at Snetterton, I can tell you at the moment. Hopefully the thunderstorm will blow through. The wind will dry the circuit a little, and we can get back underway fairly soon. But we're awaiting updates at the moment. Racing suspended at the moment due to the weather, and we await an update on when we will go racing once again. Now there we can see being worked on the number 68 McLaren. Now that's one of the cars that didn't start the race, the Team Brits McLaren of Paul Fullick and Takuma Aoki. So there's something wrong on the right rear corner of that car, so we'll try and find out what the problem was there. They didn't start the race, nor did the Audi TT of Craig Fleming and Mark Jones. So hopefully Ian can find out down there in the garages what the problems were with those two cars, as we await a possible restart here. The rain is starting to ease off now, I can tell you, here at Snetterton, so hopefully we'll be back underway soon.
David, afternoon. Did you bring your trunks with you?
I think I'm going to ring the lads up and bring them round. Bring everything we've got, yeah.
I just took my shoe off, actually, tried to rinse my sock out because it's very wet indeed, isn't it? But what was it like out there?
There's grip, but visibility is diabolical. You can't see a thing. If you get anywhere near a car, that's it, you can't see a thing. You miss your braking points. If you're, especially in a Ginetta, you put your foot down slightly, a kangaroo, you're everywhere, and it wants to spin you around. So it's just trying to manage that to get out the corners. Once you're on the straights, it's fine, but then it rained even more. So poor old Mark's in it now. So
something we can't control, the weather, isn't it? But look, whilst we've got you, David May, let's find out a little bit more about you. When did you start racing?
Wow! Oh God!
I love it when somebody responds. Wow!
1994 started. Yeah, it was Slick 50 Championship had just finished. Started racing a Ford Sierra back then. Had no money. Still loved it. Ran out of money in about 99, 2000. Stopped racing. Thought I'd go back the following year when I had a bit more money. It took me 16 years to get back out on the track. I then joined the BMW Compact Cup, which I did 5 years of that. Brilliant. Loved it. Wonderful thing. Best memories ever. But then
until now, though.
Oh, until now, I'm in a Britcar now. This is the best thing in the world. But yeah, no, it was good, and we just progressed. Met Mark in the Compact Cup. Been best friends ever since. We raced together. Our times are identical. Don't matter how many laps we do. There's 2 tenths in it.
Is that why the endurance racing appealed to you? So you could race with your mate?
Well, that's it. He's not going to show me up, and I'm not going to show him up. So we're
you have a little bit. Do you not have a little bit of banter between you? If you've got whoever gets the fastest lap gets the other loser has to get this.
We always try. We push each other along, say, but there's never anything in it. Totally different driving styles. He's a bit more sure-steady. I'm a little bit questionable, shall we say? But yeah, no, it works well. We have the best weekends ever. We have such a laugh, and that's what it's about. It's a bit of escapism from work and all the rigmarole of life, which gets you down. So I'll come racing and don't forget about everything else.
I love it, Dave. You've got a big smile on your face. So, look, I really appreciate you talking to us. I think, your hands are so warm. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on, give me a hug. I'm soaking wet. I'm soaking wet. Right, so we're going to go for a little walk, actually, Dan, if that's all right, because Look at this. Wow, I haven't seen this for a while. Blue skies absolutely everywhere. It looks fantastic. The cars have just started to fire up as well. I wonder if we can jump in here and just grab a quick word over here. I wonder if I can just jump in. Looks like we might be about to get going. Have you heard something?
I hope so. I think 1 minute. They said 1 minute.
Yeah. How's the season gone for you?
Well, so far so good. Yeah. So hopefully we get some racing today. Not looking forward to jumping.
You've competed for a while now with the British Endurance Championship. Why is it so special to you?
Just the variety of cars, circuits, the organisation, a bit of everything really. It's good format, yeah.
Well, look, I think we're about to get going, so I'll let you crack on. Thank you so much for talking to us there. And look at this. Oh, perfect timing, Danny. Look at that. Cars are just heading out on track as well. I'm delighted to say, yes, it looks like we are about to go racing. Obviously, I believe we must be behind the safety car. Yes, we are. So, time to hand back to your commentator, Dave Goddard. Looks like we're going to get some more on-track action here for the British Endurance Championship. Dave, over to you.
Yes, thanks Ian. We are indeed back underway. The race has restarted behind the safety car over its remaining distance. So the rain has eased off, I can tell you, certainly down here on the centre straight where my commentary box is. There has been an amended timetable issued as well by the BARC. I can tell you we won't see the Mini Challenge Club Sport race at the end of today's programme. That has now been bumped to tomorrow. So we'll see 3 Mini Challenge Club Sport races tomorrow instead of the one at the end of today's programme to save time today. We'll hopefully see the remaining 3 races, the British Truck Racing Championship, the Caterham Graduates and the Milltek Civic Cup today, but we won't see the Minis until tomorrow. So the safety car leads them round. And showing on the timing screen on TSL as your current leader is Ash Woodman in the EDF Motorsports Seat Cupra, the Cupra TCR car. He's gone from last to first because he's one of only 2 cars that hasn't pitted yet. Dan Morris being the other one in his Ginetta, shared with Colin White. It's Callum Bates BMW. We heard from him in the pit lane saying it was completely impossible until the red flag came out. It's going to be very tricky. There's a lot of spray out there. So there's Woodman and Morris. That's, I think, the Mazda RX-8 behind them. So the de facto race leader of the cars that have made their first pit stop is Don Malone in the white Porsche, ahead of Martin Addison's Aston Martin and Marco Anastasi in the yellow and black Ginetta G55 Super Cup car. So I'll probably do a couple of laps here behind the safety car before the pack is unleashed again to let the drivers acclimatise to these still very, very tricky conditions. So I wonder they can see where they're going. Some very brave drivers out there.
9. Yeah, 4. You're going to have to serve the drive-through penalty. Now, I don't know what that might be for. I'm going to make some investigation. Pit stop right. Some sort of pit stop infringement for which you look through the list of infringements. Drive through penalty.
The safety car for the restart of this Britcar Endurance Championship race with 56 minutes currently on the clock. Pit window is open. Will we see anybody come in to make their second stop? Well, there's the Cunninghams in their Porsche at the back of the Crocodile at the moment. I don't think the safety car will come in this lap. No, the Hyundai still with the lights flashing. Ash Woodman behind, used to share with Keith Hemsworth in the Cupra, run by EDF Motorsports. And Ash Woodman does come in for his pit stop under the safety car, so Dan Morris is going to take the lead in his Ginetta, the number 31 car. Car run by Morris Motorsports, and Colin White will take over at the pit stop, the blue and day-glow yellow car. Colin White's a name I remember from my youth at Hinton Raceway in the National Hot Rods in the days of the Toyota Starlets and the Peugeot 205s and the Ford Fiesta, battling with the likes of his namesake Phil White and John Stewart and Ricky Hearn and Colin Hall and Mary Edmonds. Sorry, I went off in a nostalgia trip there. to doing that, as regular viewers of BARC TV will know. See Colin out there. He's been racing Ginettas for many years now, including in the 24-hour endurance races out in the Middle East in the winter. Broke his leg quite badly in a nasty crash in Folkestone a few years ago. There's number 47, one of our quicker Ginettas in Britcar over the last few years. Marco Anastasi and Maurizio Cilio. They run a sim racing company based up in Scotland. Previously rivals, now sharing a car. On team, Britt McLaren still going, the number 38 of Cosby and Morgan. As we saw, Aoki and Fullick did not start. A drive-through penalty has been handed to car number 888. That's Andrew Dauber and Nathan Wright. We know not why. It's just come up on our timing screen. Drive-through penalty for car 888. So will the safety car come in this time? Wait and see. They're coming out of Williams onto the Bentley straights. Race is still on, of course. The clock is counting. 53 minutes and 20 seconds left of this race. Still visibility, especially over on the back of the circuit there, very limited indeed. I think it's a little drier now on the pit straight section on the front half of the circuit. So there is the Morris Motorsport number 31. So leading away, you can see there a few dry patches appearing down at Corham. There's Ash Woodman. He was leading, but he's been into the pits. Now, are we going to go green this time? Coming through towards the end of the lap. Wonderful variety we've got in this championship, as it can clearly be seen. Riot of colour, as well as the sun does burn through the clouds very slightly. And I think we're about to go back to green flag racing. Indeed we are. The race gets underway just as the sun comes out here at Snetterton. And it will be Dan Morris in the Ginetta, the only car that has yet to make a pit stop, who takes the lead under green flag conditions. Look at the great rooster tails display. It looks like a powerboat race as they head into Riches, up towards the Wilson hairpin. There's the Ginetta in the lead, but Don Malone's Porsche is in second place. There he is. Martin Anderson overshoots the hairpin. He runs out wide, just avoids the grass. The Mazda RX-8 is laps down behind him after they made an extra pit stop early on. The rest of the field makes its way through, just tiptoeing their way, some of them around the hairpin, finding where the wettest parts of the circuit are. There's one of the Cupras, that's the Hull and Avery cars ahead of Chris Bingham and Michael Lyons' Ginetta. We didn't see the pit stops, so we don't know if any of the two driver cars did change drivers or not. There's the Mazda RX-8 just keeping out of the way. Well, he gets nudged out of the way there by one of the Cupras. Car having already made 2 stops, as we said. It made an extra stop early on. They're running in last place at the moment in 21st. Truckley and Asher Silver's BMW has come in to make its second stop already. I think that's the second scheduled stop for that car. Side by side for the lead. Surely Dominic Malone is going to go through as they come down the Bentley straight. Indeed he has. The Porsche comfortably outpowering the Ginetta. And Dominic Malone back in the lead. Several drive-through penalties have just been announced as well. I imagine these are pit stop penalties. 11 different cars, I make it, that have got drive-through penalties to serve. And the leader is one of them, Dominic Malone, and Adam Smalley. So the leader has a drive-through penalty, as do several more cars. So the penalties go to Malone and Smalley, the 63, which is Chris Bingham and Michael Lyons, Martin Addison 189, 47, which is Anastasia and Cilio, 118 May and Skeets, treble 8 car we already mentioned, 77 Jones and Fleming, 114, which is the Hayes family, number 2, which is Sam Laidlaw, 100 Steve Laidlaw, and we mentioned the 88s already. So basically about half the field has to serve a drive-through penalty, presumably for pit stop offences. There's a whole line of cars going through the pit lane in front of me, and I think the marshal with the boards that announces drive-through penalties is running out of hands at the moment, so fair play to him for trying to get all the numbers on there. So those cars have gone through the pit, or some of them have anyway. Anastasi's been in, May and Skeet, Anastasia and Cilio's cars have been in, May and Skeets, the Laidlaws and the Hayes have been in. With the sun now coming out, shining straight onto my timing screen, which is a bit annoying. I can't win here at Snetterton today, bear with me one moment. Okay, move the timing screen so I can see it a bit better. That's better. Sorry about that. Porsche has taken its drive-through, so this is the battle for the lead, because Dan Morris still hasn't come in. Martin Addison giving chase, and it's Noah Cosby and Aaron Morgan's McLaren in third place, so this is the battle for the lead now. Aaron Morgan, the quicker of the two drivers, certainly in that McLaren 570 SGT4. Andrew was very sadly left in a wheelchair after breaking his back in his younger days in a motocross accident. But Team Brit has helped him, as they have helped so many others, those with physical and mental challenges in life, to fight back through the medium of motorsports. A wonderful program of rehabilitation for so many that Team Brit have helped. 3 cars out there for them today, the BMW and the 2 McLarens. As they race through the spray here at Snetterton, just under 47 minutes of the race to go. There's the number 7, that's the Rob Ellick and Finn Jones Cupra, being chased by David Fielder, number 147 in the BMW. Fielder is in 6th position. There's Ash Woodman. Jones and Ellick battling with Fielder, and the Cunninghams are coming up on them as well. So the Cunningham Porsche is fighting back. Oh, that's Cilio and Anastasi's Ginetta. I think that's on the exit of the Wilson hairpin that they've gone off, so we'll see what's happened there. Stationary Ginetta at the hairpin. That's one of our leading players in the Ginetta category as well. That's stationary on the exit of Wilson's hairpin. Hopefully nobody will collect that car. Will that lead to another safety car, I wonder? There's our leader. Well, has Martin Addison got through? Because it was the McLaren of Cosby and Morgan who was up there behind them, behind the Ginetta. So here come your leaders. It's going to be the McLaren that takes the lead. No, Addison is there behind them, so he dropped back into 3rd place, but through goes Noah Cosby and Aaron Morgan. The Team Brit McLaren takes the overall lead now. I don't think we've ever seen Team Brit take an overall victory in the Britcar Endurance Championship, so unless the Porsches can fight back, it could be on for a first here, because that McLaren is running very well indeed at the front of the field now. Martin Addison's up there too in his Aston Martin. A bit different to a couple of the cars he used to race. He's raced in Caterham, he's raced a Peugeot 106 in PCSCC Tin Top Series as well, Martin. There's the Aston closing on the McLaren. Only a car's length between them as they come through to complete lap number 14 this time, but I think the safety car is going to be coming back out. Yes, it is. And the McLaren takes the opportunity straight away and dives for the pits, I think. So the safety car is back out because presumably that stranded Ginetta at the hairpin. At least this time they were able to get a spell of green flag racing in. And I think this is going to see quite a few people make their second stops.
In
comes the recovery truck
tricky conditions which seem to be
to pick up the Ginetta. Let's take a look at the class leaders at the moment while we have this hiatus behind the safety car. Addison leads overall, leads the GT class, the Aston Martin. Morris and White still yet to stop. They lead the Ginetta class. TCR class is by Nick Hull and Richard Avery in their Cupra in third overall. Challenge class is now led by the Cunninghams because Malone and Smalley have come in to make their second stop. They had a drive-through as well, of course. Trophy class is led by Callum Bates, number 10, who we just saw, and the Cup class by the Hayes family in the Seat Super Cobra. So those are your class leaders at the moment. So there are the leaders. Look how the Cunningham Porsche's risen back up the order. They're in 6th place. There's the Ginetta. They got going again, but have made their way to the paddock back entrance there, Maurizio Cilio or Marco Anastasi. We don't know who it is on board that car at the moment, unfortunately, after the pit stops earlier. It was Anastasi who started it. I think while the safety car is out, we can find out a bit of info on one of the cars that didn't take the start of this race, down with Ian in the pits.
Mark, I don't know why you ever talk to me anymore, because certainly this season it hasn't quite gone to plan.
Well, it's racing, as they say, but yeah, gutted.
What's happened?
Gearbox again. Nice shiny new gearbox and bang, first lap.
Sorry for you.
Well, next time. We'll see.
Well, I appreciate you keeping us updated and always smiling as well, and always happy to talk to us as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yes, as you can see, sun now shining here. I'm going to have a quick poke my head out and see. Not many cars in the pit lane at the minute, but we'll go find some more people to talk to. Dave, back to you.
Thanks for the info there, Ian. Great shame for the TSR Performance team and their Audi TT, Craig Fleming and Mark Jones. Used to compete in a VW Golf in the old Britcar Trophy series, Mark. Great racer, always races purely for enjoyment. It's a frustration for him today once he had gearbox failure with his Audi TT. Lights are out atop the safety car, so we'll be going racing very shortly with Martin Addison, the plant hire businessman from up in the northeast of England, the race leader in his Aston Martin. Can he hold his lead then, or is he going to dive in for his second stop? He might follow the safety car into pit lane. Indeed he has. So who's that going to hand the lead to then? The Ginetta of Dan Morris, I can tell you, has come in. So let's see who leads over the line. It's Nick Hull and Richard Avery, one of the TCR cars that takes up the lead ahead of Finn Jones and Rob Ellick in their Cupra TCR. So we've got a pair of Cupras at the front of the field now, as everybody else is cycling through their second pit stops. Quite a lot of cars that have come in for their second stop. Cosby and Morgan have been in. Malone and Smalley, Porsche, Dormer and Wrights, Goldsmith and Burton, the number 70 BMW has been in. You know, Martin Addison came in. A few cars have served drive-through penalties as well, so we'll have to stop again. 40 minutes of this race to go. This, I think, is going to be a rather confusing conclusion for this race. A very disjointed race for the Britcar Endurance Championship because of the conditions. Thanks to a little bit of assistance from TSL timing, we'll be able to follow who is where in the closing stages. Dan Morris is in, handing over to Colin White. Callum Bates has made his second stop as well from the lead of the trophy class. It's Cupra's 1 and 2 at the moment. David Field's BMW GTR is in 3rd place. The Cunningham Porsche is up into 4th. As past the race leader there goes the BMW of Team Brit. That's the number 4 car. Now they're running down in 17th place. They're a lap down, so I think they've just unlapped themselves there. Bobby Trunkley and Asher Silver's car. I think we can hand back down in a moment to Ian in the pits.
In the pits here with Archie Buttle. Archie, it's never good when the car's parked in the garage. What happened?
Well, yeah, got a good exit out of the first hairpin and then just lost drive. Simple as that.
It's a shame because you were just saying to me there, you know, the pace is there with you.
Yeah, we had the pace. We were leading in class and we were like having a nibble at the cars in front. Yeah, it's just a shame how it went because I was mid-overtake as well.
It's one of those. The weather, of course, has played havoc out there. You're going to have another go at it. We're going to see you at the next round.
I hope so, because pace was strong this round, so I want to try redeem myself and redeem the car.
Man, Archie, I know it hasn't quite gone how you wanted, but thanks for talking to us today. Really appreciate it. Best of luck next time. Dave, back to you.
Yes, great shame for young Archie, the 17-year-old in his Ginetta. Sounds like a driveline problem for the car, unfortunately. The race leader has come in, Nick Hull and Richard Avery, the ex-Porsche racers in their Cupra. And the Hayes family and the Seat have come back in as well for their second stop. So it makes Finn Jones and Rob Ellick in the green Cupra TCR car, your new race leaders, ahead of David Field's BMW. They're separated by 3 seconds at the moment. Further 3 seconds near enough back is Steve Laidlaw and Sam Laidlaw. They're running together, the father and son pairing. Coming out of the sunlight, I think that's the 2 Cupras we can see now. Indeed it is. So we've currently got 3 TCR cars in the top 4 places. And look who's behind them. There's the Cunninghams. The Porsche is closing up as well. I think that car has made its second stop, so I'll have to just double check back. If did that car have a drive-through penalty? I don't think it did, no. No, they haven't made their second stop because they came in early, of course. They came in after the car spun under the safety car early on. So they have got to stop again. Finn Jones and Rob Ellick are going to stop again, as has David Field. The Laidlaws had drive-through penalties. So what's happened here for Dan Morris and Colin White? They've overshot at Brundle and gone through the escape road. That tells you how wet it still is up that end of the circuit. Dan Morris and I think that's Colin White on board now, taking a shortcut. I mentioned rainbows, we can see it there in the background as Asher Silver and Bobby Trunkley's BMW comes through Coram. That car a lap down, it's made a couple of extra stops. Nick Hull and Richard Avery just leaving the pits in front of my commentary box. So Finn Jones and Rob Ellick, if they can win the Cup class today, they have a chance of taking the overall lead in the championship. If they win the TCR class, I should say, Finn Jones and Rob Ellick, sorry. Cup class is currently being led by Nick and by Jamie and Chris Hayes in the JLC Group Sale Super Cup. These great rooster tails of spray obscuring some of the action. Okay, have Jones and Ellick come in? Indeed they have. They're in the pits. So David Fielder now takes the lead. There is the number 7 car of Rob Ellick and Finn Jones swapping drivers. So David Fielder will take over the lead. He's only a second ahead of the TCR Cupras now, and here's the battle coming into Agostini. There's going to be a change for the lead here. Team Laidlaw moving through on the inside. That's Steve Laidlaw taking the lead of the race. Well, Steve and Sam Laidlaw in as effectively guest drivers here this weekend. The Area Motorsports Cupra Leons. And the pair from Huddersfield in Yorkshire go 1 and 2. Big surprise here if they can finish 1 and 2 on their Britcar Endurance debut and set them up nicely for the TCR UK races coming up tomorrow. Steve Laidlaw, the car with the pink trim, Sam Laidlaw with the grey and blue livery. Are the leaders, one of them being held up momentarily by the older Leon there, the Seat Leon Super Copa of the Hayes family. Now gets out of the way at the bomb hole. It's allowed Steve Laidlaw to open up a bit of a lead though. They splash their way through Coram towards Murray's. Car slicing up the inside. Is he going to get the car stopped in time there, Steve Laidlaw? Yes, he is. Makes it through. So as they cross the line, in fact it's Sam Laidlaw who has taken the lead in there. So Steve now in second and Sam's been able to pull away, but new fastest lap of the race. I think we know who it is on board the number 74 Porsche because it has just done a 2 minutes 10.026. So it's got to be Adam Smalley on board that car because that's about 6 seconds faster than anybody else has managed out there. Yeah, the next best lap for Gus Burton, I think, in the BMW with 2 minutes 16. So Adam Smalley is currently tearing up the track in the number 74 Porsche. David Fielder has come in. He was battling for the lead. The car just being refueled there. The Express Forklift Services BMW. There's another BMW with the old M badging, number 721, that's Chris Murphy, former quad bike racing champion among other things. Here's a scrap between Ginetta and Cupra. Laidlaw's run 1 and 2. Sam was 2.6 seconds up on Steve last time through over the line. Interestingly, it's Ash Woodman now showing in third place with David Fielder having pissed. So it is Cupra Leons 1, 2 and 3. David May's Ginetta, David May and Mark Skeet's Ginetta currently in fourth place, but they all have to stop again. I think the Cunninghams, yes they do as well. So the leading car that has made both of its pit stops, I think, will be Malone and Smalling. Minutes of this race still to go. Thanks for your comments coming in as well. We haven't had much time to read many of them. We won't have much time now because we saw there Adam Smalley in the number 74 car was tearing his way up the outside. He's taken the Cunninghams, he's taken May and Skeets, and he'll be on the back of the Cupras soon as well. So it's looking good for the number 74 Amspeed Porsche, prepared by Aaron Moulton-Smith. His father Mark Smith, very successful racers in BMWs and Porsches over the years. There is Adam Smalley. He's got ahead of Martin Addison now in the Aston Martin. I think the Aston has just been in for for its second scheduled stop. It's shown as having stopped 3 times. Did it have a drive-through as well? Yes, it did. So it's made a second scheduled stop now. Callum Bates, he's been off somewhere and was damaged to the front of the number 10 car. That wheel looks loose to me as well, so I think he's heading for the pits. So Callum Bates is at a moment somewhere. A couple of Cupras and a Ginetta heading towards Hamilton's. The Cunninghams in behind them. The Ginetta is the 118. That's May and Skeets. They're in 5th position. And now Adam Smalley, must be Adam on board the Porsche, surely the lap time is moving at the moment. He's up alongside one of the Cupras, that's Ash Woodman, so he's going for P3. And he's surely going to take P3. Here he comes out of the mist, out of the spray. He's up to 3rd. And Dorling Malone and Adam Smalley surely are going to take the lead before long. They're coming up on the Morrison White Ginetta. Towards the exit of the bomb hole, then out towards Coram, and Porsche goes to the inside, straight through. Just under 29 minutes of this Britcar Endurance Championship race to go. Then it is still the Laidlaws in their Cupras who lead the way at the moment. Surely Adam Smalley is going to catch them. There's that damaged BMW of Callum Bates. Will try and find out with Ian what's happened there. Looks like some damage to the steering on the left front as well, so that could be end of race for Callum Bates, I fear. And he was leading the trophy class, so who's in front of that now? It's the Andrew Dorber and Nathan Wright, number 888 BMW, now ahead of Goldsmith and Burton's BMW M2. Victor Woodman, I can tell you, has made his 2nd scheduled stop. We can head down to Ian in the meantime in the pits.
Callum, it's never good when we have these conversations inside the garage. What happened?
No, it's just the second I put my foot on the brake, it just locks up, and that's it. Happened twice. First time managed to save it on the grass, got back going again, but this time we hit the wall, and as you can see, the car's not in a good way. So, yeah.
Same as that. We spoke a little bit earlier, didn't we, during the red flag, and just one of those days, really. It's motorsport, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not going well. Not a great day.
Look, I really appreciate you talking to us, and I know there's a smile in there, I can see it. Thanks for talking to us, mate. Really appreciate it. Best of luck.
Mate.
Better luck next time. Dave, back to you.
Yes, thanks Ian for bringing us all the news down in pit lane. Well, there's 6 seconds between the Cupras at the line last time through. Sam ahead of Steve Laidlaw. But Adam Smalley in the 74 Porsche is lapping about 7 seconds a lap quicker than the cars ahead of them. There's the number 7 down in the 11th place now, led earlier on the Cupra TCR. David May and Mark Skeets in 4th place, going well, leading the Ginetta class at the moment. They're ahead of McGregor and Tomlinson, who are down in 18th place in the Mazda. David May leads the Ginetta category. David May or Mark Skeets, don't know which of them it is in the car at the moment. Morris and White are well behind in 2nd as the 118 car comes in for their 2nd scheduled stop. Saw them get a penalty earlier on. I think that is their 2nd scheduled stop. I think they came in at the start of the race to change tyres. It's at the inside there, that's Smalley on one of the Laidlaws. Which one? I couldn't see there due to the glare of the sun. Come your leaders, and I said it was only a matter of time. It looks as though Adam Smalley is about to take the lead. Through he goes into Brundle. takes Sam Laidlaw to take up lead position in the Porsche once again, looking for another victory this season for the Amspeed Porsches. They've had, with the exception of eventual line newcomer Stephen Gambrell with Dan Lloyd, it's been Amspeed all the way pretty much at the top of the charts in Britcar Endurance 2025. Grimes and Johnny Boland's Ferrari really the only other cars to get a look in for overall victories. Adam Smalley crosses the line. 2 minutes 9.069 is lap time. Still about 6 seconds quicker than anybody else has managed in this race. Now, what's of the team Brick McLaren? They're still in P5. Chasing down some back marker traffic here. His second scheduled stop in the area motorsport Cupra from P3. I think we can shortly head down to Ian in the pits. He's down as team Brits.
Asher Silver, you are championship leaders right now, of course, and leaders in class at the minute. It's going well, right?
Very, very well. It was touch and go at the beginning. I was, we decided to go Derezas, and it was like, maybe not. I couldn't get traction anywhere. I was doing well to keep it on track.
So how hairy was it out there? Like, just how bad was it? Like the visibility? Could you just not see anything?
So thankfully, I could just about see. So that's all. As long as you can see a little bit, it's fine. It was more the fact that there was so much spray, and it started to become a little bit like a huge big puddle everywhere. So, and I was on the radio saying it needs to be a red flag. The moment I said that, red flag came out. So I was like, very lucky. We just sat and waited. So unfortunately, I didn't really get enough green flag race time. I was stuck behind a safety car most of it, but I did get a small chance to actually push the car, and I was actually flying. So
I just spoke to Paul Fullock actually, and he said this is Bobby's kind of weather right now.
Whose weather?
Bobby.
Yeah, he likes it. He's really good in the wet. So, and he's really comfortable out there. You can tell he's in his element.
Well, look, there's still a little bit to go, but so far so good, Asher. So look, thanks for talking to us. We might be talking up there in a bit. Maybe. Fingers crossed. Me. It's not my fault. Dave, back to you.
While we were talking to Asher there, we saw Ash Woodman take a trip across the grass at Caterham. There's another of the Cupras, number 24, the Hull and Avery car. Now, where is that running now? Down in 15th, having made their second stop. They were fighting for the lead briefly. So Adam Smalley is already clearing off in front. He's already over 10 seconds clear of Sam Laidlaw in second place. Completing the top three, Cosby and Morgan. They lead the GT class, the GT4 similar cars in the McLaren. Stages now, and still plenty can happen. Just over 20 minutes of this race to go for the Britcar Endurance Championship here at a now sunny once again Snetterton. Still treacherous conditions out there, and it matters to Adam Smalley. He's cleared off in front in the number 74 Porsche. place on the timing screen at the moment. Sam Laidlaw has come in for his second scheduled stop. Most ominous for their rivals is that Malone and Smalley have already done so in the Amspeed Porsche, and they're still well clear. Car now up in 4th overall, leading the trophy category. How far ahead of Lee Goldsmith and Gus Burton's BMW? Well, they're just over 12 seconds now, so the trophy class looking good for a BMW 1-2. Rich Ripley and Asher Silver now do lead the Cup category. Leading overall it is Malone and Smalley ahead of Cosby and Morgan now second, Dormer and Rice in third because Sam Laidlaw rather has pitted. Somebody's off. Oh, it's the 47 Ginetta again. So they'd rejoin Marco Anastasi and Maurizio Cilio. Where is that? I think that's possibly on the run into Williams. We'll confirm that in a moment. The pit window incidentally has now closed, so I think everybody has made their 2 mandatory stops. If they haven't, there will be penalties handed out. Hayes lost their Cup class lead as they had a drive-through penalty as well, presumably for a misdemeanor at one of their pit stops. See what the lead margin is when we can to Malone, Smalley over Cosby and Morgan. Now there are the Cunninghams. Well, they're in 13th place. What might have been for the SG Racing Porsche today. Safety car for that Ginetta. It's all looking good for the Amspeed Porsche. Taking another win this season in Britcar Endurance Championship. But behind them, it's going to be a slightly different race order to say the least, because it's Noah Cosby and Aaron Morgan up there in second for Team Brits. They lead the GT category. Chris Bingham and Michael Lyons having dropped out of the race earlier on. Number 70 coming in. It's the car of Gus Burton and Lee Goldsmith. Now they were 4th. They completed their pit stop, so that's a problem for the number 70 car. The pit window has closed. Had to double check there, but there's some sort of a problem with car number 70. We'll have to see if Ian can find out for us down in pit lane. But they were out of 4th place. Andrew Dorber and Nathan Wright leading the trophy category now, and they're in 3rd place overall. TCR class is being led by Sam Laidlaw. There is Steve Laidlaw, the blue and the pink and grey car. Sam Laidlaw is 5th. Trunkley and Asher Silver are now 4th overall. The championship leaders. So it looks like they are keeping their championship lead today. A couple of rounds of the championship still to go. There's some contact there. That's Steve Laidlaw and the May Skeets Ginetta coming through Palmer. Now they saved him from spinning there and they've got away with it. And May and Skeets don't need to call 118 rescue. And there goes some of the bodywork. After that contact, Ginetta's do tend to shed bodywork quite easily. Hope that hasn't punctured the tyre. 118 car. Yeah, you can see the front left of that car being rather shredded there, but that contact with Steve Laidlaw, the number 100. They were battling over 10th place overall, those two. Sam Laidlaw currently leading the TCR category in 5th overall. Where car 63 was. I think he's dropped out, so unfortunately that's the Bingham Lions car. Yes, they dropped out earlier on. Unfortunately. Lead gap about 1.5 minutes now for Malone. Smalley over Cosby and Morgan, so the Porsche's heading for the overall win. Still lapping in the 2-minute 9s, while everybody else is lapping nearly 10 seconds on lap slower. There's the remnants of the Ginetta. That's going to have to come in because otherwise the rest of that bonnet is going to fly off. Yep, in comes May and Skeets. We don't know which of them is in the car at the moment, of course. There is Chris Murphy, the leader of the trophy category points, in 14th place at the moment, 2nd in class. Cupro's behind him, that's the Hull and Avery car. Busy battle heading into Agostini. There's Martin Addison in the overall standings, just seen there, he's in 7th place at the moment after making his 2nd stop. Up and over the line comes the leader. There's the other Porsche 991 Cup car. That's a change for 4th place, I think. Yes, Sam Laidlaw gets ahead of Trunkley and Silver. Won't matter in the points because they're in different classes. They're both leading their classes, the TCR class and the Cup class. Sam Laidlaw goes up into P4. So there is number 2 of Sam Laidlaw. Don't think he will catch Dormer and Wright for 3rd place overall in treble 8s. There's a slippery surface flag out there. The red and yellow stripes, that's to wall of debris from that Ginetta, I think. There is Ash Woodman, number 60, ran in the lead early on. Still in 7th place because Sam Laidlaw has just come into the pits. He's got a stop-go penalty, Sam Laidlaw, number 2. He'd just taken 4th place and he's just taken a stop-go penalty. Presumably that was for a short pit stop. As the Porsche leads with 10 minutes to go. Adam Smalley is literally lapping at least 5 seconds a lap quicker than everyone else. Inside there of the number 7 car. Is that for position? Indeed it is. That's for P5. Oh, big twitch there from the Aston through Hamilton's. That's for P5. Addison is second in the GT class behind Cosby and Morgan, who are second overall. It's going to be great to see Team Brit on the overall podium, I have to say. They're nearly 1 minute, over 1 minute 47 now behind Smalley's Porsche. So Finn Jones and Rob Ellick down to 5th place and still lead the TCR class. Still in contention for the overall title as well. Steve Lane-Horsell in 9th place, 4th in the TCR category. The 7 car comes into the pits as well. Now, is that a scheduled stop? It'll be too late if so. And a stop-go penalty for car number 31, that's the Morrison White Ginetta. For 32 seconds they've got to sit stationary. Yes, the number 7 car did have a stop-go penalty as well, so they've come in to serve a penalty. The Cupra. So a fair few penalties being dished out, presumably for pit stop misdemeanors, as we said earlier. Similarly liveried BMWs, the E36 of Chris Murphy, number 721, about to be lapped by the treble 8, the M2 CSR. Is that the Hayes car going a bit slowly? The 114 second in the Cup class at the moment. 118 car still pushing on with that missing bodywork. So we've got, by my reckoning, 18 cars still running out there. New fastest lap for Adam Smalley last time, so he did a 2 minutes 8.47. BMW's battling it out. Here's the Cunninghams, pole for this race, but now down in 9th. They've recovered through the field after each pit stop. Had to make an extra stop early on to check the car over after that early spin. And now comes in again. Has that car got a penalty as well? Doesn't have any notification of one. A couple of laps to go now, I would say, for Adam Smalley and Don Malone. So these two BMWs going at it. P3. So a checker flag will be out in just over 4 minutes on this Britcar Endurance Championship race, interrupted by a spectacular rainstorm. It takes more than a bit of rain to stop the action here at Snetterton. Once again, nobody able to live with the pace of Dom Malone and Adam Smalley. Even with the longer pit stop for carrying a pro driver along the entry, didn't hold them back. Into Brundle. Wait to see if he's going to be starting his final lap this time. Last lap was a 2 minutes 13, so he's eased off a bit. Porsche out front, but Noah Cosby and Aaron Morgan on to claim what I think will be the best ever results for Team Brits in the Britcar Endurance Championship. They're in second place. Andrew Dorber and Nathan Wright's BMW in third. Between the Aston and one of the Cupras there for fifth place between Addison and Sam Laidlaw. A big cheers for this car for Team Brit up there in second overall. There's less than 2 minutes of this race to go now. BMWs has now broken apart. Cunningham was in 10th place at the moment in their delayed Porsche. I think what might have been the way they were battling in the early stages. Less than a minute left on the clock now for the Britcar Endurance Championship. They have weathered the storm quite literally, racing on into the early sunsets here at the Snetterton circuit. There's our second place car, the 38. A treble 8 in third, then the car of Bobby Trundley and Asher Silver, the Cup class leading BMW, is up there in fourth. Team Brit are going to be overjoyed with their efforts today. Sam Laidlaw leads the TCR category, which is not what the number 7 of Finn Jones and Rob Ellick wanted to see, because they wanted maximum points there to keep alive their challenge for the overall championship. Getting past one of the Cupras there, looks to be slowing a bit, one of the Laidlaws. There's the remains of the 118 Ginetta still pushing on. And here is the leading car. Clock has counted down to 0, so we are on the last lap. It's going to be a 34 lap race. Dominic Malone of BMW racing fame in years gone by, raced M3 CSL, started this car. Pro GT racer Adam Smalley taking over. Didn't have the best of it in qualifying, had to give best to the Cunninghams.
So Adam Smalley does go through now, place of that.
I think that's the leader lapping the second place McLaren. Yes, indeed he has. So it looks like it is going to be a victory by a full lap for the Porsche. Here he comes. Adam Smalley brings it through Nelson for the final time. They were dominant at Donington earlier this season. It's going to be another win for Don Malone and Adam Smalley. Third in the championship overall, only 6 points off the lead coming into this round. Here he comes. Down into Murray's for the final time. The car that weathered the storm the best. Comes up to lap the number 7 TCR Cupra. Adam Smalley and Don Malone for Amspeed Motorsports go up towards the checkered flag to win the Britcar Endurance Championship race here at Snetterton. Second place is going to go to Noah Cosby and Aaron Morgan. A magnificent race for the team Brits. McLaren, they win the GT class. In third, it should be the trophy class winners Andrew Dorber and Nathan Wright. Fairly sure that's their first ever podium in Britcar. The treble 8 car crosses the line. Confirm the rest of the results shortly then. The class winners, of course, as well. We had 5 class winners in the top 5 places provisionally. Waiting for the remaining cars to come across the line. I can tell you Sam Laidlaw has come over in 4th place. Managed to catch Bobby Trundley and Asher Silver on that last lap, so Trundley and Silver take 5th, but that'll keep them in the lead of the championship because they win the Cup class. Martin Addison and Aston Martin in 6th. Steve Laidlaw is 7th and 2nd in TCR. The Cunninghams in 8th. 9th place goes to Ash Woodman in the Cupra from the back of the grid. David Fielder rounding out the top 10. Finn Jones and Rob Ellick 2 laps down in 11th place. Then Chris Murphy, Nick Hull and Richard Avery, Lee Goldsmith and Gus Burton. Of course, a lot of cars with penalties in that race as well. But it's a win by a full lap for Don Malone and Adam Smalley. Adam Smalley with the best lap of 2 minutes 8.47 seconds. And looking down the result sheets, well, that's nearly 5 seconds quicker than anybody else managed. Adam Smalley has steamrolled his opposition there. It's another win for the Amspeed Porsche, keeps them in the lead of the challenge class in the championship, keep them in contention for the overall championship. Rob Ellick and Finn Jones only 4th in their class today, they're 2nd overall, so they'll lose ground to their rivals from other classes, but it is Bobby Trundley and Asher Silver who will continue to lead the Britcar Endurance Championship for Team Brit. Team Brit can be very proud with 2 cars in the top 5 overall. The Ginetta class, incidentally, was won by Dan Morris and Colin White down in 16th place after the demise of the Italian crude car. I think we can now hand down to Parc Ferme for Ian to catch up with our race winners. Live stream, and then we'll dive in and have a quick look.
very happy Adam Smalley. Oh, here we go. Yes, everybody, welcome down to Parc Fermé. Adam, congratulations. You did just say as well, actually, you had a bit of an issue for the last few laps there.
Yeah, I mean, it's all going really well. Like, Dom did a mega stint, and we got in, car was quick, and then honestly, like, came into the last corner, and it just went to neutral. And then I lost, and I went through all the gears, trying to find the gear, none of them worked. Found out fourth gear worked, and so for the last, like, 7 or 8 laps, we were just stuck in fourth. So I can't say I've ever driven.
Was it panic stations when you couldn't find a gear?
Well, ish, yeah, to start with, yeah. I was like up and down the box trying to figure out which one worked, but turns out fourth worked, and yeah, got us home, which was fun.
How does it feel to win in these sorts of circumstances as well? Because we've had everything today, haven't we? And sometimes it's about ability on the track, it's about strategy in the team as well, isn't it?
Yeah, the Amspeed guys did a fantastic job. The car's been really quick, and to sort of reward Dom for the hard work he's put into Mega. So yeah, really happy with that. Yeah, a bit of a strange ending to be honest, but yeah, not had that one before.
It's finished now. It's over. Well done. You've won. Congratulations there, Adam Smalley and Dom Malone. Look at this man over here, Aaron Morgan. Let's Aaron, get your helmet off and let's have a quick chat. I heard you when I was chatting there to Adam, how happy you are with that. Wow. How does that feel?
That's incredible. So out of breath, but I said it to Noah on the tunnel just then on the in-lap. I met him 3 years ago, probably about this time. Yeah. And I said to him, you should try having a go at C1 racing, and here we are, 3 years on, he's driving the McLaren with me, and we've bagged the fucking class win and second overall. Come on. Massive thank you to everyone in the team. Perfect work on the pit stops. Great call on the strategy. Couldn't be any more grateful to them and all of our supporters and sponsors as well.
And family watching as well. Anybody you'd like to say hello to?
Yeah, Hayley's watching in Phuket. Hello, Hayley. She'll probably be crying now.
Well done. Look at what it means. I'm so happy for you, mate. Honestly, well done. Brilliant stuff indeed. Congratulations, Aaron Morgan. Just see what it means. Apologies there if there was a little bit of bad language, but I'm sure you can appreciate emotions are certainly running very high indeed. Nathan. Wow, what a race in the end. We spoke quite early on, actually, didn't we? Did you expect that?
Not at all. No, no. We're on dry setup. We just whacked the wets on. Although everyone's in similar position, I'm sure. Yeah, challenge. It was a real challenge out there, but yeah.
Does that sometimes make it a little bit more rewarding because you had everything thrown at you today?
Yeah, to be honest, I really love racing in the rain as long as the wipers work well. And yeah, it's just the car it was really edgy because we're quite stiff setup, but it was well balanced. And as you say, I really had to work to keep the gap to P2. Then I think they had a puncture I'd heard on the radio, and it's just a case of keeping the car on the track, quite frankly.
Congratulations to you and Andrew as well. Amazing work. Well done. Good stuff indeed. There you go. We'll just have a quick look at some of the other cars, shall we, as well. What a wonderful race there. So, yes, your winner, number 74, overall winner, Dom Malone and Adam Smalley. Second place was Noah Cosby. We just heard from Aaron Morgan as well, but class winners there as well. We just heard from Nathan Wright there, alongside Andrew Dorber as well. A brilliant race, an eventful race, certainly affected by the weather, red flags, safety cars. We have had it all here at Snetterton. A big thank you to you for watching as well and bearing with us as well. So please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're live on the BARC YouTube channel. We're live on the British Truck Racing YouTube channel. We're also live on the TCR UK YouTube channel. So wherever you're watching, please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's get as many people viewing motorsport as we possibly can. Right, more action coming up very shortly. I'm delighted to say, look at this. You would not believe, if you just tune in now, you wouldn't believe about 45 minutes, an hour or so ago, we were red flagged because we had torrential rain. In fact, we had a river running down the Snetterton pit lane over here, but blue skies now. That means we can go racing, and that means it's time for the second race of the weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship. Oh yes, Dave Goddard, over to you, my friend.
News till last. Well done, Aaron. Thank you very much.
Yes, thanks very much, Ian. Thank you to the Britcar Endurance Championship. They'll now get ready for their next round as we get ready for our second truck race of the weekend. If you missed the announcements earlier, there has been a change to the timetable here at Snetterton today. We won't see the Mini Challenge Club Sport race is the only change today. That's been moved to tomorrow. We'll see 3 races from them tomorrow instead. We will see the British Truck Racing Championship coming up next. That's followed by the first of our Caterham races for the P4 Emergency Lighting Caterham Graduates Sigma 150 category, and then the Milltek Civic Cup will round out today's programme. So next up it is our second truck race of the weekend. A couple of trucks have withdrawn with damage from earlier on, namely Tom O'Rourke, number 86 and 95 of Ricky Collins. So we won't see them out. We should see just 16 trucks in action in our next race of the weekend. We'll have the grid for you very shortly, set by the second fastest time for each driver in the qualifying session earlier this morning. Let's hope for an incident-free race this time. It's going to be slippery out there with still some wet patches, but the sun is drying the tarmac very quickly here at Snetterton.
Will be Steve Wood after this race, and that'll be available for you, of course.
You should see the 16 trucks out there, the two that's
of course, there's still rounds to come at Oulton Park, and the notorious Brands Hatch into the Night race, which is back on the calendar for this year, and one that we always look forward to.
Plus, we don't have Adam Bint with the Mercedes, budget constraints and work commitments keeping him out of this round. Unfortunately, he's had to sit this one out, so hopefully we'll see him back out before the end of the season with the black and orange Mercedes Actros. And also no John Powell this weekend with the new DAF, the Division 2 champion from last year. So hopefully we'll see him back out for the trip to Le Mans in France next week, and then of course on Bonfire weekend at Brands Hatch for the season finale, where we will find out if Ryan Smith is going to make it 10 Division 1 titles in a row and match in terms of number Stuart Oliver's record. Stuart did not win his 10 consecutively, then took a break to go into the European Championship, and he won that as well in the mid-2000s.
As well for the drivers, so just waiting for the last couple to make their way through.
I'll run you through the grid then for our second truck race of the weekend. It is Ryan Smith and David Jenkins once again on the front row. Jenkins led the first half lap of the restart of the early race until Ryan Smith forged his way through at Williams corner. Second row, 14 John Bowler and number 12 Michael Oliver. Stuart Oliver on row 3 this time with Stephen Powell alongside the number 3. Failed to take the restart in the early race, but he's repaired his MAN. Row 4, 101 Martin Gibson and 11 David Smith. Then on the fifth row, Neil Yates, 33, and Sammy Oyanen, our quickest qualifier today in Division 2, the Finn. Row 6, 41 Simon Cole, who won Division 2 earlier on. His first win here at Snetterton, was very pleased indeed. Starts alongside his son Archie Hanley in number 40. Row 7, Callum Easton, number 26, and 96 Bradley Harvey. They had a spot of bother in qualifying earlier on, those two. Back of the grid on row 8, number 10 Jake Evans, and treble 3 Graham. So those are the 16 trucks that we will see out in action next up.
For the Team Brit drivers, fantastic job to bring the McLaren home in second place overall, and of course first within that class as well, so they now receive their Goodyear hats.
So a couple more races to go after this. We'll see the first of our 4 Caterham races this weekend.
From Team Brit down here on the podium, and they're making their way to the top step of the podium this weekend. Dominic Malone and Adam Smalley. Well done, guys. Bringing the Porsche to the top step of the podium. Dom and Adam give their congratulations to our second place drivers.
It is their championship decider this weekend. We know that the
third place drivers as well, so
Sigma
all round, which is good to
135 championship has already been sewn up by Tom McEwing, but there's still a contest going on in Sigma 150. We'll try and have a look at the point chart. It's going to be not so easy to work out because dropped scores have to be taken into account, so we'll do
and there'll be champagne, I'm sure, to be sprayed.
The mathematics as best we can this weekend.
Drivers have got a little bit wet throughout the course of those.
Big thanks to all the partner sponsors once again for the British Truck Racing Championship. Napa Auto Parts UK celebrating its centenary this year. Napa Auto Parts, the American-based company. GT Tyres, the official tyre partners of the BTRC. Neil Yates Recovery and Alco. Neil, of course, competing this season. MV Commercial, Tom O'Rourke's company, supplier of new and used trucks for sale in the UK. Total Care, specialising in vehicle lifts and testing equipment for commercial vehicle workshops across the UK. Sylvie Fleet Management, fuel card and fleet providers. Working alongside BWOC as a sustainability partner, offering EV charging and renewable diesel, HVO renewable fuel. BWOC, of course,
So Champagne's
the
about to fly on the
renewable
podium.
fuel suppliers. Transport monitoring solutions
Aaron Morgan
as well.
And Noah Cosby.
Leading company in the field of integrated vehicle cameras and telematics.
Joins in as well. And yeah, Champagne flies on the podium. Good to see, because that was
software used in tachograph reading as well these days, of course. Race trucks have to be fitted just like road-going trucks with a tachograph that has to be checked to monitor the vehicle very carefully.
Is next up.
That's how you check for overspeeding and things like that, as we mentioned earlier. Truck and Driver magazine, one of the sponsors as well. Latest news, truck reviews, show reports, podcasts as well. Also Freyhaus Trailers, Valvoline, oil products, LTS Global Solutions, logistics, transportation and shipping as well. Big thanks to all of them. Also welcome on board Rydam Universal this weekend.
The Peak 4 emergency lighting, Caterham graduates, Sigma 350.
They
so
are
we'll get the junior saloons.
the official wheel rim suppliers for the championship, newly on board as of
so after the lunch
this
break
weekend.
Is when we will see the minis back out for their second race of the day. They should have had one today and then two tomorrow. They're going to have all three tomorrow. One in the morning, one in the middle of the day, and they will also still be the last race of the day. So that's the only real change to the timetable at the moment.
Thank
we
you
lose
to
one race
all of
today
them
and instead slot it in tomorrow
for their support
instead.
as always.
But that still means that even on the amended timetable, the trucks were due to get underway at 16:35. It's now 17:10. So there might even be a further amendment to that. Let me just have a quick look and see whether there's been a further amendment to the timetable issued since that one was last placed on the notice
So we await
board.
the circuit to be made ready then for the trucks.
No, there is
and
not,
bring them out
just
onto
as yet,
track
so
just as
whether
soon
we've still got
as we
time to
can.
get everything in, we'll wait and see, because what would we have? We would have two 15-minute races and a 20-minute race. So that is 50 minutes of track activity, probably at least 10 minutes clear up in between each one, which is another 20 minutes. So that would give us 70 minutes. And we've got, what have we got, 60, 70, 80 minutes to go. So it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight to get everything in. If we can sail through without any further delays and very little recovery needed out on track, we might just squeeze everything in. If not, then we might have to see a subtle reduction in the times allocated for some of the races. But as we say, there's not a great deal that can be done about it. A mixture of general delays throughout the day, but also those inclement weather conditions and red flags all having an effect on the timetable for today. And it does mean that, of course, we've got a bit more to cram in tomorrow now. So rather than finish at what was the timetable to be just before 5 o'clock tomorrow, it's now going to be after 5:30 when we get things finished tomorrow. But hopefully everybody will be going home having had the correct amount of track time this weekend. So hats off to the BARC officials who will still be looking at the timetable and still juggling it should need to be. So we'll await for the trucks to head out onto circuit in advance of the British Truck Racing Championship, their second race of the day. Remember, this is based on the second fastest times that we saw in qualifying, and we'll give you that grid as soon as they come out onto circuit.
Another 15-minute race coming up for the British Truck Racing Championship very shortly then. We await them to emerge from their assembly area within the paddock. Spotted a couple of our marshals out on the banks a few moments ago. Big thank you once again to all of them. I think they've just about dried out now. This time it's the GT Tyres MAN leading the trucks out. There is Ryan Smith going for 2 wins out of 2 here this weekend as they head out to Agostini. So he'll be on pole position with Dave Jenkins alongside him. So Daimler and MAN on the front row. Second row, John Bowler and Michael Oliver. Stuart Oliver and Stephen Powell on row 3 in Volvo and MAN. Martin Gibson and David Smith on row 4. And Neil Yates and Sammy Oyen are completing the top 10. Of course, Tom O'Rourke and Ricky Collett are non-starters for this one. Row 6 will be Simon Cole and Archie Handy. 7th row, Callum Eason and Bradley Harvey, MAN and DAF. And Jake Evans and Graham Poole in their MANs round out the 16 truck grid for this one. So I'll form up on the grid. It takes them a while just to get to the grid purely because it is such a lengthy lap here at Snetterton. So the track drying out at the moment, hopefully, crossing my fingers as I say, so we won't see any more rain today. There is a bit more rain forecast for later tomorrow afternoon here at Snetterton. Thanks for all your comments. We haven't had much time to read them out. Rob J says, well done Noah Cosby. Let's go Team Brit, says Hayley Morgan. Cheering on Aaron, no doubt. Caris Bailey was cheering on Bobby Trundley. Hi to Carl Brownsell as well. Yep. He and his daughter Holly will be watching on, no doubt. There's just been a British 1-2-3, you can tell you, in the Dutch Truck Racing Championship today as well. Jock Borthwick taking the win ahead of the Reed brothers, Craig and Simon. We saw them at Donington, of course, recently at Convoy in the Park. Down towards Riches, we can see with the TSL timing office in the background. That's green building. Here come our truck racers. Williams corner at the moment. Ryan Smith and David Jenkins in front of the pack. See, Martin Gibson has been able to repair, still missing some body work off the front of his MAN. There's Graham Poole at the back, the man who rolled his MAN at Brands Hatch on Easter weekend, escaped okay. Right to Alex Bellaby, who says, big up GT tyres, must be a Team Oliver Racing fan.
Non-starters in this one, I'm afraid. Tom O'Rourke, who retired from the race earlier on, is not able to start. The damage to
the pot of gold for that rainbow must just be behind the grandstand there. Nicely caught by our cameras. Again, full credit to all our camera operators this weekend out there around the circuit for braving the conditions. Was that smoke that just came out of Martin Gibson's truck, or was he doing a burnout? It's truck racing, not drag racing, although drag racing was held here at Snetterton many years ago. Stuart McIntyre asks, any idea if we'll see the Caterham graduates race on here? Yes, you will, Stuart. On the BARC stream, we will cover everything today. It's Callum Eason, the bright green and black MAN. Bradley Harvey in the DAF. Jake Evans, cousin of Craig Evans, who used to race that truck a couple of years ago. So trucks, Caterham graduates and the Milltek Civic Cup are our remaining races today. Trucks not going to stop on the grid this time, I can tell you. They're going to go straight through into their rolling lap to save time. Straight into their green flag lap without stopping on the grid. There they go. The pace truck is still out there to save a bit of time with the meeting running late. So they're going to go straight into the green flag lap, which they're on now. See, it's still pretty slippery at Wilson's hairpin. That's where That bit of carnage broke out on the first start of race number 1. GT Tyres MAN leads them into it.
15-minute race for what will be their second race of the weekend. Further races forward to tomorrow. Championship, as we say, is still rather tight.
Can David Jenkins get the whole shot again and get ahead of Ryan Smith and maybe this time stay there? There's going to be an absorbing battle between these two. They are deadly rivals and have been for several years. Stuart Oliver up on row 3 this time, was only on row 4 earlier on after struggling in qualifying. And who will take Division 2? Sami Oyanen had a win at Donington, his first in the UK.
Would have extended his lead because he picked up the 20 points for the race win, plus the extra point for the fastest lap as well. So he's moved a further 3 points ahead of the drivers behind him, stretching that lead advantage as well.
Great livery on the Sisu, isn't it? The Mad Croc energy drink sponsorship. Remarkably, we have had 9 different winners in Division 1 so far this year. Stephen Powell has yet to win. John Powell, who's not here this weekend, has not won so far. John Bowler had a win at Thruxton. Neil Yates has yet to break his duck. He's best was 3rd at Brands Hatch on his home circuit. Ricky Collins has not won yet either. Everybody else, I think. No, Martin Gibson hasn't either. 9 different winners in Division 1 so far this year. Ryan Smith, Adam Binns, Stuart Oliver, David Smith, Michael Oliver, John Bowler, David Jenkins, Tom O'Rourke and Adam Binns. Most competitive Division 1 has been in years. And Division 2 on the up as well after a thin year last year. Jake Evans, Simon Cole.
0% chance of rain all the way through till 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Sami Oyanen and Bradley Harvey have split the wins between them there.
14%, but by 4 o'clock tomorrow, that's when it's at the moment forecast to hit with a 50% chance.
So they form up then 2 by 2 for our second truck race of the weekend. A slippery track this time. Got to be careful not to get out onto the grass because they will bog down in the mud. Last thing he wants is trucks getting stuck. 15 minutes then for the British Truck Racing Championship around the Snetterton 300 circuits. Look at Smith and Jenkins, they're trying to psych each other out here, I think, on the front row. Who's going to get that all-important hole shot down towards Rich's corner for the first time? Smith got away best the first staging of race 1. Jenkins got away best in the second attempt, but Smith was back ahead of him half a lap later. Pace truck about to pull into pit lane. Here we go then, the second truck race of the weekend here on the Snetterton 300 circuit this weekend. Another 3 coming tomorrow as well. This is going to be a good one in slippery conditions here at Snetterton. We get underway. And Ryan Smith looks like he has got the whole shot down towards Richards for the first time. Indeed he has. David Jenkins moves to the outside. John Bowler is on the rear bumper of the number 69 there in 3rd place. Are they all going to make it round Rich's corner? I hope nobody goes off into the field. It's okay at the moment. Stuart Oliver moving past Stephen Powell there on the inside by the look of it. Now into the hairpin. Braking at the right points here is critical up the inside. That's one of the old team Oliver trucks. It's Michael Oliver. He's tangled with John Bowler. They both go out wide. Michael Oliver's going to spin it. Oh, nearly a carbon copy there of the incident in race 1 with O'Rourke and Collin, but Michael Oliver is avoided by everyone. He's out on the grass and try and get the truck started again. That's allowed the first 2 to get away. Michael Oliver does rejoin at the back of the field. So it's Smith from Jenkins. Stuart Oliver is up to 3rd as a result of that as they head towards Agostini for the first time. 4th place is Stephen Powell in the number 3. He's had a good start. Martin Gibson in his lightweight MAN with the front bodywork missing is up there in 5th position. Sixth behind him is David Smith. Neil Yates in seventh, but Ryan Smith already getting away at the front of the field in the number one. He's held the number one for so many years now. I had to struggle to remember what his original number is. He was 88 before becoming the number one, which he's held for 9 years in a row. David Jenkins number 69 second. There's Stuart Oliver number 7 in third. Howell, Gibson, David Smith. Side by side there, John Bowler recovering after that off at the hairpin. Gets past Sami Ojanen, who's leading Division 2 in the Sisu, 61. Sisu had a very successful team for years in the European Truck Racing Championship and always employed Finnish drivers as well, the likes of Jocke Kallio, Raimo Soderman, Harry Lustarinen, the lady driver Minna Kuopala as well. There's somebody off there on the straight. I don't think that's a truck that's gone off. I think there's a truck pulling over. Can't see who it is because of the bridge obscuring my view. We'll have to see in a moment who has pulled up there. It's Jake Evans. Jake Evans has pulled up in a cloud of smoke. Now, that could be significant in Division 2 because he was just behind Bradley Harvey for the points lead, so Jake tries to get going again. Meanwhile, John Bowler rubbing shoulders with Neil Yates. Bowler will go through at Murray's at the inside. Just want to outbrake himself and get onto the grass on the exit. No, he's got the truck stopped and he's through. They come through to complete lap number one. Ryan Smith is already leading by over 4 seconds from David Jenkins. My goodness. He has checked out in front. Already going into Wilson's hairpin. David Jenkins in second place with a steam coming off his truck. Oliver in third position. Fourth place Stephen Powell. A better run from him this time. Failed to finish the opening race. It's Martin Gibson fifth. David Smith in sixth position. Bowler's back up to seventh after that off earlier on. Now where is Michael Oliver at the moment? He's in 12th place. So Jake Evans hasn't come through and nor has Archie Handy on the opening lap. So we've lost the number 40 as well. Did they tangle on the back of the field, I wonder, coming through Williams' corner? There is David Smith. You can see the steam coming off the wheels there. That's from the water-cooled brakes. Ryan Smith continues to pull away in front. I somehow don't think he's going to be caught here. Jenkins on his own in second place ahead of Stuart Oliver. Fourth, Gibson in fifth position. They're well spaced out already in this second race of the weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship. Sami Ojanen is clear in Division 2 ahead of Bradley Harvey in second place. They're separated by nearly 2 seconds. Third in that division is Callum Eason. He's going well. Archie Handy didn't come through on the first lap, and I don't think Simon Cole started this one. He's not appeared on the timing screen, so I don't think Simon Cole was there on the grid. I missed that. So Division 2 a little bit thin on the ground in this one. There's Bradley Harvey. There's Graham Poole further back in the order, the treble 3, debutant this season, an incident-packed season so far. Callum Eason, he runs third in Division 2. Gets to take his first win in the category. Ryan Smith has just run a 2:28.037. He's 6.3 seconds up on David Jenkins now, with Stuart Oliver in third place. It's already only just over a third into this race. It's already looking a foregone conclusion. There's Michael Oliver on a recovery drive through the field after that spin at the hairpin on the first lap. He's closing on Bradley Harvey, so he's got through most of the Division 2 runners. Down the outside of Harvey he goes. Sami Ojanen will be his next target. There's a black and white flag being displayed to number 11. That's David Smith. So he's transgressed in some way. It's a warning, possibly for exceeding track limits. Right on the tail of the less powerful Sisu of Sami Ojanen. Is he going to give him room there towards Palmer's? Yes, he does. Riding there by Sammy Owen. It's the quicker Division 1 truck through. And that puts Michael Oliver up into P9. He'll now close on his Division 1 rivals. Ahead of him, his next target will be Neil Yates in the 33. Owen still leads Division 2. Only by 0.6 of a second over Bradley Harvey. Callum Eason in third. So Ryan Smith out on his own, as we've seen so many times before, getting his title bid back on track perfectly so far this weekend. Stuart Oliver, the 10 times champion, his record under threat from Ryan Smith certainly, on his own in third. Graham Poole, back of the field at the moment, so that's fourth in Division 2. Ryan Smith just going through to complete his third lap. He's over 7 seconds clear of David Jenkins now. The gap between second and third is 2.85 seconds now. They're over 7 seconds clear of Stephen Powell in fourth position, and Bradley Harvey in trouble. Cloud of smoke there, he's sliding about all over the place. There's something wrong with the 96 truck, I think. Seems to be struggling to slow it down there, so something's cooked somewhere. Bradley Harvey, I reckon, is going to heading into the pits. It looks like his turbo may have blown, the 96. No, he's still going. I thought he was going to head into the pits, but there's a cloud of smoke there out of the back of the Division 2 points leader. Has he got engine trouble again, returning after qualifying when he saw a fuel injector fail? So we'll keep an eye on Bradley Harvey. This is a bit of a race of attrition for Division 2. Yeah, there's definitely smoke coming from that engine. He's sideways through there. Is he sliding on his own oil, I wonder? The last thing we want is a truck dropping fluid all around the circuit, especially with a couple more races to run today. I don't think it is. That doesn't look like oil smoke to me, but he's sliding it all over the place. He's driving it like James Ibbotson drives that Hillman Imp in pre-66 touring cars. It must be leaking something onto the rear wheels. Bradley Harvey doesn't normally drive the DAF like this. He's driving it in a style that will put Kurt Goranson to shame at the moment. Look at him sliding it around. Well, Kurt Goranson, the Swedish showman, used to do that in the European Championship, but I don't think Bradley's driving like that on purpose. I think there's something wrong with that truck somehow. Can't keep it in a straight line, look. He's keeping going, he's trying to, because he needs the points in Division 2, especially with Jake Evans, his main title rival, out of the race. And, well, he's now been given the black and orange flag. That's the technical disqualification flag, the meatball flag as the drivers call it, the black with the orange circle, and he's going to have to pull into the pits. Oh, and off goes Martin Gibson. Martin Gibson at Caterham has gone straight on. Now, is that on fluid from Bradley Harvey's truck? He's all over the grass, keeping his footing. He doesn't want to bog down. Where is he going? Great Yarmouth if he's not careful. Keeps it going, he's back on, he's behind Stephen Powell. Was there contact between those two, I wonder? Yes, the 96. Bradley Harvey smoking his way towards the pits. He's going to have to pull in. I don't know what the problem is, but it's something pretty serious there. This really is turning into a race of attrition for Division 2. Sami Ojenen's still got the class lead, so that's going to put Callum Eason up into second place in the division. Meanwhile, Ryan Smith is leading by just over 7 seconds. His last lap was virtually identical to that of David Jenkins. Bradley Harvey's going to have to head into the pits surely this time. Yes, he slows it up, he's pulling in. Pointy will, I'm sure, try and find out what the problem is. Martin Gibson still going. One of our commenters was asking where is Adam been this weekend. Adam, due to budget constraints and also work commitments, has had to sit this round out, unfortunately. I know Adam Binns is a great fan favourite, but not able to race here at Snetterton this weekend. Hopefully we'll see him back for Brands Hatch in November. There's Neil Yates. Good consistent run from him. He's in 8th place, 34 seconds off the leader. Just over 3 minutes of this race to go. And Ryan Smith coming through this time. Will it be his last lap this time? 3 minutes left on the clock. Oh, just as I say a consistent run, I've put the curse of the commentator on Neil Yates there. He's gone wide through Agostini. Meanwhile, David Smith has called John Bowler. This is for P6. 2 MANs together, and looks like he's going through. Here's the battle between Stephen Powell and Martin Gibson. Gibson, after his grass tracking excursion through Caterham, is catching back up to the rear of Stephen Powell. This is the fight for 4th place. Stuart Oliver in 3rd position, rather on his own. And out on his own, in front is Ryan Smith. He completes his 5th lap. I think he's on his last lap now. We don't see the signal go out from the Marshal's rostrum on the start-finish line, of course, because the Marshal's not in there for safety reasons while the trucks are out. Meanwhile, David Smith has got past John Bowler, sliding his way through Caterham there, up into P6. So a lively race here, the second of the weekend for the trucks. The conditions certainly livening things up. Bowler's not finished yet either, he's fighting back. The lead gap has increased by 3 seconds on that last lap. Smith ahead of Jenkins. Stuart Oliver is catching David Jenkins. Now Jenkins' last lap was a 2:36, his fastest at 2:28. All the lap times have dropped off. I think there is fluid on the circuit from Bradley Harvey's truck. But Jenkins, 2:36 was his last lap. That's 8 seconds off his best lap of the race. And Jenkins could drop to 3rd here. Stuart Oliver plays his cards right. Still this fight going on as well between David Smith and John Bowler. John Bowler trying to take P6 back again. No room there coming out of the hairpin. This is great stuff. And has David Jenkins got a problem here? Well, he's got a problem in that Stuart Oliver is trying to take 2nd place from him. Ryan Smith is heading for win number 2 this weekend. It'll be win number 9 of the season for Ryan Smith if he stays in front here around the final lap, which he almost certainly will because he's over 10 seconds clear. Can Martin Gibson catch Stephen Powell back up for 4th place? Meanwhile, Sami Ojanen is going to win Division 2 in the Mad Croc Sisu. Michael Oliver has gone ahead of Neil Yates up into 8th place as a result of Yates running wide out of Agostini. Now wait to see if this is going to be the last lap or whether they're going to get one more in here. Depends when Ryan Smith crosses the line. Let's see if the checkered flag goes out this time. It's kind of countdown to 0. So I think we will see the checkered flag as they cross the line this time. Over the line goes Ryan Smith. And yes, the checkered flag shows on the timing screen. So Ryan Smith takes the win over 6 laps. Who will come home in 2nd place? It's Stuart Oliver. Stuart Oliver has got there for 2nd place, or no, the timing screen has gone back to green. A bit of confusion there because the timing screen initially showed the checkered flag, but then has gone back to green flag. So it looks like we are going to do one more lap. So sorry for the confusion there. Which means this battle has got another lap to run by the look of things. The clock counted down to 0. And the timing screen briefly showed checkered flag, but then goes back to green. So we are going to do one more lap. And this battle could become a 3-way battle because look at the way that Michael Oliver is closing up. Now the timing screen's gone back to checkered flag again. Well, we'll await and confirm. Yeah, Ryan Smith thinks he's won it.
Ryan Smith looking as though he has
won the race, as will Division 2, and Sammy Boyden is just turning his way.
Because there's no physical checkered flag, of course, because it can't be shown with the trucks racing past so close to the flag stand on the pit. But it looks like the race has come to its conclusion, which means Sammy Oyanen is going to win Division 2. Neil Yates comes over in 9th place. Sammy Oyanen comes in to win Division 2. Right, sorry for that confusion. Provisional results of that one then. Ryan Smith wins by over 14 seconds and Stuart Oliver gets past David Jenkins. That's significant for the battle in the championship top 3. Stephen Powell a good 4th ahead of Martin Gibson, then David Smith in 6th position. John Bowler is 7th ahead of Michael Oliver. There's a good fight between those 3 in the closing stages. I'm sure with another lap Michael Oliver would have been right up there with Smith and Bowler. Neil Yates in 9th, and then in Division 2 Sammy Oyanen takes the win ahead of Callum Eason and Graham Poole. They were the only 3 survivors because we lost Bradley Harvey into the pits with that problem, and Archie Handy and Jake Evans didn't complete the first lap. Simon Cole, meanwhile, was a non-starter. So a slightly confusing end to our second truck race of the weekend, but it is Ryan Smith who takes his 9th win of the season, his 2nd of the day. And Stuart Oliver snatching 2nd from David Jenkins on the final lap.
We've not finished, only 12 trucks taking the finish with non-starters and retirement. And this is number 333, which is going to come through to finish in 12th position overall, which is the truck in the hands of Graham Paul. One truck took the check flag twice, which was foul, but I'm not surprised was the check flag out or not. Now even Ryan Smith and Graham Paul also take the check flag a second time, as does Martin Gibson and Dave Jenkins. So yeah, I'm not surprised if few other trucks came through to take the check flag.
2 races to go here today then. We'll have the P4 emergency lighting Caterham graduate Sigma 150s up next, and then the Milltek Civic Cup to round out day 1 here at Snetterton. And then we'll be back tomorrow starting at 9:05. Nice early start tomorrow morning. We begin with the Caterhams, the other class of Caterhams that is here this weekend, the Sigma 135s. Also joined by the Junior Saloon Car Championship. They have a pair of races tomorrow for their identical Citroen Saxo VTRs. And of course 3 races for the Mini Challenge Club Sports with Airtech Motorsport as well. Not forgetting 2 races for TCR UK.
If it goes to the next driver that does take the checkered flag, that'll go down to our Callum Eason. Potentially might pick up the extra point for the fastest lap. So if they got that extra championship point, 1 point is awarded to the fastest lap in each class, in each race, provided the competitor is classified as a finisher. So Bradley Harvey will have to wait and see if he's classified as a finisher, and if he is, he'll pick up the point. If he isn't, we'll wait and see. So that's it for the trucks. They're all going to make their way.
Okay, the trucks are just about to head into Parc Ferme then. Pointy will be down there to greet them in just a minute.
Hi there. Hey guys, how are we doing? So, yet again, another eventful race, and it's nice to see you again today, because I honestly didn't think with that thunder, the lightning, the downpours, we were even going to get another truck race today, but we have. So yeah, nice one, and that's Snetterton. So come with me, shall we, and we'll try and find some drivers. Ryan Smith, of course, with that cool whistling front end thing that he's got going on. I don't know whether you can hear that from home, but his bonnet makes a cool kind of whistling noise. You know when you used to get the piece of grass between your fingers when you were older? Anyway, you don't need to know that. Let's go and speak, if we can, see who we can find. Whoa, easy now. Whoa, very loud, isn't it? Can you hear me okay? Yes. So let's try and get Ryan out of his cab. just wait for him to hop down so you can get a good angle of the pair of us. Here we go. Skilled demount, dismount, exit, whatever.
Controlled dismount, I'd say.
Okay, there we go. Controlled dismount. You've heard it here. Another fantastic race for you. One question. They might not be able to hear it at home. Is it something on your bonnet that's making that weird noise on the straight?
So yeah, people can hear it from home because they've texted me saying you've got a boost leak. It's not. It's actually the grill with the wind making a whistling noise. I wish it was a boost leak because we are a bit down, but it's the grill. It's the grill. But hey, do you know that race there? I went over the finish line. There was no checkered flag, so I was starting to push for the last lap. Yeah. And Arnie come over the radio, said it's come over the radio that it's a finished race, and TSL's come up, it's finished race, back off, call the truck. And next minute, Stuart Oliver and Steve Powell, like they're on Gumball Run. They still kind of got a problem, but now, do you know what? Fantastic. Two race wins. Teams worked extremely hard. Just like to dedicate that to our mate who sadly isn't with us anymore, Adam Halliburton, young Adam. Terrible accident, but
dedication of the race, it'll be very nice.
100%, mate. He was a great guy, part of our team, and sad with what happened.
Massively. Well, racing in someone's honour with such a fantastic performance as well. There's that truly is a way to send somebody off. So Ryan Smith, another fantastic race. Well done, sir. Great start for the weekend. 2 podiums. Let's have a chat to Mr. Jenkins, who's also, of course, had a consistent start to the weekend.
Yeah, could have done. I still don't know where that oil was in Caterham. And obviously I made him, like I had a big moment with 2 laps, or with it last but 1 lap, and then I didn't know which way to go. Stuart went for the wall of death round the outside, which was where there was a bit more grip. I slid into him on the oil, and I had to just slow down and concede the position, and then the flag was out, or was it, or wasn't it, or
no one knows. No one knows.
It was. I'd worked out from the timing that we knew we were on the last lap, but for whatever reason they didn't put a flag out. We were very dangerous, but fortunately everything was okay.
I think the weather's certainly thrown everybody off really at Snetterton today. There's been some ad hoc decisions, changes to the schedule. Do you think as a whole it's not gone too badly?
Yeah, they've got a difficult job to do, squeezing all the races in, haven't they? So we've just run a bit late. It hasn't had any detriment to our running, so it's all good.
Fantastic. Dave, well done again, sir. Let's go and see if we can't find Callum Eason, if he's even here. Have we got... Yeah, back this way. Back this way. Come on. Sammy we had earlier on, we're going to chat to him. Just going to get Callum Eason out, which I mean, no one really knows if the results are standing, but I mean, I personally, on my screenshot, you did quite well there, buddy. Well done.
Yeah, it weren't too bad. It was quite slippy to start with, but I knew it was drying, and that was going to hurt us quite a bit. So when the rain come down earlier, it was good for us because we got no power. But when it was greasy, it's even better, so we can get the low power that we have down, so we can use that. And then we dropped down off the start because it was quite. I was on the wet side of the grid. So yeah, Jake managed to get past me, and then I went round the outside of him and round the hairpin. Felt like I left him enough room, but we made contact. Hence the reason why there's not many panels on my lorry anymore. But
yeah, you're looking a little bit light. What is the kind of thing with that? I mean, will you go and get them? Do they stay out? Are they actually sacrifices to the marshals?
Well, we'd like them back, but I know the side skirt's in millions of pieces. But yeah, that's just a part of motorsport, isn't it? But we can't do it without all of the guys. QMT, we've got Eurolease, Tacosys, Tool Maniac, I think I said Eurolease. WDE recruitment, logistics, yeah, all of that.
Quite a few guys supporting your championship then, and of course Wayne Eason, jolly happy with that result, I take it?
Yeah, not too bad. We was hoping for the rain. I thought he was supposed to be a bit better, so I'm going to get him in the motorhome in a minute and beat him up, find out why he wasn't quicker, but yeah.
He's not effectively a child anymore, so have at it.
Oh really? Yeah. So he can't phone us to ransom?
No, you can just lay straight into him.
Really?
It's called physical coaching.
Get in the motorhome now.
Right, we don't need that on camera, so yeah, good result on the race overall. Some issues, of course, unfortunately for Jake Evans, got to get sorted out. We've also got to get Bradley Harvey sorted out. We've got 2 drivers not in that race at all. Ricky Collett, who hopefully will be back tomorrow, he's told us, and the same goes for Tom O'Rourke, who's getting fixed up somewhere locally tonight and be back on circuit tomorrow. So yes, of course though, that's not all we've got time for today. We've still got some races left, although a slightly different schedule. Ian, what have we got next, and what are we losing today, unfortunately?
Right, coming up next, Caterham Graduates Racing Club Sigma 150s. They're about to go out on track. I'm sure you probably already know, if you don't know, the Mini Challenge Club Sport race that was due to go out later today has gone today, but it will be tomorrow. Right. So that's the only thing. We've still got the Civics to go after the Caterham. So 2 races left today, the Caterham Graduate Sigma 150s and the Civic Cup. Still plenty of action. Don't go anywhere. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I think Caterham's might be on track. So Dave, over to you.
Not had really a good run, but hopefully, fingers crossed, we're on top of it.
So great to hear from Ian and Pointy then. It is now time for our first Caterham race of the weekend. The P4 Emergency Lighting Caterham Graduates Racing Club Sigma 150 Championship. These are effectively Caterham 7 310R spec cars. It's their final weekend of the championship. So let's have a look at the grid then. We'll give you the championship standings that have been through the grid. It is one of the trophy registered cars. Again, more on that in a moment. Henry Heaton, who is on pole alongside the all-gold machine of Paul Goldstein, number 150. Second row, 172, Theo Theato. He's in trophy. That means that drivers who can't commit to the full championship register for 3 meetings of the season and only score points in those and have their own mini championship, effectively. So we'll have a look at the points of those in a moment as well. Theo Theato on the second row alongside Harry Kramer, number 121. Row 3, 13, Miles Clarkson, and number 148, Tommy Eustace, who's racing as a guest this weekend, not scoring points. Row 4, 83, Jonathan Evans with 82, Matthew Willoughby. It's his last weekend of racing for a while. This is, I believe he said, it is his 99th motor race. It'll be his 100th tomorrow. Row 5, 72, Will Bryant, alongside 50, James McCall, a former champion. Then on row 6, got 127, Ian Howes, alongside 94, Stefano Mara, the London-based Italian. Row 7, number 19, Mark Gibson, alongside 112, Andrew Whitten. The 8th row, 58, Rob Warner. Now he's in contention for the championship this season, but back on row 8, he won't be too happy to be that far down the grid. Starts alongside 15, Caterham veteran Chris Kim Raymond. Row 9, 144, Charles Elliott, and 137, guest driver Will Price. On row 10, Soma Indiana Boyd Gibbons, which I think has to be the longest name I've ever seen racing Caterhams. That's alongside 181 Ed Benson. I think that's the ex-Thomas Horton car that he's driving, completing the top 20 on the grid. Row 11 is 158 Stephen Scarlett and number 9 Martin Gleitch. 12th row, 119 Andrew Sagar and 37 Graham Ewings, and number 2 Rob Appleton and 169 Paul Vokes, who's racing in both classes of the Caterham graduates this weekend, rounds out the grid. It is the final weekend of the championship. They have 2 races, one today, one tomorrow. And now let's have a look at the championship situation. So, on dropped scores, Harry Kramer, who's 4th on the grid in the red car, number 121, leads the championship, 351 points. They've still got 2 scores to drop from the remainder of the season there because they haven't had their full quota of races. I'm going to need to do some mathematics over the course of this weekend to work out who can still win the title. So Kramer leads on 351 with 1 score dropped out of the possible 3. Rob Warner is second, number 58. He's further back on the grid. He's the championship sponsor, the man behind P4 Emergency Lighting. He's on 337, but he's had to drop 17 points from earlier this season. That's his lowest score so far. You drop your 3 worst scores from across the season. Points table I've got only drops 1 so far because there's 2 races that's not been held this weekend. Paul Goldstein, meanwhile, had a no score at Anglesey earlier this season, so he currently doesn't have to drop anything. He's on 326. On gross scores before anything was dropped, Rob Warner was actually a point ahead of Harry Kramer in the points table. 4th is Andrew Whitten, number 112, in the strawberry liveried car. He's a bit further back on the grid for this one, in 14th. completing the top 5, number 13, Miles Clarkson. That's the green and yellow car. We mentioned the trophy as well, the Caterham Graduates Trophy, where you register for just 3 rounds of the season. You only score points in up to 3 meetings if you can't commit to a full season of racing. Then you only score points in those rounds. Now, can anyone who's here this weekend overhaul Jamie Elwood's lead I'm looking at the moment? Jamie Elwood is on 151 points with his 3 rounds completed. He raced at Alton Park, Silverstone and Croft earlier this season. But I don't think he can be caught here. Henry Heaton is a trophy driver. He raced at Croft and Anglesey earlier this season. This is his 3rd nominated round. The man who's competed previously in Caterham's factory-backed series, including the Caterham 7 UK Championship. He's in the red and gold car on the front row of the grid, alongside the all-gold machine of Paul Goldstein, still in contention for the championship this year. The winner gets 30 points, 2nd place 28, 3rd 27, then 26, 25, 24 and so on downwards. There's a point for the fastest lap in each race as well. So that's how the scoring system works. So we'll try and do some mental arithmetic at the end of this race to see what the championship situation is. I'll feed the data into a spreadsheet overnight so we can see tomorrow who's going to take the Caterham Graduates Sigma 150 Championship. The Sigma 135s join us for 2 races tomorrow. Their championship has already been sewn up by Tom McEwen. He won it at the previous round at Anglesey. Just waiting for the circuit to be cleared, then ready for our first Caterham race. If you're not seeing Caterham racing before, you have a real treat coming up here. Slipstreaming is the name of the game down the straights. Seen Harry Kramer win here before at Snetterton, the man from Cheshire. Henry Heaton, number 34 from Leeds, in pole position. Paul Goldstein, who's raced in just about every Caterham Championship in the UK over the last couple of years. From Billingshurst in Kent, runs an air conditioning business. Theo Theato, 3rd on the grid. He's a trophy registered driver as well. Now, where else has he raced this year? Just looking at the points charts. Theato raced at Silverstone and Anglesey. He's on 96 points. So with 2 wins here, he could theoretically catch up to Jamie Elwood in the points, who's on 151. Yes, if Theo Theato takes a double win, he'll go to 156, so Elwood could still be caught here. What about Henry Heaton? Well, Henry Heaton only picked up 2 points at Anglesey in the 2nd race there. He's on 77, so he cannot now win the title. So Theo Theato really needs to win both races this weekend to take the trophy title in Sigma 150. Well, Sigma 150 Championship is still between, I would say, Kramer, Warner and Goldstein, but it all depends on dropped scores as well. So I'll need to do some mathematics overnight to work that out, I think, and we'll see what they need to do in the 2nd race tomorrow. I don't think the title is going to be decided in this 1st race. Just a slight delay here. We have a recovery vehicle out on track at the moment. This will be a 15-minute race. Originally scheduled to be 20, but with the programme running a bit late, so we've cut to 15 minutes. Cars move off then for their Green flag lap any moment, away they go. So a good grid of some 25 cars out there for this one. It is the red and gold car of Henry Heaton, who will start as favourite for victory here, I think, given his experience in Caterhams over the years. Goldstein alongside Theo Theato is in the orange and black liveried car, number 172, and alongside him all red is Harry Kramer. Number 3, Miles Clarkson, is in green and yellow. Starts alongside Tommy Eustace, number 148. He's in yellow and black. 83, Jonathan Ems on row 4 is in orange, alongside 82, Matt Willoughby, former chairman of the Caterham Graduates Racing Club. He's in red and white. Racing the top 10, Will Bryant, trophy driver, he's in white and black, number 72. And number 50, James McCall, who's in a turquoise liveried car with black wings. There's Rob Warner, the blue and orange car, a bit further back on the grid. Thanks to Toyo Tyres, one of the principal sponsors and suppliers for this championship as well.
Championship points, but Goldstein has already had 4 finishes at Alton Park and at Croft, so if he can have some good wins here, all of a sudden he comes back into the mix again once more, because you drop your 3 worst scores. So
looking at the 3 worst scores for the drivers so far, Harry Kramer, but he's definitely going to drop 2 points. His lowest scores besides that are an 18 from Donington Park's first race, and then a 23 from Zandvoort in the Netherlands. Rob Warner has to drop 17 points, we know that. Beyond that, his worst scores, yes, a couple of 24s. So they're going to lose potentially a big chunk of points. It all depends on what happens here at Snetterton first of all. Of course, Rob Warner is going to have to drop a significant amount of points, I think. As for Paul Goldstein, yes, he's got scores of 0, 2 and 2 from earlier this season, his worst scores to drop, so I think it could well be advantage Goldstein for the championship once all the maths is done.
Down the bottom section of the circuit currently, and they'll be starting to make their way around the track. Where are they at the moment? I can see them just coming around through Coram now, the front runners, and then they'll get themselves lined up on the grid as we hit 1 minute past 6 o'clock. So we're not going to get the full 15 minutes out of both of these races, that is absolutely for sure. So whether we can hopefully get the Civic Cup cars out, which I did hear being called to the assembly area.
So we'll come to the grid very shortly then, this 25 strong field for the P4 Emergency Lighting Caterham Graduates Racing Club. 26 strong field, I miscounted there. Tomorrow we should see 39 in the Sigma 135 category. So Henry Heaton leads them up to the grid then in the number 34 car. Paul Goldstein alongside him. He knows he's got those 3 lower scores to drop in his hand to play this weekend. Theo Theato and Harry Kramer on row 2. Rob Warner a bit further back on the grid in 14th, the blue and orange car. Watch for him coming through. He's had a strong season, but he'll have to drop higher scores if he continues to have success here.
Watch out for the light blue and orange car for Rob Warner, who was qualified out of position, the man who lies second in the championship. Only
the last few cars pulling into line at the back then.
Of his light blue and orange machine on what will be the 8th row of the grid. The final 3-4 rows just coming into position now. It still shows as being 15 minutes on the clock for the P4 Emergency Lighting Caterham Graduates Championship, the Sigma 150s. And we're about to get there.
So it looks like we are just about in position then. Our first of 4 Caterham races across the weekend. The red lights are on for the P4 Emergency Lighting Caterham Graduates Sigma 150 category. We are underway. Not a great start by Harry Kramer from the outside of the second row, who has got the whole shot down towards the first goal. It looks like Henry Heath has got the lead. Miles Clarkson has got away well. There's one car slow on the outside. There's lost quite a few places as they head into the sunset, into Bridges Corner up towards the hairpin. We'll pick up who's leading through there. A bit hard to see in the low sun at this time of day. Paul Goldstein is in second place, but it looks like it is Heaton who has got the early lead. They've all made it round the first couple of corners. Okay, it was Stefano Mara who was slow away, the number 94. He's dropped right to the back of the field, the Italian. Clarkson now losing out to Tommy Eustace, the yellow and black car there, one of our guest drivers this weekend. So as they head into Agostini, it looks like it is Heaton leading. Change for second place there. Goldstein lost out, I couldn't tell who to. Unfortunately, the conditions today playing a bit of havoc with our camera lenses. We do apologise. So Henry Heaton already clear in the lead. Who's that that's come through into second place? Looks like it's Theo Theato who's gone into second. Goldstein is third. Harry Kramer in fourth, and Tommy Eustace rounds out the top five with the red and white of Matt Willoughby in sixth position. Toyo tyres squealing as they go into the Bentley straight for the first start. The number 50 under fire there. That's James McCall with Jonathan Ems, number 83, on his tail. Now we'll see them start to slipstream each other down the Bentley straight. They'll start to weave around to try and break the toe a little. Bit of a lock up there from our second place man. That's Goldstein, I think, has got through on the inside there at Brundle into P2 ahead of Theo Theato. So battle is joined for second place. This is all playing into Henry Heaton's hands because he's able to pull away at the front, or is he? No, he's not, because they're starting to fight back up onto his tail now. Goldstein, here comes Eustace in the 148, the yellow car, going for P3, bangs wheels there almost with Theo Theato, has to go wide through Murray's. Harry Kramer behind him, there's Matt Willoughby, he'd love a win this weekend. He is selling that car this weekend and is taking a break from motor racing, he tells us. We'll see how long that lasts. We know motor racing drivers never really retire. So over the line, Henry Heaton leads by just under 4/10 of a second ahead of Goldstein. Eustace in third, Theato is fourth. Rob Warner is up to ninth, I can tell you, having started back in 15th on the grid. Stefano Mara was at the back of the field. He had a terrible start. He lost 13 places. I'm not sure he's yet come through on that first lap, so whether he's got a problem, we're not sure. Here they come through the setting sun at Palmer's. Goldstein, the sunlight glinting off his gold-wrapped car as he tries to chase down Henry Heaton for the lead. Heaton not entered for the full championship. He's only a trophy-registered driver, as we said. Eustace under fire from Matt Willoughby, who's having a strong start in this one. They swing their way out of Agostini up towards Hamilton and Oggies. Henry Heaton starts to increase his lead very slightly. Towards Williams, Goldstein in second place. Theato in the orange car is third, then Eustace in fourth. Willoughby rounds out the top five. Miles Clarkson next behind Harry Kramer. He's settling in then. We'll see them slipstream each other down the straights. Stefano Mara, I can tell he has pulled into the pits, so he did have a problem off the line, because he was unusually slow away. Matt Willoughby challenging Tommy Eustace in the yellow car there. Kramer and Clarkson behind them. Then it's Jonathan Ems, Rob Warner into the top 10 in the number 58. He needs to get a little closer up towards the front of the field to try and keep that championship challenge alive. And they're not letting the leader get away here. It's in the second half of the lap where they're closing back up on Henry Heaton. There's Warner, the blue and orange car, the championship sponsor, the man behind P4 emergency lighting. He doesn't want P4 here, he wants P1. Leaders coming up over the line once again. Let's see what the lead gap is this time. Heaton has pulled away from this frantic battle for second. Yeah, 2.5 seconds is his lead that time through. Everybody else trying to be second. Tommy Eustace on the inside there. Here comes Jonathan Ems as well. Towards Wilson's hairpin. To fight for second place is exactly what Henry Heaton wants as he tries to pull away for the victory. Theato second ahead of Goldstein. Slip and slide there. Rob Warner gets a bit crossed up, gets sideways, taking Miles Clarkson out wide of the number 13 machine. That's allowed Ems and the 50 of James McCall to close up. Behind them is Andrew Whitton. There is Goldstein, he's in P3, chasing Theo Theato for that second place. Matt Willoughby has come through into fourth position. Cars on the timing tower with the yellow position numbers. They are guest drivers, not eligible for points in this race. The drivers with purple positions beside them, they're trophy drivers. So the first championship registered driver, the driver contesting the full season, is Paul Goldstein. Stays ahead of Harry Kramer, Miles Clarkson next. So Warner is currently 5th. Points are awarded to all eligible drivers, both championship and trophy. There's no separate class points awarded. Henry Heaton is currently on for 30 points. Theato for 28. Who's got the fastest lap? It is Henry Heaton, 2:13.475.
Pull away throughout this race. He is quicker through the first sector.
Just over 8.5 minutes of this race to go here on the Snetterton 300 circuit for the Caterham Graduates Racing Club, the Sigma 150 category. Named for their Ford Sigma 150 brake horsepower engines, effectively 310R spec cars.
He's absolutely on his own.
Henry Heaton has checked out at the front of the field now as everybody else fights for second and third.
Paul Goldstein is down into 5th position, I think.
Paul Goldstein has been relegated back there going down the back straights.
Matthew Willoughby.
Over the line they come. Theato is second, Eustace in third. Going to the inside is Theato on Matt Willoughby there. Willoughby was ahead at the line. Willoughby in third place, I should have said, not Tommy Eustace there. He's in 4th position ahead of Goldstein. He's got Harry Kramer on his tail now. So they're the main championship battlers in this one. There's Goldstein. Clarkson now behind him. I think Kramer has got ahead there actually of Paul Goldstein, who's dropping back in this one. So Matt Willoughby has got through into second position, will now lead the chase to try and hunt down Henry Heaton for the lead. There's Goldstein, he's under fire from Miles Clarkson now, so I think Harry Kramer has got away from him.
2.5 seconds. Matthew Willoughby, Theato, Tommy Eustace. Then the next guy is going to be Miles Clarkson, who goes through.
There's number 181, that's Edward Benson. He's in 16th place at the end of the previous lap. There is Rob Warner, number 58. And has he got ahead of Harry Kramer now? Let's take a look. There's an old red car behind him. I can't quite see the number as they came through Williams. Back in the order there is Kim Raymond being reeled in by Edward Benson. It's battle for 15th position. Here they come into Brundle and Nelson at the end of the Bentley straights. Leo Theato under intense pressure now. I think that's Tommy Eustace on his tail. Then we've got Clarkson in the 13. Goldstein is next to Rob Warner is on his tail as well. So all those championship protagonists are in there in that sort of lower reaches of the top 10, and Warner goes around the outside at Coram ahead of Paul Goldstein. That's a move you don't see very often. You don't see many overtakes at Coram at all, never mind around the outside. So Warner now ahead of Paul Goldstein. With so many guest and trophy drivers in there this weekend, this could play into the hands of those looking to drop a score perhaps. Theato at the inside, Eustace rockets down the inside, tries to take Matt Willoughby and can't do it. Heaton from Willoughby and Theato was the order at the line, but by the time I've read that out to you, they've all changed again going into Riches. Look at this for second place. Somebody's gone out way wide there. Didn't see who that was. That's number 158. That's not Rob Warner, that's Steve Scarlett further back in the order. Identical liveried car, similar number as well, just to confuse us. Side by side there, Matt Willoughby up on the outside of Theo Theato as they head into Agostini. Matt Willoughby, the former club chairman, battling away absolutely frantically here. Their tails is Miles Clarkson. So Henry Heaton was missing all the fun. He's up the road out in front. Where is Tommy Eustace? It must have been him who ran wide down at the hairpin. There's Goldstein. He's dropped behind Harry Kramer in the number 121, who I think Kramer's the first to have lost a wing in this race. You lose about a dozen in every Caterham race. As they start to do the shake down the straight there, trying to break the toe. We haven't seen much weaving on the Bentley straight in this one. Quite as closely packed as usual, given the conditions. Heaton still with the fastest lap of the race, 2:11.972. That'll get him an extra point. 4 minutes still to run. A couple more laps to go. Matt Willoughby trying to put the pressure on Theo Theato. Many of these drivers have come through the likes of the Caterham Academy over the last few years, the series run by Caterham Cars for novice drivers. I think we have lost Tommy Eustace. He's not come through on that last lap, the yellow machine. He dropped out of that battle. Second place battle goes through Richard. Let's see what order they go into the hairpin this time. It's Willoughby who has second place at the moment, ahead of Theato, but he gets way sideways there. Oh, power sliding from Matt Willoughby, and in masterful recovery, he's only lost 1 place. This can allow Miles Clarkson to attack, and look who's on their tails, it's Rob Warner. This is all playing into the hands of the championship sponsor here in that pseudo Gulf liveried car. It isn't a British club race meeting without at least one car in Gulf colours. There's a couple of them in the Caterhams this weekend. Up the inside on Matt Willoughby, yes, he's through up into P3. Rob Warner now, he qualified down in 15th, he's carved through the field. Now here comes Willoughby back again, comes out of the slipstream on the run towards Hamilton, he goes back ahead. Now this is more like it, proper Caterham racing for the minor placings here, but it's all about getting those points for the championship, of course. Won't make any definite moves towards who's going to take the title after this race. It will go down to the wire in tomorrow's race when drop scores are taken into account. Here's a battle further back. Andrew Sagar, a Caterham veteran, battling with Edward Benson in the 181 car. They're further down towards the lower reaches of the top 20, but it's anybody's race for second place. Well, Heaton's up the road, he's 5 seconds clear. There he is heading into the bomb hole as everybody else heads out of Nelson trying to be second. Theato, there's Willoughby. Then Warner, then Clarkson in the green and yellow. Then Jonathan Ems keeping on their coattails. Then Harry Kramer's a bit further back. Then Paul Goldstein, a quiet race by his usual standards.
Way down through the order in 15th overall, and what would have put him 8th of the championship.
So coming round to start, so I think will be their final lap this time for the first Caterham Graduates race of the weekend. We watch briefly a battle further back in the order. Henry Heaton seemingly going to win it and gets the 30 points. Racing in the trophy category this weekend, as is Theo Theato in second. So who's going to get maximum points in the championship? Matt Willoughby is a trophy driver as well. So Rob Warner is now your highest placed championship driver, and he'll get 26 points for fourth. Here's a battle further back in the order, including Charles Elliott in the Rothmans Williams lookalike number 144 car. The battle has already gone through up towards Agostini. It's Kim Raymond in front of this battle with Elliott, and the number 19 in there as well, that's Mark Gibson. Number 9, the Braun GP lookalike almost, that's Martin Bleach.
Hugely impressive. He's going to come home surely to win the training class. Second. McDonald is now up to second overall in the race. Rob Warner took second overall. Picked off Matt Willoughby on the run towards Richard's corner. Picked off Theo Garza as well.
So down the straight we go for the final time. Well, there's our leader. We've not seen much of Henry Heaton for the whole of this race. He checked out in front. Well, given his experience in Caterham racing, he has raced in the Caterham 7 UK Championship for the very top line, the fastest Caterhams in the country. It was perhaps inevitable that he would be one of the favourites to win this. He will come in to take the victory. And who's going to take the points behind him? Will it be a lockout to the podium for the trophy drivers? We'll find out when our frantic battle the second makes it up to the line. They're further back down the order at the moment. So we see some of the midfielders battling. As the checkered flag is at the ready. It drops on Henry Heaton, but who is going to be second over the line? Here they come up towards the lines, 3 wide over the line. Now who got that? It was Willoughby second, Clarkson third, Warner fourth. They finished 3 abreast. My goodness.
And then a further 30,000 to the second on that is Rob Warner. Then we'll have to wait and see, because sometimes it does get looked into. It depends on the positioning of the transponder in the car, because it's not when the transponder breaks the beam, that's what registers the car, and the car breaks the beam. I thought the 13 Miles Clarkson just had his nose ahead, but it was so tight to call, it was pretty much impossible. On the final lap of the race, we got a fastest lap as well from Paul Goldstein, who is going to pick up the extra point for the fastest lap of the race. So there is an extra point available for that.
Well, we'll check out the provisional results of that one. It was tricky to follow at the end of that race, but Henry Heaton takes the win. And look at that, almost a dead heat for second. Matthew Willoughby beats Miles Clarkson by 2 1,000ths of a second, with Rob Warner a further 300ths of a second back. So Clarkson is the leading scorer of the championship drivers. What about our other contenders? Well, Harry Kramer was 6th, Paul Goldstein was 8th. So, what will that do when it comes to dropped scores? I'll have to feed those into the laptop a little bit later on and see what we can work out. It's a bit tricky to work out on the mental arithmetic front there. Those who follow my speedway commentaries will know that my mental mathematics is not very good. Okay, so Henry Heaton it is who takes the win ahead of Willoughby, Clarkson, Warner as quickly as that. Jonathan Ems completed the top 5, then Kramer Fiato dropped down to 7th. Paul Goldstein does get the point for fastest lap though, he set a 2:11.266 on the last lap. McCall and Witten round out the top 10.
Jonathan Ems, number 83, was in 5th place. 6th place was 121, which was Harry Kramer.
I think we can head down to Parc Fermé with Ian Waterhouse.
For Paul Goldstein, who did get the extra championship point for the fastest lap. 9th place went the way of car number 5050, and that was James McCall, completing the top 10.
Yes, hello everybody, welcome down to Parc Fermé. Big congratulations, Henry Heaton taking the win. Just driven past us actually. Listen, a little bit of breaking news for you as well as we make our way down. Curfew is very strict here at Snetterton, it is 6:30. That does mean the Civic Cup race will not be happening today. They are trying to work out the timetable so we can get it in tomorrow, but confirmation, we know the Mini Club Sport race went a little bit earlier. Confirmation, the Civic Cup race will not be happening today. So this is now the final race of the day. So that does round out the on-track action. And it is this man down here, Henry Heaton, who... it's never easy, Henry, but you kind of made it look a bit that way.
Well, yeah, it isn't ever easy, it really isn't, but it was especially tricky because the sun was really low. Yeah. There was a load of coolant down around Caterham as well, so every lap you're going in thinking, is there grip? Is there not grip? And, you know, particularly when you've got a little bit of a gap, you're thinking, you don't want to make yourself look silly and chuck it away. So, yeah, pretty happy with that. That's very, I'm delighted with it.
You'll come back and do it all again tomorrow.
Come back and do it all again tomorrow. Yeah, more of the same.
Man, enjoy your night, won't you? Thank you so much for talking to us. I want to find Matthew as well. I think actually he's with Matt Suckling at the moment, and of course Miles Clarkson coming home as well. He did very well too. We'll just let him go have a quick chat as well, and we'll jump in a very, very quick chat here. How was it? It was a good race actually, wasn't it?
Cracking race. Yeah, I completely messed up qualifying. Ran into the back of someone I'd spoken to on Thursday saying I've never run into the back of anyone in Caterham.
Why does it always work out? Who was it, by the way?
Well, it was Harry Kramer. The person I'd said I've never run into the back of anyone, I ran into the back of him. Yeah, of course it is. So I only did 4 laps in qualifying, so qualified out of place, got a good start and just felt like I had the pace of second place, but always being pulled back into battles. So, yeah, to come out with second at the end.
And I suppose the battle with Miles in the end, it just kind of enabled Henry just to go.
Yeah, Henry was gone by the time I got to that front battle, if you like. He'd pulled away on the first lap. Caterham was wet in the middle of it, so the first lap everybody suddenly went all over the place. Yeah, the back of my car's seen better days, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, look. Anyway, it was a good race. Congratulations, P2. I just want to go over here and say hello to John Curry because I think look, here he is. Look, John, come on. Oh no! Yes, I am talking to you. I was chatting to Henry earlier. We want to see you back out. When are we going to see you in one of these?
Crikey, I don't know. It's probably 2 years since I raced one. I don't think I'd fit in one anymore.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, you would. Yeah,
We'll see. I don't know.
He's done all right, isn't he?
Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? It's a good car, though, isn't it? We know that.
Well, he did say that to Henry's credit. He did thank you for it.
Oh, brilliant.
So look, anyway, thanks for talking to us. We'll let you guys crack on. Let's get back to the front, shall we? So we can actually round out today. So yes, just confirmation then as well. Whilst I just move over here. Wow, it's been a stop-start day, hasn't it? The weather has certainly played its part. It's really hampered the timetable as well. Confirmation. The Mini Challenge Club Sport race. We're tuning in for that. That is going to be tomorrow. We knew that a fair few hours ago. Just had confirmation that the Milltek Civic Cup race that was due to take place straight after this race they're going to try and fit it in tomorrow as well. There was a little bit of extra time on the timetable tomorrow, so fingers crossed we'll get both of those races in. But that does round out the action here today. Day one at Snetterton. Of course, we've had great racing for the British Truck Racing Championship, the British Endurance Championship, and of course the Caterham graduates. More to come tomorrow. Junior saloons are in action. We will see Mini Club Sport. We will see Civic Cup. TCR are in town. More British truck racing races as well. That's it from me. We'll see you tomorrow. Remember, hit that like button and subscribe button at the BARC, the TCR YouTube channel, or if you're watching the British Truck Racing Championship, just to make sure you don't miss any of the action. We're live early tomorrow, about 8:45 in the morning. So get up nice and early, get a nice hot chocolate or a coffee, and we'll be live bright and early. I'll see you tomorrow. Dave Goddard for the final word. Back to you.
Yeah, thanks so much, Ian, and thanks to Pointy as well down in Parc Fermé in the pit lane today. Well, yes, that does bring us to the end of the action here on day one. Unfortunately, not quite enough time to run the Milltek Civic Cup. We'll see them out for their races tomorrow, all being well, though. So apologies if you were waiting for the Civic Cup. We'll be joined by Andy McEwen to cover them tomorrow. Well, that does wrap up the action here on day one at Snetterton. Full credit to everybody for braving the conditions, especially our volunteer marshals out there, all our other officials, and our camera crews as well. It was not easy, particularly during that Britcar Endurance Championship race when the rains came. But we got through it as best we could. Yes, we lost a couple of races at the end of the programme, but hopefully they'll be rescheduled for tomorrow. So I will see you bright and early at around 8:45 a.m. tomorrow morning. A full programme of racing through the day. British Truck Racing Championship, the Caterham graduates, 2 classes, the junior saloon cars join us, the Mini Challenge Club Sport, the Milltek Civic Cup, and of course TCR UK on the same bill as the trucks for the first time in their history. I can't wait to see the TCR UK Championship in action tomorrow as well. So I'll join you tomorrow morning then. We'll see you bright and early here at Snetterton. But that's it for day one here. We will see you tomorrow. Thanks for joining us today.